Should I put the head thing on?
Kick off, and then whoever wants to come in could come in. You got it on? You cool? You Gucci? Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna double check the.
How do I look, bro?
Beautiful, bro. Glad you're here. Just get comfortable. You want to put the mic next to your mouth? Make sure you can hear yourself.
Mad comfortable. I can hear myself good. Yeah.
You can hear yourself good?
Yeah, I can hear myself good.
Did you read the little notes I have there?
Little notes?
Yeah, the little notes I have there.
Can't hear yourself, neither can the audience. Discarded questions, honest answers always. Yeah, I'll be honest.
Yeah, you'll be honest?
Yeah.
All right,
100%.
bet. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayoo Chill podcast. It's a crazy time right now. We're here at the open house celebrating the opening of 3 studios. You got Glower Studios, you got Iron Audio, and then you also have Ayoo Chill Studios. I'm here with the guy you've seen before, one of my favorite guests I've ever had. He's been here with Ann before, my boy, Brendan Howe. Brendan, just say hi to the people real quick.
Hey, people. What's up?
So basically, this is going to be a little bit different than anything we have ever done before. Up here into the middle, you can see I have a whole bunch of sticky notes, and each of them have a bunch of different questions. And basically, we're just going to let people come in and out how they want to do and answer them. So it's going to be a completely open podcast celebrating. You'll see people I know, people I don't know. And yeah, we're just going to go ahead. So Brendan, why don't you go ahead, kick us off, pick any note you want to. Go ahead and read it for the people, and then we'll try our best to answer it.
What's a dream you've grown out of?
What's a dream you've grown out of?
That's easy for me.
That's easy for you?
That's easy for me.
Do you want to go first or you want me to
I'll
go
go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when I was a kid, right, I loved football, and I always loved football, and I swore I was going to be in the NFL or something like that. And, no, I was never good at sports, so I was never that athletic either, so I guess I easily grew out of that dream pretty quick. You know, when you can't run, you can't catch, can't do anything athletic. Mm-hmm. You know, the NFL is a little far from that, you know what I mean?
It is,
Yeah.
for sure.
So I definitely grew out of that one.
Yeah, and you know what sucks? Like, it's like, I think whatever dream you have, you could go ahead and, like, live it.
Yeah.
But it's hard because at a young age, there's so many different options
it's
that
tough.
you're going for.
Yeah.
One of the dreams that actually, what always comes into my mind is I wanted to be a baker so bad.
That's not bad.
Like I watched Cake Boss, and I was like, I want to be Cake Boss. And actually, I think it was for my 18th birthday. I just took all my friends out, and I drove to Hoboken to the Cake Boss place.
Yeah.
And I was hoping I would run into him. Didn't. But
bro.
that was like one of my dreams that I wanted to do. I just didn't pursue it because
Don't meet your heroes anyway, bro. You don't want to meet them. You don't want to meet them.
All right, cool. Well, Brendan, thanks for coming on. You're more than welcome to come on with anybody else you want to come on with.
Should I just grab someone else to replace me? Or
Nah.
you want to be next? You want to be next?
Sick.
All right.
Come on, Lou.
Come on, man.
Thank you, Brendan. We'll catch you, man.
Good job, bro. You sit? Okay. Okay. Earphones on. Is this live?
Yeah.
It's live.
Well, it's not like live to the internet, but I mean, like, this is how we're going to go ahead and, like, post
Well,
it
you're
up.
the producer of this.
Yeah. So
Don't break it.
you can hear me okay?
Oh, perfect.
Just make sure you get onto the mic really close. If you can't hear yourself, the people cannot hear you.
Testing. I can hear myself.
You can hear yourself good?
Yeah,
All right,
very clear.
awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, Lou is in the building. Lou Skirty. This man is I don't know, what is the correct term?
Try it.
Pastor?
Well,
Or-
a priest.
Priest,
Catholic
okay,
priest.
a priest.
Okay, go ahead.
And you have been a priest for how long?
Next year, 49, almost 50 years.
Almost 50 years.
I was born priest.
Wow. That's great. And you know what's crazy? I don't want to spoil too much because we do have a podcast coming up.
Okay.
So I won't ask you too many questions here. But I'll just go ahead. You could go ahead and pick any one you want.
I reached for this one. Okay, and it says, "How do you find love?"
How do you find love?
Oh, I'm in the job. I'm in the business.
That's true.
Well, to tell you the truth, interesting because I'm preparing my homily for Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and the theme of the homily is loving love. Okay, you want to hear more about it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, it's based on Jesus at the Last Supper telling his friends that he's going to be away, but he wants to leave them with a very special message: love as he loved them. Now, people usually tie that up with love the poor and love the stranger, and which is all very valid, of course. Love the stranger, love the poor, love the immigrant. But Jesus is speaking very intimately to his close friends, and he wants them to love and love love. He's love. He's God. He's Son of God, and we believe God is love. And the way he loved them was being personal with them. At the Last Supper, he washed their feet. He stayed with them. He was faithful to them. One betrayed him. He left the flock. Peter denied him, but he brought Peter back in. He was constantly with the guys, and there were guys and women in the apostles, but he loved. And he taught us how to love by just giving yourself for the other person, caring more for the other person than you do yourself. And that's hard. That's very difficult. It's challenging, especially for parents, you know?
Yeah, no, I always find it very difficult because over the years, I think I've learned definitely more how to love. And I think that's kind of like my saying nowadays. I always say, like, whenever I'm commenting on social media, I'm always like, much love. That's kind of like my catchphrase,
Yeah,
much love.
great.
And I probably almost would get a tattoo of the saying much love on my body somewhere just because I love the saying so much. You
Yes,
know?
it's
And I
beautiful.
think it's so hard to just go ahead and love when you have very like stronger feelings of it could be anxiety, hate, and dealing with those feelings as well. Like I always think love tramples all, right? But sometimes in ourselves we kind of need to look past, you know, and deal with those other feelings that we're having that are so difficult. And I think once you learn how to love more, it becomes easier,
Yeah.
you know, and like automatic like love. You know, what always comes into my mind when I'm thinking about this is like, for example, for example, you get into a car crash, right? Or let's just say car crash, but let's say like a small fender bender, right?
Okay.
And if nobody's hurt in the immediate moment, you know, and you get in a fender bender, automatic reaction is, hey,
Anger.
anger. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go. But I would really hope that in my eyes, I would stop and I would be like, "Hey, are you okay? Is everything okay? I'm
That's
so
more-
sorry." You know. Well, you got to careful what you say on legalities because you don't want to also take the blame. You know what I mean? So, but yeah.
Two things come to mind as you're saying that. There are so many ways, and the ancient Greeks taught us this, of love. And the words that they used had different significance. They all meant love, but there was philos, which is brotherly love, like what's going on here tonight with you and your friends. There's agape, which was more like religious, spiritual love, taking care of the body, taking care of the family closely. There was eros, which is erotic love, which is obviously necessary to produce families and children. But Christ's love was divine love, and what do you mean by that? Is God, through Jesus, loves us, and there's no end. There's no. It doesn't finish. And the biggest thing that He showed us in that love is He died for us. And people don't say, "Oh, He died for us," but by dying, He conquered death and came back to life, and that's love. The fact that if we love Jesus, we're on to eternal life. And here, eternal life here. So one day I was working with my nephew who was at Seton Hall Prep, and he was doing theology questions, and the question of love came up, and I said, "What does that mean to you?" He said, "Well, Uncle Louis, in class we learned that love is wanting the best for the other person." I mean, my God, that was fantastic.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
You know, and if any of us could absorb that, then we're on the right track of taking care of and respecting the other, whether it's a close relationship, a relative, or a friend.
Lou, I think it's beautifully said. I think we'll save some of this because I can't wait till we get to our podcast. I believe it's next week we have it scheduled for.
Yes.
I have it in my calendar. I can't think of anything on the top of my head. I'm terrible at it. I am terrible. That's why you know I have my calendar set up.
And that's why you have all these questions up here.
Yes,
That's
for sure,
great.
'cause I wouldn't be able to.
Thank
think
you.
of it.
It's been an honor.
Of course, always a pleasure, Lou. Always.
God bless you. This is wild.
Guys, get some empanadas.
Okay.
As soon as those finish, I'll have some sandwiches out. There's plenty of beer. There's plenty of other things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are.
Talk about our shirts.
Are we allowed to? Are they on?
Yes, this is going the whole time.
Wait, it's on the whole time?
Yeah. See the red light on the camera?
Oh,
that
shit.
beautiful camera that Louis
Okay.
just invested in?
All right, dude. Let's talk about like
Morbius?
we'll talk about like vaccinations. Are they good or bad?
No, well,
No, they're good, bro. Get your vaccination. Yo, favorite vaccination spot?
goat vaccination spot. They're trying to get political with this. I don't know. You a Jack Harlow fan? You liking his new album? I haven't listened to it.
Honestly, a lot of people were hating on it, but what do you expect from Jack Harlow? In the internet age, everyone's a hater, including me. I was a hater before the internet was big. So
You were a Jack Harlow hater.
I'm like a real
before
hater. I don't need the internet
was
to
big?
hate. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of these people just hate in the internet. I'm a real life hater, stuff like that. So
What are some things that you hate?
I hate people most of all. My life second, and nah, I can't think of something to hate right now. I'm in too good of a mood. So
What you
I really
drinking?
hate
You
golf.
drinking?
Actually,
You
sorry,
hate golf.
I
Oh,
hate
this is
golf.
interesting.
I hate golf. I think it's the most boring shit ever. Can I curse? Can I swear?
I think so.
Yeah, it's the
you've
most
been on the
boring
podcast twice,
shit
I
ever.
haven't.
And golf sucks. If you play golf, I hate you. If you like golf, I could be your friend, but from a distance. And yeah, I hate golf.
I golf. Not often. My brother and dad are golfers, so I'm like trickle down golf. I golf with them every once in a while.
How like how do you
I'm
how do you
getting a
watch
phone
golf?
call from Miss Brianna Cielo. I'm gonna put her on speaker.
How do you watch golf and things?
Hello, Brianna.
Hi, can you send me your location? My GPS has been taking me in like circles and not bringing me to this.
Yo, shout out Khalid.
I'm
Send
in
me your
Parsippany
location,
right
bro.
now, so I
Shout
know
out
I'm
Khalid.
close, but
Okay.
it's not giving me.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. I'll send you the picture that he sent for parking too.
We're talking about like
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you.
Yep. Bree Cielo, world-renowned language speaker. She is fluent in 6 different languages.
stop the cap, bro.
Nah,
There's no
that's a
way.
lie, that's
It's
a lie.
cap, bro. It's easily cap. Everyone knows the human mind can only know 2 languages max.
Is that true?
No. I'm just talking bullshit. What are we supposed to talk about? Bring something up. Bring
Okay,
something up.
so our shirts are very similar to us because we're both colorblind. So,
Bro, don't tell them.
oh yeah, no, we're not colorblind.
What are the girls gonna think if they know I'm colorblind?
They're gonna feel bad for you. They're gonna be like, "Oh, Brendan."
Nah, yeah, for real, we're colorblind. To me and Bobby's shirts look exactly the same.
They look extremely similar for me too, but I thought this was beige when I bought it. He thought it was pink when I showed it to him.
What is it though?
I was told it's beige, so I'm assuming.
By
it's
who?
beige.
Are they trustworthy
By
source?
Julia and Anna. And
I can't
Mariah.
trust them.
Why
I
not?
can't trust them.
Why not?
I can't say it on the podcast why I don't trust them.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Because they're women, bro.
Oh, you just said it. You just said it.
That's a
How do you-
joke.
how do
it's
you-
a joke.
How do you feel about women?
I love women. Women hold up half the sky. One of my favorite quotes.
Who's that by?
I don't want to say it on the podcast.
Oh, okay.
I'll get in trouble. I don't want to get political.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
What if this entire time we stayed sitting down here and didn't let anyone else do it?
I think the viewers would appreciate it. Because I think we're the 2 best people you could throw
We
in front of a
definitely are.
microphone.
Should I play music, get Luis a copyright claim?
Nah, dude, that's messed up.
Yeah.
You should play the whole movie of Morbius to get him a copyright claim.
Morbius sweep.
Morbius. We should play Morbius right now.
Yo, shout
Who's
out Chris,
listening? Is
shout,
there like
out-
a-
shout out Chris Bailey.
Is there like a live comment thing going on? That'd be
I don't
cool.
think- It would be cool if
If
this
there
was a live
is,
stream.
if there's not, then I don't want. Like, it's kind of mid. Hey guys,
Luis is giving his family the tour right
his
now.
family. Bro, people are probably like, "Where's Luis right now? Where? Like, we don't want to watch these 2 bum losers." You know?
No, they want to watch these 2 handsome kings.
I don't know, bro.
The only person more handsome than the 2 of us right now, Chris Bailey.
Timothy Chalamet,
Chris Bailey.
and well, I think Timothy Chalamet and Chris Bailey are like
it
equal.
goes. It goes. Chris Bailey, Brendan.
Come
Bobby.
on, no, you're not
Timothy
second.
Chalamet.
You're not second.
I'm not second. I'm third.
No, you're not
second.
third. You should. I mean, you should be second.
No. That's you.
No. Deadass.
That's you.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna
All right.
argue with you.
Anna, get Julia and Mariah in here. We need the three of your opinion.
We need. No, stop. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's weird. Don't do that. Don't do that to them. That's OD. Now bring him in so they could wear the head thing and then talk on the mic.
Yeah, no, we'll bring him in and be like, here, sit down, and then leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a funny prank.
I'm putting my phone away.
A real funny prank.
Where are they? Here, come here.
Do you guys want to talk?
Here. No. Here, Julia, sit down.
Yo, Anna, here.
Oh, we switching?
Yeah, go in. Just talk about stuff. It's fun.
Just talk about stuff?
Hear me? Yeah, our plan was to sit you guys down and just throw you into this. So here you go.
Okay. Yeah, we'll share this one. Oh, sure. We got it. Oh, I'm definitely wearing this wrong. It's supposed to be on the left side, right?
So let's pick one.
I have no idea. Are we gonna do a
Anna,
question?
you pick one, and then Julia, you pick one, and then I'll pick one.
Oh, who's going first? All right, here we go. Oh, I guess I should choose one.
What year would you relive and why?
I feel like the meme part of myself would say 2012.
I was really thinking 2012. Yeah, let's close the door. I literally was thinking 2012. That was the first thing that came to my head.
I don't know. I felt like even the music then, it just hit different. Like, TikTok didn't exist, so it was just like,
Yeah.
yo, 2012, man.
I think I would redo 2017 though when we graduated.
Oh my god, me too.
Redoing like my senior year with like what I know now, I would do so many things
I
differently.
think I would have made better decisions
Yeah,
because,
for sure.
like, imagine. I don't know. There's just. I just felt like I was lost that year. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's the easiest year," and I'm like, "I'm taking AP classes, and I didn't even use them in college. Like, what?"
That was me my senior year.
I'm stressing out. Yeah, I would definitely redo that year.
Year would you relive and why? Dude, I feel like it has to be like 2016. I don't know why I feel like 2016 was like the move, but like 2016 was pretty fire. I think I was a sophomore and you guys, or no, I was a freshman. You guys were juniors.
Yes.
So I think that has to be like my year. A lot of good music, and it was a cultural reset. 100% cultural reset.
Should I go?
Yeah, do yours.
Name a part of yourself that you're currently working on.
What is it?
Name a part of yourself that you're currently working on.
I still don't know what you said. I'm
Is
so
the
sorry.
alcohol hitting?
What? No, it is. It's the high notes.
Okay.
100%.
Name a part of yourself that you're currently working on.
Oh, I think that's a really good question.
Did you digest that?
That's too deep for me.
Too deep?
I need to work like on just time for myself.
Just
really.
time?
Yeah. Like I don't make any time for myself anymore. Like I just been working, and like it's taken such a toll on me. Like losing hair for my stress and stuff.
Oh, gosh.
Like I just need to work on like.
I feel like they should have taught time management growing up. Because we did the same shit every day. And then once we graduated, it was just like, yeah, you're on your own. And I'm like, I went from asking to use the bathroom to like managing my entire life.
Yeah.
And I would say for me, it would be mental health.
Yeah. Not the me moving on thing. I feel like for me, it would just be like, on myself, it would just be like becoming like the best version. So like, we
Yeah.
all have different versions of ourselves. Like, when we were just talking about like which year that we would like want to go back to. So think of like you said 2017, right? Think of
I said the meme version of myself was 2012.
right, or in 2012. So like think of you in 2012. Think of you in like what I said 2016. Think of you in 2016. Think of how different we were. So like for me, I feel like I just want to keep working on like every year, just bettering myself. You know what I'm saying? Like the 2022 versions of us, like the 2012 or 2017 version would be so jealous
Oh, yeah,
of the
100%.
people that we are today. Like they would want to be us. And the fact that we've gotten to the point that we are, That's enough for me, you know?
Period.
100%.
Purred.
Oh god.
And you just moved the mic back.
Because I want Julie to speak first on this.
All right. Read into the mic.
Going out or staying in? I don't think that's fair to ask.
I would like to go out, but I just
Yeah,
never
me
do.
too.
Yeah.
I think that's what I want to work on this summer, like actually going out and putting a priority on my social life more.
I feel you're very social though.
I try to be, but like lately it just
Dude,
feels
we
like
haven't seen each other in months, and like as soon as I
Yeah.
got in the car, how are you?
Yeah.
How was your day?
yeah.
I think you're very social.
Yeah, I
It's
just want to expand, see new things this summer, experience new things. Like,
Yeah.
ever since I turned 21, I've gone to, like,
Nowhere.
maybe 10 bars.
Yeah, right.
What about you?
Oh, what was the question? Can you
Going
repeat
out
the-
or staying in?
Going, okay. As an introvert, I feel like the answer should be staying in, but I guess because of COVID, I feel like I haven't lived life the way I want to because of COVID. So I definitely want to go out this summer.
I hear that. I'm like an introverted extrovert.
Isn't that called like ambivert?
Yeah.
I think yeah, it's called ambivert. I see it on Discord. You know
learn
when you
something new every day.
you know when you create your roles and stuff, they'll be like, oh, check mark if you're introvert, and you know there's ambivert. So I really want to go out.
Me too.
I mean, I don't know. I like to watch movies. Like, movies are my thing,
Yeah.
and like watching shows are my thing. So like, I think I'm 50-50. Like, I like to go in and I like to go out, and that's it. You know?
It just depends on the mood.
No, it does. Like, if it's like, okay, today it's raining. Like, if Luis didn't have this today, I would have not been here. Like,
I would've
it's
still been at
raining
work right
out. Yeah, I feel like
Oh,
you've
yeah,
been at
that's
work.
true.
I've been at home, like, watching a movie. Anna will be doing whatever Anna does.
I'd probably be watching my grandma and playing video games at the same
That's
time.
what I'm saying,
Don't
it's
ask me how I
raining
do
out.
it.
What are you gonna do on your rainy day? And I feel like that's it.
Should we take another question?
Take another
Are
question.
we allowed
Yeah.
to take more than
No
one
one
question?
else is coming in here.
I'm feeling the vibes.
I think we're all going to be on the same page on this one. Pork roll or Taylor ham?
Taylor ham.
Taylor ham. If you say pork roll,
You're weird.
It's funny because I'm not the one to start an argument about that. It's always somebody trying to start an argument with me.
saying pork roll is just some South Jersey bullshit. Like saying, like, hoagie.
I didn't like that.
Yeah,
Like-
it's a sub, not a hoagie.
It is a sub. It's a sandwich.
I remember, I don't know who I was talking to, but I got so triggered. I guess it was because I was so tired and I was so done with the day.
Yeah.
You're like, it's pork roll. I was like, I don't correct you when you say
Yeah.
Band-Aid.
Or when you say tomato instead of tomato. Like, who cares?
But like, cause we're saying the brand's name and not what the actual thing is. And I'm like, I don't attack you for saying Band-Aid. I don't attack you for saying chapstick, cause they're both
Chapstick.
brand names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is pork roll the brand name?
I think so. I think
it?
that's what it comes down to.
And then we say Taylor ham as the slang name. So like a bandage or like lip balm.
Yeah, right. So it's just, I'm just like, you know what I'm saying. Just take my order, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt that. Do you
I
want
don't
to
know.
pick
I think there's just
that was the
unnecessary
one I
beef
picked.
there.
one? Oh, that was? Yeah, no, pick one.
Oh, shit. You know what? I'm gonna save it. Which one should I grab? Oh, gosh. Name an underrated song, book, or movie.
I can't do that.
Underrated.
You know what I instantly thought of? Do you remember how obsessed we used to be with The Outsiders?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that movie was it.
With
and the
Patrick
book was it.
Swayze,
No,
Rob
no,
Lowe,
Yeah.
all of them.
Giving Pony Boy. Like, Pony Boy gave everything he was supposed to give.
The Outsiders, underrated.
I was so obsessed
No one
with
talks
Pony
about
Boy.
them.
Yeah, no.
No one.
Not that I know.
We used
That's
to
how Rob Lowe started. Like,
we used to imagine
Red Dog.
ourselves as like the characters.
yeah.
I was like,
We used to ship ourselves. Look,
yeah,
what you said.
well, not even ship ourselves. We would pretend to be a certain
Yeah, yeah,
character.
yeah,
It was just
true.
like, that's a good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
I love how she thought of it instantly.
Yeah, well, I can't think of
I'm not
anything.
answering this question because I have no answer.
I was thinking that or Warrior Cats.
Underrated song, book, or movie. It's funny because as a music person, I would think I would come up with a song for this one, but I have no idea. Maybe the alcohol's hitting, you never know.
I'm not answering this question. You guys can continue on.
We got the Outsiders. We answered
Yeah,
it.
no, I definitely agree on the movie part for Outsiders. We're gonna do another question.
You pick one more. We each do two.
Last time, so I guess
I didn't even think about that.
I'll do blue this time. This was my second.
This is a cute idea.
Yeah, I really like this.
Oh, this was a pretty good. What's your biggest pet peeve / turn off in meeting someone new? I feel like this is a good question to
Meeting
ask people when you
someone
meet them,
new.
because then they'll remember like, all right, let me not do this when I'm around Anna, or let me not do this when I'm around Julia. You know what I'm saying? So, what's your biggest pet peeve when you meet someone new?
Meet someone. I have a lot of pet peeves, but for meeting somebody new,
I think
should we
for
just
me-
talk about like pet peeves
I would
in
say
general?
for me, like if you're meeting someone new, like when they don't give you a chance to speak about yourself, when it's like they're the ones talking the entire time, and it's basically like you're just learning their entire life and be like, yeah, okay, and that's all you're saying the entire time.
Like, do you
know who you're
speaking to?
Yeah, like it, like if you're just meeting someone new, like it should go like pretty even, like.
I have a good one. When people trauma dump
Oh.
on their
I'm
first.
okay with that. Like, I want to know about you, you know?
I just feel like going in all at once, right from the beginning, can be a turnoff for me.
Yeah, and I feel like time and place too. Like if you're at
Yeah,
a party and
it-
like all of a sudden someone's
Yeah,
trauma
it's
dumping
about
on you,
context.
No.
I think that would be a good one for me.
I'm with Julia on the entire, like, you talking about yourself and then, like, me not, like, it's about me. Like, dude, I could be a whole serial killer and you would have no idea. You can't even pick up the red flags because I'm over here listening to you talking about how you broke up with your, like, ex-girlfriend or boyfriend, whoever, and, like, no, they always talk about their exes, or that, like, your mom kicked you out, or, like, you just have no job, you're unemployed. Like, I can't sit here and listen to about you being unemployed and I'm ready to, like, bury your body tonight. Like, I can't do that. Like, I have to know about the other person. Like, I love, like, literally me and Julia in the car, like, every time she asks a question about me, all right, bam, let me ask a question about Julia. Julia, so what are you getting your master's in? Like, right away, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't want to ask someone, like, something that they wouldn't ask about me. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, let me have Julia ask the entire time, like, Mariah, what are you doing? What did you eat today? Did you get fed? Did you go to school? Like, no, I'm going to ask, like, hey, it's not an interview, exactly. Like, I want to know about Julia. Like, the whole entire point of that is, like, let me find out about Anna. Let me find out about Julia. That's the whole entire point, because, like, if you meet someone and, like, you don't care about what they're doing or what they're up to or what they're about, what are you doing? You shouldn't meet people. You shouldn't meet people. Is that Mark?
It is.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him.
I haven't seen half these people. in
Yeah,
so
I feel
long.
like I haven't seen a lot
And
of
that kind of
people
goes
in a
back to what we
while.
were saying. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen you, anyone out there in a while, and we've all just been conversating evenly. Like,
I'm sorry that I think the alcohol is really hitting.
Yeah.
Let me-
I think we're
take
gonna
this.
sign off now. We answered all our questions.
Or-
Intermission. We'll be back.
Or we can come back and see. We what if we go back to the questions after drinking?
Yeah. Be like, what's your biggest pet peeve? Like, when I'm drunk, I'm sorry for what I say later.
That's a good. Yeah, which questions did we have?
Which
Okay,
year would
this
you relive?
question. Name. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Oh, I'm gonna tell Luis not to touch the. I don't know what I'm doing with this jacket. What am I doing?
I think we're gonna.
I want to take this.
Time to rejoin, right? We'll catch y'all later. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
I've never done this before, but it was a pleasure doing this. What were you saying?
Hopefully he cuts some of this out.
Saying bye. Just BRB. Pick one. Which one?
All right. What up, Ayoo Chill podcast? one each.
One
As-
each?
As per Shane and what's his name, Luis, right? Luis, right?
I missed it. I don't know.
I'm gonna pull this
I
one.
want the blue.
Eric, take one. Hello. By the way, we're Eric and
Wait,
I are in a
this is-
band called Onward and
Stop
Side
shameless
Double
plugging.
Header.
This microphone is bigger.
You can see our butts all the time.
Guys, the microphone's bigger than what I can reach.
Mr. T has been with us since February 2021.
All right, what's your question?
All right. Eric, you want to sit in my lap or Alex's?
Yeah. You know what? I'll sit in your lap this time.
All right.
This time.
Here we are.
That was abuse, if anyone was wondering.
Alex, would you like to go first?
You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm a big firm believer on this one.
Okay.
Apple or Android? Apple, definitely, because as we all know, Android makes it look like you are playing on
Android.
The Sims.
Android is just a meme. Android is just a
Android
meme.
is awful.
Android is literally just a meme. I had a Droid Razor once when I was 12. Up.
Okay,
Up.
scenario. You ready? You want to join the group chat. Your friends all have iPhones. You have an Android. What happens next?
You're fucked. Can we curse on this?
I literally don't like when I see green bubbles.
If I see green, you're poor, and it's fine to be poor. It's
What?
fine to be poor. Just don't be poor like that.
No. This part of the podcast is not about poverty. Okay.
It's about Apple or Android, and if you have an Android, you
Well,
suck. Because have you ever heard an Android person talk? They're like, "Ooh, well, I would never get Apple." It's like,
Yes,
okay,
it's called I work with them at work.
Apple.
Android.
You work with Androids?
I work with all Androids and like 2 Apples.
That's unfortunate.
Angry Orchard, sponsor me.
Well, this is. Shut up.
Anyways, Eric, you want to read yours? Because Alex, Alex is done.
Yeah, sure thing. Finally, I got a chance to speak.
Nobody wants to hear what you have to say.
Are you A, a cold weather, or B, a warm weather person?
Neither. I'm a fall person.
Why are you a fall person?
Well, I think October is the best month ever, not just because of my birthday, but because of
No, it's because of your birthday. DJ,
It's
what
because
is
of
your
Halloween.
DJ, what is your stance on this? Cold or hot weather? What do you like more?
Okay, so I'm gonna be real. Like, I was born in June, but that doesn't mean I like June. Unlike Alex, who just is all about herself. But
Yeah, I'm conceited.
I would like to say that I also enjoy the fall for different reasons, not just Halloween, but like it's more entertainable when you're by a campfire with your homies and your family.
Well,
That's what
DJ
Sussex Campground is all about. That's what I do with my family. Eric and
Is he
Alex have
shameless
yet to be
plugging
there, but they should, and definitely Shane and the rest of his crew here. That's just a shameless plug.
But
Again,
DJ, let me ask you this.
But
Or
Alex, I
Eric.
didn't ask.
I don't care. I'm gonna talk anyways. Would we not say that fall is the perfect weather? It's not
I
too
actually
hot.
like-
It's not too
I
cold.
like
There's no
spring.
allergies.
I like spring, but I hate the allergies. I like the warmth, you know. But
yeah.
I think spring and fall equivalate at certain points. At certain points. Not always. This
see, with
this year has
spring-
been more cold than hot. Tomorrow is an
Spring,
exception.
you have summer to look forward to.
Well, Eric switched sides because he now just doesn't know what I'm talking about.
and
so
he's gonna sit on me. Okay.
Alex is being
Eric.
It's your turn to answer the question.
Thank God.
I'm light.
Can you just sit back down?
Literally do something.
Lily, give him the
All right. All right. Go ahead.
If I had to choose between cold and hot weather, 9 times out of 10, I will put hot weather above cold weather only because you can do a lot more. You can be a lot more productive than you would be in the cold. I mean, just
You trying to sweat those calories? Go outside.
exactly.
You trying to enjoy a nice cold beer by the water? Go outside.
Exactly.
He's hurting my lap.
You trying to go to the summer stage at Asbury Park? Go outside.
All right. What's your question, Eric?
I literally just said it.
That was
That was
That was
Eric's
literally
question.
my question.
Hold on, get off.
We have that on record.
That was Eric's question. You're
so
just
Eric's
drunk.
question was the same as your question.
No, I didn't ask my question yet.
Oh.
I have my question.
Okay,
I
what's your
didn't
question?
crumple it up yet.
Come sit right here.
Oh, this is a good one.
Okay.
Cause I'll tell y'all straight up out the gate. When you get dressed, do you go for comfort or style? And Alex, don't speak yet. When I get dressed, I'm always in a hurry.
Correct.
I got band practice. I got work.
You got work, you got band practice, you got priorities.
Let's
I have
never tell he's
priorities.
crushing me.
I don't have L'Oreal Paris to go to.
No, we don't have L'Oreal Paris where everything's about comfort and how we look.
Get off of me! Ow!
But I do look good when I get comfy. So
The live people are gonna think you're abusive.
I guess I would say comfy. Because look at me. I got joggers on.
Those look like khakis.
But they're
Let the
khaki
record show those are
joggers.
literally khakis.
Those.
These are khaki joggers. You see the bottom? Look at the bottom.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not khakis.
This is why we need to podcast ourselves. 'Cause look at the bottom.
Those. Can you show the crowd?
I just did. Twice. Right
Nobody
there.
can see that.
Right
now
there.
they can.
Little rumples
You
at the bottom.
moron.
Little rumples at the bottom.
Doesn't. Okay. What was the question?
Do you get dressed comfortably or stylish?
It depends on where I'm going.
All right, let's say you're going just to Eric's apartment.
Comfort.
Let's say you're going to Maloney's with Eric.
Was I coming straight from his apartment because it's still gonna be comfort?
No, just going straight there.
I'm not that stylish. That's my issue. Is I'm not a stylish person.
Eric, you answer the question. I'm done.
Fine.
Hey, give me my bottle. I don't want to be a litterer.
Good evening,
Don't walk in
everybody.
front of the
This is
camera.
Eric coming live to you. We're finally sitting down in the chair. We have been pushed to honorary chair member. Following up with the question about style versus comfort, I will directly tell the audience here today, as of Friday,
staring at yourself
May
or the
blank
camera?
2022. Most of the time it's comfort, guys. I'm just going to be completely honest.
Look at
I
how
mean,
he's dressed right now. You're
for-
telling me that's not comfort?
Okay, but side note, Eric has
Hey,
his,
I really put a lot of thought into this outfit.
Eric
I reached
literally-
into my dryer. It was a little crumpled up. You know what I did? I
Eric-
straightened it out. I smacked it against the drywall a few times. Made it unwrinkled, but it's still a little wrinkled. Just to show that, you know
but
what?
Eric
I'm at
has
that
his
level of
Doc
caring
Martens
and
on.
not caring.
Oh my god, he is wearing Docs.
Eric has his 2021 Doc Martens on with his nice Dayseeker shirt, plug Dayseeker, best band in the world,
They're pretty
and
good.
his nice,
His hair is
somewhat
sticking out the back of
slim
his hat
jeans.
like a ponytail.
But he's
Yeah.
got the long hair, and I fucking appreciate it.
Take the hat off. Let's see.
I'm not taking the hat off for the well, unless you want me to.
We want to see. Make sure you fix it up though.
This looks like a cringe 2010 YouTube video.
Yeah. See, what I was going for was
I'm looking at you and stop looking at yourself.
1700
Look at the camera.
1700s colonial town crier look. That's what I was going for.
He's trying to be like, GWB. George Washington Bridge. George Washington.
Who's George Washington Bridge?
George Washington.
You had to throw the bridge in?
I did.
Bridgerton. Another subject. You have a hat line in your forehead.
Yeah, I have a lot more in my hairline than just a hat line.
All right.
For
Well, I
wearing a
think
hat.
we
Okay.
allotted our time in here. So,
Yeah. Sorry you had to see this, folks. This is Eric, Alex, and DJ
Thank you
signing
so
off.
much.
Have a wonderful night. And
being
Shane,
that I have a boy's name, I'm the Alex, by the way.
Shane, congratulations for the new studio. Ayoo
Shane,
Chill podcast.
Luis.
Please follow.
What if that's not
I
his
forget
name?
your other partner's name. Great fucking job here. It looks fucking
Awesome.
gorgeous.
It's beautiful here.
It's amazing.
Keep it up.
We're gonna go hang out with you guys.
We're gonna
now.
go hang out with everybody.
So,
Follow Doubleheader and Onward
Oh
Band
my
NJ.
God.
doubleheader
Just kidding.
NJ, Onward Band NJ.
Stop shameless plugging, DJ.
Actually get something to plug, Alex.
You know what? I actually don't have anything to say back to that. Bye.
Hello?
Check.
Why did I say it like a rapper?
All right, because you are a rapper.
Yeah. This is weird.
Let's go for this one right here.
How's it going, podcast? My name is Groovy.
My name's JTT.
It stands for Just Take Time.
Stands for just the tip.
Yeah. All right, Jacob, read us the prompt.
So this one says, money or happiness and why? I don't want to do this one. So
Yeah, that one's good.
All right, so
oh,
let's
that
just
one's
say
not cool.
Yeah, that one was not all right. All right, anyway, let's just say that was live on air. Let's just say, right?
Yeah.
In the all right, what question am I gonna ask?
Why don't we just grab another question?
I don't want to. All right, if this one's bad, I'm making up one.
All right, fine. Maybe don't pick one that's the same color. It might be in the same.
Okay, I'm gonna do this one because
Okay.
I love you. It says, "Tell me 3 things you admire about your best friend."
All right, let me go first. Let me tell you what I admire about Jacob.
All right.
Jacob is a good listener. He will listen to all of your issues, and he'll genuinely listen. He'll give you good feedback, and he actually cares about what you're talking about, as long as you know you're one of his people. Because we don't care about strangers.
No, not at all.
Jacob is unproblematic. Jacob always finds the best way to give an adverse opinion. He always finds the best way to give criticism in a very positive and uplifting way, whereas I feel like most people, their criticism or redirection is, negative or tears you down. And Jacob is pretty go with the flow. He's a good time. We can go anywhere, do anything. There'll be no issues. We'll usually have a good time. If he doesn't want to do something, he'll probably give you a secondary option that he would prefer. He's just a great guy, man. So, ladies, if you're looking for a nice young man, this young man is very nice. His name is Jacob, JTT, Papi Chulo, Mr. Train, all that stuff.
Let me tell you about this caramel man right here.
Yeah, he's the worst.
One of the biggest things I love about Jew is his growth. He completely turns his life around from like being somebody else to just like the great person he is today.
Oh, don't make me cry on
Yeah.
camera, buddy.
An extremely talented and ambitious person. Definitely going to be famous in a few years. Don't even worry about it.
I'm lazy.
Yeah. I think he gives fantastic advice, even though sometimes his views are a little wild.
Yeah, they're not politically correct, so we're not going to keep him off air.
But sometimes he knows exactly what he's talking about, and he definitely knows what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the ladies, because they're mean.
No comment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that was more than 3. You want to grab another
Thank you,
one?
buddy. Let's do one more. Jacob almost made me cry in the recording booth.
Okay, see,
What's
is
it say?
being gluten-free a myth?
All right, next one.
All right, so this is what we're going to do, right? So let's say that...
roasting men.
Let's say that, hypothetically...
Okay.
You kidnapped Michael Jackson, right?
And he's dead, okay.
No. Like, but he's still alive.
All right, but he's still alive. All right.
And he's locked in your basement, and he's tied up.
Okay.
What are you gonna feed him? What are you bringing to
What
feed
am I
him?
feeding Michael Jackson?
Yeah, but he's like, you kidnapped him, so you're not gonna give him like a filet mignon.
Yeah.
He's like
he's
a
kidding.
prisoner.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
but
he's
it's Michael Jackson,
so you're not gonna give him,
right,
like a
right,
McChicken. You gotta give him.
Right.
So like, what are
you? So this is gonna sound really weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
I recently watched a documentary about Michael Jackson.
Okay.
His favorite food was Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No way.
So I'm gonna go to KFC and I'm gonna give Michael Jackson a 3-piece dark. And Michael Jackson is gonna have fried chicken.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Do you want the same question or do you want a different question?
I'll answer that one and then ask me.
Okay, Beth. So what are you feeding Michael Jackson?
I think I'm gonna give him a nice charcuterie board. With just some like pepper jack cheese and some, those crackers in the green box.
Some crackers, yeah.
And then
maybe a little red wine.
Yeah,
get it.
But nothing too expensive because he's still, tied
Yeah, just the Carlos Sweet Red, the one that Miss LaShawn drank. Shout out Miss LaShawn.
I might actually just get some grapes and mash them.
Yeah. Let them ferment. Oh, who's?
See somebody?
Yeah.
Do they want to come in here?
So, do I make a joke or do we not get crazy?
Honestly, bro, what you said in the beginning, you might as well just go crazy.
All right, so a very attractive young African American woman just walked in here.
Really?
Miss, if you see this, you had the blonde highlights like an ombre effect in your curly hair. I'm interested. I'm interested.
Should I go grab her?
I'm interested. All right, Jacob, let's give you another question.
All right, go ahead. Ask me a question now.
All right. You're trying to make it into the industry. And I'm assuming you would take most routes.
Okay.
So you get two choices.
All right.
You either have to sign the Future and be one of his shooter trap rappers, or you have to do backup dancing for Megan Thee Stallion. Which one are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest. Shaking ass isn't gonna get me in jail, so.
That is true. Also, the backup dancing includes like studio time.
Oh,
Even if you
really?
want to do R&B, yeah.
And all I gotta do is just like wiggle a little hip
You gotta wiggle a little hip
on stage and
like,
stuff.
but not a little hip. You
Oh,
gotta,
yeah,
you
I know
gotta.
you-
It's
I
a
gotta
Megan Thee
wiggle a lot
Stallion.
of
Yeah,
hip.
you gotta,
Yeah.
you got a Houston step.
What's the like attire? Like, do I wear the same thing the girls are wearing?
All right, so you're not wearing the same thing the girls are wearing, but it's not masculine. You're wearing, you're definitely wearing pants and a shirt, but they're purple and shiny.
I'm wearing the one-piece girdle like I'm about to do gymnastics or something.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
You get forces though, all white forces definitely.
all white
Yeah.
forces new every time.
Yeah, every show new
okay.
forces.
All right. Honestly, that doesn't sound like that.
If you
bad
sign
of
the
a deal.
Future though, you get to wear any drip you want. Yeah, and the drip is paid for by the label.
You think I'd be able to pick up any girl if I'm wearing the Megan Thee Stallion get up?
You don't have to wear it off stage, but when you're in the light, that's what you wear. Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna see me get off stage, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, you did so good."
However, though, if you're with Future, there is violence.
Oh, yeah.
There's people. They have guns. They're upset with your people who have guns.
Yeah.
There's drugs. There's the police. This isn't the Playboy Cardi version of trap. This is the actual.
yeah. This is the real deal.
This is free band gang. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Megan.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you? What would you do?
You see, I feel like I would say Future until shit got real.
Yeah. It's really easy to be like,
yeah, Future, yeah. But then when they kick the door in and you're in the studio like holding your laptop, you know?
That Rico card
Yeah.
catches up to you in
When you
6
develop
years.
a lean addiction. Yeah.
You're in Hawaii with some shades on, a cop bust the door down.
And the Ricks aren't going to save you anymore.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
So, yeah, I might have to go Megan Thee Stallion. Because then you can build your own brand outside of that.
Okay.
But your main gig is your Megan Thee Stallion's backup dancer.
I feel like you never get out of that shine either, though.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, because backup dancers aren't really like.
I was looking at Coil Ray's backup dancer, and he's Coil Ray's backup dancer. There's nothing else going on.
What was some dude? Wasn't Usher like a backup dancer for like Beyonce or something like that?
I cannot confirm that. I don't know.
Maybe I just pulled that out of my ass. I don't
It's
really
it's
know.
possible. but I
Somebody,
don't
it
know.
was some dude that was like a backup dancer for like Beyonce.
I mean,
or
I'm
something.
sure it could work, but like,
You probably get a lot of industry ties too.
yeah.
But I
then,
mean, you
like,
did the same thing if you were Future.
Yeah, if you're a Future, you could possibly go. I mean, it'd be trap obviously, but you could probably go up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at like the Kid Leroy. He was signed to Lil Bibby.
Yeah, that's very true.
He just broke out.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Who else was signed to somebody and then actually did something cool? Is Meek Mill signed to Rick Ross or no?
I think if he's not, he was.
He was at some point. Yeah. Drake and Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
They're the
Honestly, all of
Cash
Young-
Money. Yeah.
Cash Money.
YSL, Lil Keed, Gunna.
Yeah.
Lil Keed.
Snake. I was just thinking about you. Papa Percocet hide in a cake.
R.I.P. Lil Keed, man. Passed away way too young, 24 years old. It's really sad.
Snake.
Free YSL, the entire YSL. Even if they did do it, just free them anyway.
Mm-hmm. They did an oopsie, all right? They just did an oopsie for
Women need
7
autonomy
years.
over their own bodies. Abortion should be legal and accessible to all people, especially people in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
All cops are bastards. Defund the police. Fuck Donald Trump.
And Joe Biden.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Not at all.
Michelle Obama made our food nasty.
She did. What was up with that?
That was just bad. Fuck that kid who shot up the place in Buffalo.
Yeah, what in the world, bro?
Yeah, smoke him in a blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do we have anything else to say? Stream my single, Come Around. My name is Groovy. Stream his single, JTT. The song is called Love, Love, Love. Don't stream Vibe World. Don't stream that. Maybe stream it. Stream
Stream it, you know, just a little bit.
Vibe World Order. Stream Reg Mason. Don't stream Guinea. I don't like him. Dante doesn't have any music out. Yeah.
When's your next song coming out, Groovy?
I don't have a date, but we're shooting for mid-June.
Mid-June?
We're shooting for mid-June.
Okay.
I just got one of the last final mixes. Video is in the planning process.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So yeah, mid-June.
Real hot.
How's
real
it
hot.
going, man? For sure, mid-June. Yeah, pop out.
You want to say something?
Say something on the mic. Yeah.
Everybody, Michael Jordan. Come on.
Hey!
Hey, there you go.
There he is. Yeah.
We got next.
Got you.
Nice.
But so yeah, I think we said everything we had to say.
He didn't laugh at my joke. I don't think he was
I
funny.
think he's actually a little upset about it.
that
I
was
don't
a
know why
bad
you would
one.
make fun of the Shane, thank you for having us, bro. I appreciate everything you do for us. Looking forward to working with you further in the future.
Nice.
Shout out to the whole studio. Shout out the gang. Fruit Town Pyru. Drake, the nigga who stole my whole fucking flow. The nigga who was hiding his kids from the world from the kids. All of that. All that. Any last words, Jacob?
You want to play a little song on the ukulele over there before we leave?
No.
I think you should.
No, I don't.
Come Around just came out. Maybe you should do live.
You know what I'm going to do, actually?
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Copyright claim. Infringement.
I take my shirt off and now the whole stop breathing. I take my shirt off and now the whole stop breathing. I take my shirt off and now the whole stop breathing. I take my shirt off and now the whole stop breathing. Breathing. Chick stop breathing. Breathing. That little chick not breathing. Breathing. Stop breathing. That little not breathing. All right, that's it.
Nobody sees that. Yes, that was wild. And look at that. Started off strong. Yeah,
I think we should go pick the color. You pick where. All right, you pick one, and you ask me, and then I'll pick one for you and ask you. Okay. Because it's a podcast. Orange. So that's the one that. I'm gonna ask you this one. Oh no, I don't like orange. That was for you. All right, so then you ask me this one. I am. Which one do you like? That's not for me to tell you. Yeah, you're a blue boy. Yeah. I know you're a blue boy. Okay.
Oh, thank God this is for you because I have no idea what this even means.
Bro, I can't read. I don't think you understand how this works.
Luckily, I have these headphones that I know how to operate.
The Audio Technica M50Xs.
Is Grandma playing bingo right now? No?
Nah, just a little bit of cocaine.
Oh, my God.
All right, welcome back to the podcast. This is You Talk, I Talk, Let's All Talk About It.
Sponsored by Ayoo
Sponsored
Chill.
by Coors Banquet. Today I have Greg from Greg.
That's me. I'm
And
Greg.
my name's Alex.
Coach.
Coach Alex.
Coach Alex.
Friends call me Coach.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to ask a couple questions to each other.
Okay. They know this. They've been doing this all night.
Oh.
So you think this is anything new
well,
for them?
maybe he'll cut it out and he'll have us go first.
Oh.
And then the first people will be like,
Then it won't feel
Blasted.
live, bro. You know, we doing it live.
all right.
But that's still, let's cut it. Okay. I'm
Sorry,
gonna
I
ask
had to
you this
burp.
one. I'm gonna break the ice.
Is this
for
like
you.
a deep question?
I don't even know what it means, so get ready. Oh, I do know what it means. I just had to look.
I'm gonna need to get a Webster's dictionary up in this.
Webster. Are you someone? You with me?
Yeah.
Are you someone who relies more on fight or flight? Why?
All right. I like that.
Do
That's
you?
a good question.
Do you like that?
I do. That's a good question.
Explain to me.
I'm a big fan of fighting for something that I'm passionate about.
Why?
Because if it's something that I'm passionate about, I'm a very hard-headed person. So it kind of just makes sense for me to fight for something that I'm passionate for.
That's cool.
I don't like running away from things unless I know that things are going south. Kind of like this interview. I'll fight for anything that I truly believe in
Damn straight.
until I can't fight anymore.
Like the Yetis.
So let me tell you a little something about the Yetis, audience. So the Yetis is the Yetis is a minor league baseball team / softball team. We were sponsored by the MLB for a little bit, and then there was a bit of a drug scandal. Someone was selling drugs. No one was actually doing drugs.
What was his name? Pete.
Pete.
Well, he was Italian, I think. That guy.
Pete Belgibins.
Yeah, Belgibins.
Pete Belgibins.
Right. Belgibino.
Belgibinos.
Right.
This segment's been sponsored by Belgivines. Go ahead, get yourself a mistake sandwich.
Yeah.
They gave them out for free at the end of the night. And that's about all I got. The Yetis is a good team. We had a perfect record.
Yes. Quite perfect.
Perfect
actually.
record until we got to the playoffs. We got bounced. Elimination game, backs against the wall. Couldn't win the big one. But,
we really needed.
We had a lot of heart.
We did. We had a lot of heart.
We have a lot of former Yetis here in the crowd.
Yeah. Everybody.
Yep.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi,
how's it going?
They're waving.
Hey, how's it going? There's Rich over there, former Yeti.
Former Yeti.
Oh man, everyone's getting their numbers retired.
Yeah,
bringing it back.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it here too. There's a specific wall on Gloria Studios that's going to be dedicated to the Yetis.
Just the Yetis.
Yeah,
there's a jersey and everything.
Yeah, number one for Mr. Thomas Martini.
Right, of course. Rest in peace.
Right.
Wait, no, he was 12. Yeah, I think
there
he was
a
12.
one in there.
No, I was 12. He was 15.
Yeah.
Do you remember what number you were?
11, baby.
That's sick. He was my captain.
Oh, he was my coach.
Yeah.
Because his name's Coach.
That's how it works, bro. All right, you ready for your question?
I don't know. Yeah.
This is your blue question.
Okay.
I'm feeling blue.
I hope it's not too serious.
Yo, this one's actually pretty serious.
Okay. Lay it on me.
What coping mechanisms?
Oh, great.
Yeah, I know. Big words already. There's 2 big words already. SAT words, failed that. What coping mechanisms help you the most for fighting depression?
Oof. God.
Yeah, it's
Is
deep
this
one.
immediately calling me out and being depressed? Is that
No,
is
I
that-
think it's because you're not depressed.
Well, the past couple weeks have been pretty straight up hard, man. The past 2 weeks, momentum. So momentum for me, I'm weird. Like, I need a lot of shit on my plate to do well.
Oh, there's Rich again.
This
Here
is
he
Rich from
comes.
the Yetis.
Rich from the Yetis, former
Wait,
Yeti.
Look in the thing. There's the thing. This is Rich from the Yetis. Everybody say hi.
It's a really nice camera.
Do you hear him? Wait, here's the microphone.
Hey, I played third base in the Yetis.
Yeah, that's Rich. His number's being retired here too.
What is that? Are we up?
No. Is that a wrap? For what, the Yetis?
The Yetis.
Nah,
there's
Yetis
that
never
season,
die.
that season.
Oh, we're coming back. We'll talk that off the podcast.
All right, this is our time. All right, get out of here. What do you think this is? I just had to get some.
That Rich intermission was sponsored by Coors Banquet.
Yes.
So let's go back to your question.
So my question, yes.
Oh wait, well your answer to my question.
Answer to your question. Yeah, momentum is. I need to have a lot of shit on my plate, from overwhelmingly amount of shit on my plate at one time, from all different avenues, for me to feel like something is worth doing for my life. Like if I have one thing that I'm going towards, I cannot focus on that because I feel like it's not enough, and that I'm not giving everything else that my interests are enough attention. Whether that's good or bad thing, I don't know. That's what got me to where I am today.
So you want to have like 4 or 5 things ahead of you in schedule.
In schedule, and then I'm doing it at the same time.
Right.
And being careful that everything is being attended to the same amount, because I cannot do something halfway either.
Mhm.
So it's a weird balance, like being able to dedicate all the attention that I need to these different things, different industries, different interests, different categories, whatever it may be.
Passions.
Right. And making sure that I'm not falling short of delivering to any of these, because it's very easy to, when you bring a lot of things on, to set false expectations for yourself or for others around you. And that's not what I do. And I need to hit them all. So when momentum isn't on my side, for whatever reason, consistency, or you're just in a lull for whatever thing that you're doing that's coming back at you is not as momentous as what you're putting out to it, it makes me feel like, all right, I can't, I feel paralyzed by the weight of the world. Like recently, like for me, music, there's not a lot of output happening for me right now. Creatively, there's not a lot of successes in my mind, which is after the number one for me, like the idea of being, is this my peak? Is this? Like that is in my head at all times. So not having successes like that, continuous, which don't happen every day.
Of course.
So it's like, how do I match that? What do I do to line myself up for the next thing? Blah, 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 blah. That plus all of the NFT world and seeing the industry coming to a complete decline at the moment. It's like, oh my god!
I have been seeing a little bit of that. It's kind of crazy.
Right? So it's
bro.
Right. So it's like a little bit of music, a little bit of that, a little bit of other work, a little bit of the world as a whole, feeling like it's the momentum of the world, like the frequency is just at a lull, and that for me makes me go, fuck, what do I do now?
Yeah, of course.
And like usually I would go back and just create and just go what I always did and just make music and it evolve and to get that next part of me, whatever that may be artistically. But now I'm like, fuck, I don't want to create, right? So like coping mechanisms to help me fight through this depression, whatever you want to call it. I don't consider
It's
myself
just a lull.
This
It's
lull.
a little slump.
Right, is finding the community, finding yourself being around the people that lift you up, and the least toxic amount of people that you could be around.
100%.
They might not be toxic for other people, but for you might have your own standards for what helps you. So finding your core group of people to help you lift you up outside of everything that career-wise or creativity or whatever it is, music, NFTs, whatever that is, like getting the fuck away, like going to the beach, some shit like that.
Yeah, just going
That's
back
cool.
to your roots in a sense too.
Yeah. So understanding coping mechanisms for me, understanding when I need to take a break, when I need to breathe, when I need to go eat more food, consume all the ramen.
The empanadas over there
Empanadas
were
are
fucking
fantastic.
great.
So being around more people always helps, as much as it feels like
With good people.
Good people.
Good
yes,
people.
your core people.
There's a difference between people and good people.
For sure, man. And so being around them and getting, for me, it's because it's very easy to be in the mindset of I don't want to be around anybody right now. I just want to be alone. But in reality, that's just the demons talk, and I need to be around the good people that lift me up. So
course.
having a good core group of your sphere, and that always helps you. Because it's all about bringing it back to who you are. Sometimes you lose yourself and what your values are, where you come from, and what ultimately drives you to be that creative person or that artist or that innovator that you are. And you lose track of that. You think you get older and you think it's gone. It's never fucking gone. It's just hidden by some shit.
Yeah.
Other people could stop you from doing things if you're in a band, but it's not. But everybody's at different points in their life, so you got to figure out how to get everybody together again and figure out how you play a part in that. And it's just a constant evolving this thing of life that we do. Is you're never nothing ever stays the fucking same. So
No, never.
So it's adapting to every single thing that it comes to you in life, and not and knowing when you have to take a breath. For me, big answer, a lot of things. I haven't really spoken about that, so that's the dump.
There you
Big
go.
ol' dump.
That was sick.
Good question, Coach.
Yeah, man. I want to say that I thought of it myself, but it was from this board over here right above us. But the board has some pretty good questions. So
Right. I'm I'm gonna put. Do you want another question? I feel like there wasn't a good question for you. I'll put this one back.
Mine was okay.
You like that?
It was all right.
You
I mean,
want
I'll take
one?
another question.
All right, I'm gonna put this one
Well,
back.
why don't we do a used question?
Oh yeah, that's a good.
So that way we don't have to take away from the audience. How's it going, audience? Nice to have you guys.
Okay.
Fight or flight, though, is sick.
Right, yeah, for
And your coping mechanisms, I understand. It's good to have good people around you, always. They help you remember who you are.
Name a part. Do you want more serious or more fun?
Fun.
Okay. Later.
Peace out.
What year? Okay, ready? What year would you relive and why?
Oh, relive. I was about to be like, yo, 1985 was fucking sick, bro.
Yo, man. Remember when I was swimming around that
Yo,
sack?
I would love to. I would love to go back to 1962. see some of the old bands live.
Man.
Honestly, I feel like every year that since the pandemic started, a lot of people have obviously had a lot of bad problems from it. You know, the pandemic like got people out of jobs, got people out of work. A lot of people got sick, and it sucks. But I honestly believe that it helped me out a lot because I met a lot of new people because of it, because of just having the availability and just having all these other people who didn't have anything to do. So it almost feels like every year since the pandemic has started, like, you know, since 2020, it almost feels like every year has become like better and better in a sense of just meeting new people and just having more fun. So honestly, I couldn't really imagine myself reliving any year because I'm just so like I'm so excited for what the future holds that I would never want to go back and like just like short sell myself and be like, oh, let me go to like 2011
Right.
just for no reason because like
that was a good year.
Those years fucking sucked, honestly. Because and so I really think that like I don't really want to go back and relive any other year because I've just met so many incredible people since like 2020, 2021, 2022 now. I just know for a fact that like every year it's just gonna get better and better.
Right.
And
so
there's
true,
no
too.
and like I don't want to stop, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't want to go back and relive anything.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back to being, you know,
2011.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to 2011. I don't want to go back to 2009. Like I want to go stay now. I'll go back to yesterday. How about that? I'll go back to yesterday.
Unpopular opinion. At least for like how do I say this in a non-controlled environment?
Let me hear it.
COVID was horrible.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it sucked.
But there's a big but. A lot of people lost a lot of people, and it sucks. For me personally, it was outside of the health factor, it was a big boost of momentum and output and feeling like, all right, now it's the time to go because everybody is stopping. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to
people
go.
are noticed when people were going.
For sure, exactly.
People saw the people who didn't stop.
Yep, met so many more. Met you. Met
Yeah,
so many
yeah.
more people.
I met him in 2020.
Right, like as much of a horrific event as this pandemic was, it opened up so many doors for people to kind of. Everybody took a step back, and humility came out for the first time that in my adult life. From the world was on pause and people like cared for each other.
Exactly,
again,
people were
bit,
there
you know?
for each other more.
Yeah, and through the suffering too, like that's. The world's it's still suffering, but even at the core of the pandemic, the world's suffering made people want to open up to each other more and let more people in and just take a step back from the commute, from the everyday hectic metropolitan life that we're in. And that's what I'm seeing, at least what I'm experiencing. And I'm not sure how it is elsewhere, but at least in our area, like the world kind of stopped and everybody took a second to kick a beer back.
To realize, yeah.
You know, like to meet more people, to give people more chances, to be more understanding to people.
Also, I think a lot of people realize that like what like people have with life is just super short, especially with the pandemic. Like people were, it sucks. Like people were losing people left and right. Like,
yeah, man.
And you didn't know, like people were getting sick all over all the time. No one knew it was going to happen. So I feel like a lot of people really valued the time with other people
Yeah, man. Everybody like even over like Zoom, like
Yeah.
is retouching with old friends or old family that you haven't spoken to in years, making sure they're just all right.
All right,
And
yeah.
you couldn't see them, though you wouldn't have seen them anyway.
Yeah.
But at least you had different means of technology to be able to connect and reconnect with people.
And now you actually wanted to talk to these people.
Exactly.
I have never talked to like my family from Peru more
Right.
since
Crazy.
since 2020. Like it's
It's-
absolutely wild because like before there was no need to check up on them like
For
every
sure.
other week,
No
you know?
real need,
Yeah,
right? You
well,
don't realize, you don't
exactly,
realize it.
exactly, yeah.
Until there's a
But-
fucking tragedy, then you're like,
Yeah.
oh shit, maybe life is a little more fragile than you
Exactly.
thought.
Life is valuable, life is fragile.
Yeah. Well, I see the line. We
Yeah,
got a lot more people.
shout out Ayoo Chill.
Ayoo
Shout out
Chill.
Glower Studios.
Louise, Shane, Aaron. Damn right, man.
Greg, shout out all y'all.
Iron Audio.
Stay safe,
Let's go.
everyone. Love you all.
Later.
Yeah, later. Oh, should I put the mic up here?
Oh, they're filming that. I forgot.
Oh.
All right, so we gotta take a thing off the wall.
Okay. Wait. I feel like you're on my better side. Thank you. So I have to put this on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do it the legit way. Want me to pick a question?
Yeah.
Or should I go higher?
No, higher.
Higher?
Higher. Like, yeah, that's fine.
How do you battle stress? Wow.
Relevant.
Go a little closer to the mic.
My voice is really soft.
Yeah. Okay, Natalia, how do you battle stress?
It's a hard question.
I think for me it's like balance.
I feel like it's so hard to like acknowledge when you're stressed.
It is. You're like
it's even hard to like get to that point where you're like, oh, I'm stressed. I have to like deal with this.
you're like too consumed in the problem that you almost don't have like that outside perspective.
Right. I think one of the ways that I find helpful to deal with stress is to stop whatever I'm doing that is stressing me out.
What if the thing that's stressing you out is like you have to do it? You know, like work related, a problem. Like remember with our cats, like
Yeah. Kitties.
yeah.
That's true.
So you almost can't stop that
You can't
thing.
stop, right, like you can't neglect
So I
it.
guess like how would you battle that if you can't stop the stress?
I mean, I think really like the first step to solving any problem is acknowledging that there's a problem in the first place.
Like accepting there's a problem.
Exactly. Like accepting that this is like something I have to do, but it's stressing me out.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mhm.
I feel like sometimes I don't want to accept that I have the problem, so like I almost want to avoid it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like that's a lot of people's initial reaction to stress is to just avoid it.
Yeah.
But you can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
I feel like basic stress, I feel like balance helps, like exercise and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Agreed. Did we answer the question?
We answered the question.
Okay.
You want to do one more question?
Can we do that?
Is that cheating?
No.
I feel like there's a lot of questions, so not everyone's going to do it.
No. Yeah, I would answer another question.
You want to do one more?
Yeah. Go for higher.
Higher.
Even stand, yeah. Blue. Go for blue. Yeah.
Who would write the story of your life? Does that mean like a writer?
No, I think
Or
like someone in your life who knows the
Okay.
perspective.
It's hard because no one really knows like
I feel like
everything
we're-
that happens to you.
Yeah. I feel like it would have to be someone I've lived with, so someone like you,
Yeah.
because I live with you. But also maybe Christina, who was
Yeah.
like my roommate before you,
Mm-hmm.
or Mary.
I don't think I would pick one person. I feel like it'd be like a collaborative effort.
That's true, because you're different versions of yourself
Yes.
for your, like in different phases of your life.
Yeah.
Because like what I could write about you is not what someone in high school could say about you.
Right, like you know a different version of me. Yeah.
Obviously.
You definitely know a different version of me.
Yeah.
Than like my early peers or parents or friends.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I mean, I guess our parents would be a really good person because they literally have seen you since the fucking day one.
Yes. I guess like parent makes sense.
Parent does make sense. If I had to pick a parent, I'd pick my dad. Even though I don't think he'd write like super positively. I think the guy would be really harsh.
Would it be like a short story? He wouldn't feel like elaborating.
He'd be like, ages 0 to 7, great.
Just like that.
7 to 18, wish I didn't know her.
It's just like an age, colon,
Yeah.
adjective. Good,
Just
bad.
one word. But I feel like, I guess it goes into this thing where you like don't want so much attention on yourself. Like, the more you go into it, the more embarrassing it is. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think my dad would do a good job.
I feel like my dad would do a good job. I feel like my mom would like be interesting.
Yeah. I think your dad and your mom would write two different stories.
They would.
And I don't know that that's true for my dad and my mom. I think they'd write the same story.
Mm.
My mom would be like, agreed, nightmare between ages, dot and dot.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was consistently bad with both of them at the same age.
Yeah.
But I think you were different probably with them.
Yeah. They probably have different views of me at different times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Nice.
This is cool. I've never done
This is
something
cool.
like this before.
Have you been on a podcast ever?
No.
No.
Never. So like I'm hearing myself in these headphones.
Yes. It's live.
Yeah.
It's recording.
Okay. I feel like I sound like myself.
You do sound like you.
But okay. I think
You wanna
we're
be
good.
done?
I think we
All right.
answered the question.
Peace out, everyone.
Those were good. The stress
Banquet.
Because no one likes to listen. No one likes to fucking listen.
There are rules up in here?
Okay. No, so the thing is, you gotta pull. You gotta, yeah, you gotta put. There's questions on the stickers. You gotta pull a question off the sticker and you gotta answer it.
I answer it?
Yeah. So you want to rock paper scissors? Who's gonna go first?
Uh-oh.
Who wants to go first? Dang. Okay. Cool.
Damn, I got him.
Got him. Okay. I'm gonna go.
Can you read?
Here we go. Why is your favorite genre of music the best genre of music? That's stupid because
It's not.
that's stupid because it's
not.
not.
It's not.
It really isn't. But I also can't tell you what the best genre of music is.
I can't tell you my favorite genre.
I can't tell you my favorite either. So for
It's
usually,
not.
you know, the first thing that comes to your mind is going to be the right thing. So, or how you're feeling, how you're leaning. So, I'm feeling pop punk is going to be my favorite.
Hold
This
up.
guy's an asshole. That's crazy.
Opening a studio is never easy. Going for your dreams is never easy. You know, doing what you love.
We will be right back in 5 minutes for an interrupted commercial break.
We got a lot planned for this year, so we're really excited to show you guys how this all progresses and how this all moves. But real quick, I just want to make a cheers to all of you. So if all you guys want to just lift up your things real quick. Here's to Prosperity. Here's to Glover Studios. Here's to Iron Audio. Here's to Ayoo Chill. And here's to all of you beautiful and lovely people for being here. So thank you so much, guys. And try to finish the beer. Yo, we got so much. We got sandwiches here too, y'all. Oh, yo, real quick, if you guys didn't know, we're running like a live podcasting here in my studio. So basically what you're gonna do is just grab any question that's on the wall there. There's like little sticky notes. Go in there and go ham. Talk whatever you want. Talk your shit. Do your thing. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Have fun. Eat the food. Finish the empanadas. Thank you guys so much for being here. Another round of applause for you guys. All right, guys. Thank you so much. All right.
All right, we're back. Okay, we're back now.
Okay, we're back.
Okay, so now it's time for me to.
Hi, Bobby.
Now it's time for me to take.
Wait, no, I gotta finish my question first.
Oh, you didn't finish.
Okay. Pause.
It's just because.
Okay.
Well, you're wrong.
I am wrong. So I guess
And
I want to.
So are you.
So am I.
Listener at home.
So I want to say my favorite genre of music is definitely pop punk. If I'm going to say my favorite bands, it's going to be The Wonder Years, Fall Out Boy, and Paramore. That's not going to change, no matter how much metal or country music I listen to every day. Pop punk's still going to be my favorite. I would still drink Haley Williams bathwater every day, 25/8, no matter what. No questions asked. And that's the facts. Cold hard facts.
Full stop.
Full stop. And I can't give a reason why it's the best. It's energetic, it's melodic, it's entertaining, and it's consistently entertaining. There's very few ballads, there's very few there's very few low moments in it, you know? And I think that's what keeps me entertained. I need something that's energetic and keeps me going. So I guess that's my argument to why it's the best. When I really, really know it's not, I know it's the best for me. It's not the best for many people.
And that's you know what? It's whatever's best for you then in the moment, what you're doing, how you're doing it.
Yeah, I mean, what's your favorite genre and why do you think it's the best?
I don't know. You know? Like, do I just say blanket rock and roll? I don't know.
That's not a bad answer.
And it's the best answer because I'm right and everyone else is wrong.
I agree. I think
rock and roll is in your soul and it's everything that you want to be.
It always is.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing about it. Like you're always going to find, don't waste your time on me, all right. You're always going to find a rock and roll song that really fucking hits you.
Yeah.
No matter who you are, no matter what genre you like or what you lean towards, you're always going to find something that hits you, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's the beauty of it. And I think that's what the lore is, and that's what got me into it, you know? Something's going to drag you in. It might take you a while, but something's going to drag you in.
Find the tones.
Tonmeister.
Find the tones. All right. I was eyeing this one before.
Oh, the baby blue.
All right. This is fucking stupid.
Oh, no.
How do you see yourself compared to how other people see you? Boring. Well, I'm hot, but I don't think I am, right?
That's the question.
I guess that's my answer. I'm taking another one because this one sucked. Who wrote it?
Fair. Luis wouldn't know.
What's the weirdest dream you've ever had? I don't know, but I'm going to talk about when a couple weeks ago, month, I don't know, I had COVID. COVID. But, yeah, I was having crazy dreams the whole time. Just, like, felt real, definitely felt like a dream. I would wake up in this cold sweat and then go back to sleep. Definitely had too much NyQuil. That helps. Yeah, so I wasn't smoking weed either. Because, like, I smoke weed and I just don't dream. So, not smoking weed, having COVID, drinking a lot of NyQuil, you'll have some crazy dreams. I can't even talk about all of them because that's just, like, the guck in my brain coming out. You don't need that. No one needs that.
What was your dream? Like, what do you get into in Joe's dream world?
You know, just like living life, like driving, going to work, but then everything feels wrong. And then, like, you're in a house. Whose house is it?
How did I get here?
It's your house, but you've never seen it before. And it's got a giant courtyard that you've never seen before, but it's your house. You don't have a dream house?
No.
So I have, like, a dream house. Like, sometimes I'll have, like, nightmares or, like, reoccurring dreams. I don't know. But it's always in this house that it's always the same. It's my house, but I've never, like, physically been there. There's, like, hidden passageways, and it's, like, huge. It's also haunted.
You got the Harriet Tubman estate. That's awesome.
Some shit's going on in my head.
I wish.
Yeah. We're live.
We
baby.
live, baby. Yeah.
We live.
I wish, you know, like, my dreams always take place in, like, either my grandmother's house or somewhere odd. So
Like school.
Yeah, or just like a random basement. It's like a place that looks so familiar, but I can't place it. So
That's your dream house, man.
I don't know, bro. So
That's
like,
your dream house.
my last dream.
That's your dream house.
My last dream, I got caught having an orgy in someone's basement.
Oh.
And their mother got.
Wait, you got caught by who?
Their mom got like mad at me because I was like sitting there like dick out, and she was like, "Bro, what's going on here?" And I'm like, "Bro, I'm just a piece of meat, man. I'm just here to be here." Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not the person to ask about this. And then the dream turned into me having a conversation with this mother about her distaste about being a suburban mom.
Are you still
and,
naked?
And raising a child. Oh, of course. Dick out. Raising a child on, like, religion and being a good mother and being, like, and being a good Christian and all this shit. And, like, she was, like, giving me this TED Talk and, like, living her life and putting her heart on the line for me. And I was like, damn, kid, that sucks. And then I woke up and it was like 6:30 a.m. and I'm like, what just happened? Why did I just have an existential crisis through a middle-aged woman in my dream? That has nothing to do with anything in my life besides me being a piece of sex meat. I guess that's an important part, but
Maybe that's what it is, you know. You're raised on good Christian values, and here you are sinning.
Sinner.
Dirty sinner over here.
Well, I mean, you gotta do what you're good at, right?
Hey, man, I hear you. All right, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong or you're right. Because I'm not a judge.
Just a jury, an executioner.
I'm not either of those things. I am drinking beer. Yingling. Oldest
Cheers.
brewery in America. They don't know about this west of the Rockies.
In the Rockies.
He's
Coors
drinking
Light.
in the Rockies.
Second oldest brewery in the United States. Asterisk.
Yeah, we don't know if that's true or
we
not.
don't know if that's true or not. We gotta fact check that one.
Ayoo Chill.
Hey, I was about to say, like, okay, we gotta drink every time we say Ayoo Chill.
Ayoo Chill.
That's two. Joe, I love you. It was good having you, man.
Love you. Shout out Luis. Shout out the studio. The whole thing. I don't know what to call it anymore. 'Cause it's
Glower
everyone.
Studios.
And shout out your moms.
Shout out to my TMJ. Like, you probably hear me cracking so much through this. You know, I'm just happy to be working out a Glower. You know, I didn't get to talk about it on my last episode too much, but I'm happy to be a part of it. Like, it's a great collective. We're an awesome team that's been working together for years now, and it's cool to be under the same house and under the same umbrella, you know, and be able to get back into it. Like, we've had such a rough 2-3 years through the pandemic and everything that's going on, so it's nice to be able to get back into the swing of things. Cheers to that. Cheers to good friends and everyone else that's gonna be showing up tonight.
Yeah. All right.
Woo!
You can peek. I don't like peeking. I like surprises. Wait, how does this live?
Yeah, you just. Yeah, you just go on and talk. Like, put your headphones on. God, I'm so fat.
Which ones?
You said you feel so old. I mean, look at me. I used to be like. I used to look good on stage.
Well, I mean,
All right, I do like this one.
what is it?
Who is your favorite artist, favorite song, and why? So is it favorite artist separate and favorite song, or favorite song from your favorite artist?
Wait, let me see how it's written. Let me see the context. Oh, sorry.
Did you write that?
No, that's not me. Who is your favorite artist, favorite song, and why? Okay, I think they're two separate things.
Okay.
Would it be easier?
What is your favorite artist? All right, so favorite artist, favorite song, and favorite song by your favorite artist if it's not the same thing.
I can do that.
Okay.
I can't. I feel like I'm snubbing somebody if I'm not.
You can only pick one. I mean, a second place is not a bad place to be.
No, it's not. If you're not first, you're last. Talladega
I
Nights.
I do agree with that.
What does that even mean? I was high when I said that. All right, you go first.
All right, favorite artist, 9 Inch Nails.
Wow.
For sure. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
I used to ask.
I remember in
Do you
our
remember
interview.
at the architect interviews? I always used to ask what your Desert Island record was.
That's true, and I would not pick that now.
What was it then, and what would it be now?
It was called. It's a record called "This Is All Yours" by Alt J. It had just come out at that time, so that's why I was.
Alt J's tremendous.
Alt J is
Yeah, they're great.
so weird. You never know what they're saying, but sounds incredible.
Okay, so anyway,
Anyway.
favorite artist.
9 Inch Nails.
9 Inch Nails. What's your favorite artist?
Of all time.
Favorite artist.
Favorite artist. I mean, I haven't disliked.
Define yourself in one artist.
Oh my god.
that's a heavier way to say it. I wouldn't say 9 Inch Nails if that was.
Beach House.
Beach House.
Beach House.
Okay. Favorite song.
Favorite song. Oh god, it's my favorite song. Oh, this song is so good.
I love this song.
Nobody move, there's blood on the floor.
Favorite song is Lateralis by Tool. My old favorite, and it's probably my forever favorite.
Honestly, it never gets old. It never gets old. My favorite song? I think my favorite song, it's just like such an eye roll because it's just like
What's your favorite song? Just out with it.
it's
let it
it's just
tumble
like it's so good, but it's just like so sad. It's called Putting the Dog to Sleep, and it's
Oh my God,
I
I'm
know
outta here. That's terrible. Who's that even by?
it's by the Antlers.
Oh my God.
I know. I was a weird indie kid. And I just can't. It's one of those like no skips. Like I don't skip that song anytime it comes on. So. Oh hey.
Hey. Favorite song by your favorite artist?
Who did I say? Beach House.
Beach House. Didn't even know.
I have so many. Probably Myth. 2010, they put out a record called Bloom. I was a sophomore in high school, and I was like really into Tumblr. And I remember the first time I like listened to the album top down, and I was like, this is fucking life changing. And that album actually just celebrated their 10-year anniversary, and that's how I know I'm fucking old.
That's cool.
That's how I know I'm old.
Yeah, it's old.
But yeah, Myth by Beach House, and it has like these gorgeous arpeggios. It's.
I gotta listen to that now.
I mean that
I
entire
know a single
that entire record is phenomenal, but the fact that that's the first song is all you need. It's all you need to know.
I have to listen to Beach House for sure.
That record is a good place to start.
Okay. All right, that'll be my outro music.
There you
from
go.
Here. Favorite Nine Inch Nails song? We're in This Together Now, off the Fragile. That was like my gateway into that band. It's timeless.
Do you have a favorite line?
I don't. I'm not really a lyrics guy.
No, you're more of a sound guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
get it.
literally written lyrics to like 3 songs ever. And I got spoiled because my first band had one of my favorite
Roots of Rebellion
poets of all time
Oh,
as my vocalist.
shout out, John Pinola.
So
Oh my
it's-
God, is he here?
He should be here, I'm sure, at some point.
Shout out.
So
He's the best.
All right, that's our podcast. We should do a podcast. That was great.
I'm into it. I like this headset. It's comfy. Thanks.
Bye, Brianna.
And we're back.
All right, pull the question off the wall. That's how it works. Bruh.
help? So Brendan, who inspires
Why is it me?
you?
Who inspires me? I don't know. You guys go. You go first.
I inspired me. I was just about to say, I feel like we should all inspire ourselves.
I guess.
I feel like if you're looking up to somebody, you're more likely to get disappointed because not everybody's perfect.
I look up to my grandpa. I like him. He's cool. He's- How do you know?
I heard that conversation you guys had on the phone.
Oh, yeah. He's cool. He's a cool guy. I look up to him. Yeah. He's a cool guy. You gotta put your... You can't really hear in the mic. You can't really hear in the mic. You're too short?
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
There we go.
All right, I'll pull a question down now. Does Central Jersey exist? Why or why not?
No, it doesn't exist.
Fuck no. If you're from Central Jersey, you should fucking fucking throw yourself off a bridge.
If you
or
say
some
you're from
shit.
Central Jersey, you're from South Jersey.
Yeah. You agree? You agree? If you're from Central Jersey and you say you're from Central Jersey, you're a fucking pussy and you're a bitch.
Because if you lived in North Jersey, you would say you live in North Jersey. So
Yeah.
it's just Central.
If you're not from North Jersey, then what part of Jersey are you even from? You know what I'm saying? Right? Who agrees with me? You guys agree?
just separate
It's
the
facts.
state.
Facts. You should separate it into like
To
to
North
like the
Jersey and
best
South Jersey.
to like the best the best and just call the South Jersey mid. Just mid Jersey.
Carolina gets 2 parts. How
Yeah.
come Jersey doesn't?
Fuck North Carolina.
Too much beef between North and South Jersey. I think
Bro, South Jersey has nothing. They have nothing. They have fucking white trash and a boardwalk.
They do have Six Flags.
Is it South though? It's like
Jackson is South.
But-
Jackson is South. That's
I don't
probably
know.
only good But we
I
do
don't know.
have Hoboken, Jersey City, pretty much everywhere else.
yeah, every entryway, every like relevant entryway into New York City is through New Jersey.
Yeah, that's very true.
It's like, bro, like no one is from South Jersey. Like who is from South Jersey even? Like who? Name one person. One relevant person.
It's just like hillbillies.
Yeah, bro. Like, oh, the Jersey Devil. Oh my God, like South Jersey.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Guess what? But the New Jersey Devils play in Newark, which is like North Jersey.
That's so true.
So it's like, bro, like nobody cares about South Jersey, bro. No offense. Well, actually, full offense if you live in South Jersey because nobody likes you.
Full offense.
Full offense.
Especially because they say, going back to our question before, they say pork roll down there too. So.
They say what?
Pork roll.
What the fuck is a pork roll, bro? It's Taylor ham. Exactly.
Exactly. That was one of our questions before. Is
If-
it pork roll or Taylor
What a
ham?
boring question. No offense. Come on, there's like better questions. But you can pull down another question. There's so many questions, bro. Anna, go. I feel like this is gonna be a good one. Say it into the mic.
Why do I get the deep ones?
Say it into the mic.
Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Bro, if all goes well, bro, I'll be assassinated.
Yeah, I'm trying to join the 27 club, so. The 27 club?
Like where you, yeah, like Kurt
Yeah.
Cobain and like
Yeah.
all of them, they die at 27. What about you, Anna?
I feel like if I look too far in the future, I'll jinx myself somehow. I don't know if anybody else feels that way.
All right.
But I can't look too far in.
Like best situation. I mean, I would have like one kid at least. Cause I really want a kid, like a little me that I can indoctrinate from birth to be like super fucking cool and not a nerd loser. You know what I mean? What?
Mini Brendan, that'd be dope.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call him Brendan Jr. and some like nerd shit. Like that'd be lame. But nah, having a kid would be mad fun. I feel like it'd be mad fun. Like you have a bro, it's almost like a dog, but it can talk to you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like
You just make it do stuff for you.
yeah, like
Yeah, it's like a little.
like oh, get me the remote for the TV. Get me like this.
Go get me
and,
a
like,
beer.
Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't do that. But like, nah, I think kids are cool. They're fun. I mean, I don't have a problem with them. So what about you, Julie? Where are you like for real? Like
Instead
no
of
like.
having kids, I would want a yacht.
Oh my god, bro, boo. How's that a goal, bro?
No, real talk.
Why do you want a yacht?
Just
It's
to
like-
have a yacht.
Bro, it's bad for the environment. You hate the environment.
Yeah.
Julia supports climate change.
Climate
She's
change
sup-
isn't real.
she's
Oh,
sup-
kidding. Don't.
Oh my god, I'm kidding. You might as well say climate change isn't real by getting a yacht. You might as well.
Nah.
You might as well.
No, real talk. I want to work for Google in 10 years.
Real
That's where I
talk.
will be.
Even worse than the yacht, bro.
Gonna work for one of the giants.
Oh
After
my
I work
god.
for Amazon.
Ugh. Oh my god.
Good
Sell out. Boo. Boo.
I just follow the
She's
money.
like, I'm gonna sell my soul to Satan after I work at Google. I'm gonna just sell my
At least I'll have a
soul.
yacht and a beanbag office.
Beanbag office, bro.
Yeah, Google has beanbag offices. Yeah, they got slides and shit.
Bro, that's why they're such a shitty company, bro. Google. They spying on everyone else. Fucking, they're doing like, what the fuck, bro? Fuck Google. What the fuck does Google even do? They spy on people. They like sell your data to like sell to other advertisers to like put advertisements on your computer. Bro,
Like, it
bro,
can't be
Julia
perfect. There's
said,
always some sort of
"Yo, Bobby,
good
come closer."
and bad.
Julia said, "I want to work at Amazon and Google." And she wants to own a yacht in 10 years. She just wants to be Jeff Bezos.
She wants to be a businesswoman.
She wants to be Gavin Belson from Silicon Valley on HBO. Great
Bro
show.
is like obsessed. He's like obsessed with this show.
I just finished the show this morning. I can't recommend it enough. I'm obsessed with it. It's my whole personality at the current moment.
They're gonna come at this podcast for copy right now.
Kind of like Brendan with Morbius.
What a fantastic flick. Pete, where are you going? You doing another question?
What's your biggest strength and what's your biggest weakness? My biggest weakness is clearly my height.
Biggest strength and biggest weakness. All right, my biggest weakness is that I'm impatient as fuck, and I get mad when I if I have to wait in line, I get really irritated and stressed out and really annoyed, and that's not a good quality to have because many times in life you have to be patient. My biggest strength is honestly that I'm too loving, you know? I'm just kidding. Imagine being such a narcissist, I would say that. No, I don't know what's my biggest strength, Bobby?
Biggest strength?
Yeah. Say it into the mic, please.
My initial thought was your height.
That's so superficial as fuck, bro.
That's why I said my initial thought. So I'm trying to think. Your IQ, your knowledge. You have an extensive. No. Genuinely, not like your SAT score IQ. Like you genuinely know so.
I know
He
shit.
just has so much knowledge about
I know
so
shit.
much stuff.
I have so much knowledge in my head. I am good at head. In my head. I like how we segued into that. Yeah. I got brain.
You got cranium.
I got cranium, bro.
Noggin?
I got brain, bro.
You got noggin?
Yeah. I got brain, bro. Yeah, that was a crazy question. Anna, what about you?
Yo, that's crazy.
You're sitting there. You have to answer the questions.
I know I gotta answer the question, but I don't know what my strengths and weaknesses are.
That's good. Because
Whenever I think
if you're honestly as a person, if you're too quick to answer the question of your biggest strength, you're a narcissist easily, bro. If you're too quick, I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like why are you thinking of what you're so good at all the time?
Damn. Or you could just be in the middle of interviewing.
Julia knows exactly what her biggest strength is. I don't, but something definitely shot in her mind when she read the card.
Yeah. What shot in your head, dog?
Stealing your girl.
Yo, she didn't do that to me.
I can steal all your
Julia's game. She gets more girls than everyone at this party right now.
All girls do nowadays, bro. All these guys are busters out here. Yeah, bro.
You just
I
gotta
guess.
know what they like.
You gotta know what
That's
girls
all it
like.
is. You just gotta know what they like.
Girls want girls.
Shout out
to my favorite
PV
PV teacher. That's tough, bro.
Donnelly. He's a G.
I have one, but I don't want to say it because I thought she was bad as hell. I had a big ass crush on her. No, not her. Definitely not her. Nah, I know it. I know it in my head who my favorite teacher is. I had a big crush on this teacher, but I'm not gonna say her name. Not gonna say her name.
Mrs. Strauss.
Nope. This is an underground take. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones know. A deep cut.
Are you gonna, if we guess, are you gonna say it?
No.
Google
Give what?
knows.
Give what? Their names? I'm not gonna say their names. No. I don't want to admit it. I got too much to lose.
Oh, so this is still, there's a chance.
No. It's a joke. I have nothing to lose if I say it. Now, my favorite teacher, though, Mr. Francisco was cool. That's not the one I had a crush on. But he's a nice-looking guy. Wouldn't blame someone if they did. I don't know. High school was, sad as fuck, bro. I hated it. Bro, I would like sleep in class and shit. Like on some loser shit, you know what I mean?
It was a confusing time.
Nah, I wasn't confused, bro. I was just like, I was just lazy, honestly. I was like lazy.
Oh,
Yo, yeah, you can get another one. What's the next one? Yeah. Oh no, you want to answer? Oh, word. Oh yeah. What is it?
No, like that's the one we just answered.
Oh, I didn't like that one that much. Where do you see yourself in 10 years, bro? That's crazy. That's a crazy question. I don't even know where I'll be.
Why do I have like somebody else needs to pick?
What is it?
Because mine are so deep. What was the hardest change you've had to adjust to?
Fuck, bro. Play the Drake. Play the Drake. Play the Drake. The presidency, bro. Fuck Biden, bro. These gas prices. That's the hardest change, bro. Yo, fuck Biden. Nah, we're just.
Let's go,
Nah,
Brandon.
we're kidding. Nah. All right, Julia.
Yo, I had a dining room full of customers yesterday chanting that. Chanting, because they heard gas was going up this weekend, so they're all just, let's go, Brandon, in the middle of a dining room.
We should make the gas more expensive.
I heard it's going to go up to $5.49 this weekend.
If we're lucky. If we're lucky.
If we're lucky.
If we're lucky. It should just keep going
We gotta
higher.
give them something to actually complain about.
Julia, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Do you
I can hear you
remember
too.
St. Patrick's Day, that dude in the parking lot?
Yes.
That we like gaslighted the fuck out of. You guys weren't there.
Vaguely.
Me, Brendan,
Julia, can you hear me? Do you remember this? You weren't there, though.
Chris Bailey left. No.
Of course I wasn't there. It was my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
But there was a dude in the parking lot, came up to us and started talking to us. So we told him that you and Ant were a couple.
Yeah.
We told him that Mike was homophobic.
Mike was here?
Yeah, he was home that week. But we told, yeah, Nick wasn't, but Mike was. But we told him that Mike was homophobic. And like, when we got up, who did I say? I was like, what was your name again? And I dapped him up, and he said like, Nick or whatever. And I was like, all right, nice to meet you, Jair.
Oh, oh, no.
And then Brendan and Mike said people with last names that their first names wouldn't. Steve.
So what was the question? What was like the original question?
What was the question? Oh. What was the hardest change you've had to adjust to?
You go first.
I don't really know.
I'm not the main character in everyone's story.
Oh shit, that sucks because I am, so can't relate. I can't really relate.
It's a very obvious answer, but going from living on my own in college to living with my parents again, brutal. I can't eat food after 2 o'clock or else I get in trouble for not eating all of dinner.
Yeah.
You know how annoying that is? I just eat when I'm hungry.
My biggest change is
Your new car.
yo. Actually,
Did you get a new car?
yes, I got a new car, and it was stolen.
Oh,
And if you stole it, you know what? If you stole my car, I gotta give you props because when I got it back, the tank was full. So, I low key like you're probably a good person and shit. Well, just don't do it again, please, because like that affected me, bro. I was like sitting in my room like all week in the dark, like thinking.
How long did it take you to get it back?
a week, but it was a long week.
Yeah.
It was a long ass week, bro. I couldn't go to work.
Did they just like find it?
I was Uber eating. Yeah, they found it. Bro, and fuck the impound, bro. If you work at the impound, go fuck yourself because I hate you. I fucking hate you. Why do you make it so difficult for people to get their fucking stolen cars back? And you charge them. They're victims of a crime, and you fucking charge them money to get their stolen car back, and you charge them OD. The guy in front of me couldn't afford to buy his car back, so the fucking impound just took it from him.
I feel like they should make the person who stole it pay for the impound fee.
Bro, but if you don't catch the person that stole it, bro, honestly, they should just
but
give
then
you
they
your
should just
car
give you a
back.
free
They should just
pass,
give you your
like it
car
was
back, bro.
stolen.
This country has so much money, bro. Just give you your car back for free. Why do they need your money to buy your car back? It's so dumb. It makes no sense. Whoever invented the impound should be shot, thrown in the bottom of a river where their body can never be found. I swear to God. Like, everyone would agree with me on this. Everyone would agree with me. They're losers, and they don't deserve any respect. Who's with me on that?
I'm with you.
I'm with you. You're with me. You don't sound
Especially-
like enthusiastically though.
No, especially because like they'll charge you more if your car's there over the weekend, but they're not open on the weekends.
Bro, that's what I'm
Like,
saying,
they
bro.
literally
It's a
find
scam.
every
It's a
little
scam,
way
bro.
to,
It's a
like, squeeze
scam.
every penny out of you.
They charged me $250 to get my car back. It was there for a day.
Yeah,
The
like that's
impound.
ridiculous.
Imagine it's there for like a week.
Yeah, like imagine like if
So stupid.
you didn't live
So
in the
dumb.
area and it was stolen.
Blame it on Biden, bro. I don't know. blame it on Biden. Yeah, why not? We're here.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
I'll pick one. Oh, there's 2 people waiting.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do the
Last question. Last question. My fault. There's like mad people waiting. Tell me.
We're
a
the main
s-
characters
Tell
anyways.
me. Yeah, that's easy.
Easy. We've been told it before.
Yeah. Tell me a simple thing that sparks joy. Tell me a simple thing that sparks joy.
It's hard when you're depressed.
Yeah, that's facts. But
What's something that sparks joy?
honestly,
Sparking up.
when okay, they can wait like another 2 seconds.
I feel bad. Like if they're dead ass people waiting.
Yeah, but like it's a quick question. It's like easy. Okay. Things that sparks me joy when I see like a little puppy
Music
and it's
sparks
cute.
joy for me.
I like puppies and dogs.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Easy one. All right, we gotta go because people probably hate us right now. They probably like. What do you think
No
they're
one can
saying?
hate us.
What do you think they're saying? They're like, oh my god, these fucking losers. Like they're still here. They're stuff like. Yeah, probably. They're like jealous.
But they just don't know who we are yet. That's why.
Who's next? Are you next, Mariah? Mariah, you're next.
Yeah. Do you want to sit there? We'll be done quick. Yeah. Alright, do we pick one of these? Wait, no one's in here. Alright, Krista, I'm gonna pick one. Are you ready? No one's in here. We're gonna record it. Oh, we do it ourselves? Yes. How often do you take time to reflect? This one's a hard one. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna put these on. Alright, we have to put this on, right? And it just records? Fuck, I think I messed this up. Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, it's like so cool. Just put it on.
Did you find a charger? Please tell me it works.
I hear you.
All right. Hello?
Hello, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Speak in the microphone.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god. Okay,
That's
ready?
so cool. Okay.
Okay. So the question is, how often do you take time to reflect?
I don't.
You don't reflect?
I can't.
Why?
I don't know. I just don't know how to, I guess.
But you don't sit down and think like, oh, I should fix this or I could improve this or anything of that nature?
Well, I mean, yeah, I do, but I guess I don't really take enough time to actually make the change.
Okay, it's interesting. Yeah. I can understand why you would say that though cuz Sorry. I actually reflect quite a bit. Like, if I make a mistake or someone wrongs me, I kind of sit there and I think, like, what did I do to, like, why did this happen? Is it, like, a character flaw within me? Is there something I could improve? Am I the problem? Like, what is causing someone to act this way towards me or, like, wrong me or something?
Well, what do you do after that?
I kind of think, okay, I'm aware of my flaws. I'm fully aware of my flaws. There's some things that I don't want to change. I wouldn't say it's not that I don't want to change, but maybe I have some trouble with changing it. But the things that I am aware of, I'm like, okay, I need to better myself. And I will actually make the time to do that. I don't reflect a lot, but when I do, it's very deep.
I mean, I guess if I had to reflect, it would be when something happens in my life.
Okay. Hold on.
Wait, I'll do it.
No. I could just call him back.
What am I gonna do? Talk alone?
Why is he even calling me? Quick detour. My father is calling. Did you find a
He's
thing?
calling
No?
me too, bro.
All right, answer.
Hello? Yeah? Nothing. We're at the place.
Say we're doing a podcast.
Soon, we're on a podcast right now. What happened? Yeah. Okay. Blueberry? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, you want blueberry?
Yo, you
Okay.
were funny.
Okay, bye.
There's one right here, too.
20, he wants a blueberry pie.
A blueberry pie?
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay. We're gonna do another question.
Okay. Wait, I don't like that question.
She's literally looking around everywhere. And I found one. As we're podcasting.
Can you hear me like when I... Can you hear me, Twana?
It works.
Wait, let me pick one. Let me pick one.
Do you want to pick one?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do another one. Pick a good one, girl. What is it?
Sit down.
Okay, guess I'm sitting down.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, this is cool.
What is it?
This one's cool.
Girl, let me hit that. I'm cleaning. Good, yo. Right there. I knew I was gonna find it. Like, I knew. Why is this charger so weird? Bro, I'm such a no, that's me. Like, I left it on my Discord. Brand new too, like. Why is this shit so fucking confusing? Like, okay, this goes like this, yeah. All right, ready?
Okay, ready? Name a song that makes you get up and dance. Ah, shit, I don't know.
What's a song that makes me get up and dance?
I would say honestly, like Promiscuous Girl.
Ooh, you know what my song is? California Love. By
California
Tupac.
Love?
Yeah, California Love. I could dance.
You know, I also like Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson for sure. Yeah, any Michael Jackson song. And honestly, if we're dating back to the old days, I would say California Love is definitely one of my favorites.
You know what I really like? Get Lucky by Daft Punk.
Yeah. We're up all night in the love. What else? Like a more modern, like any genre. I don't know.
What about like rap? What would you say?
Rap. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like rappers right now.
I mean, like Lil Baby.
I don't know. I don't know. I know Dua Lipa, One Kiss is definitely another song for me. One kiss is all
She
it
agrees.
takes. That one can make me get up and dance. I really like A Boogie. He used to be my favorite rapper until he kind of like went down a little bit. Like his older songs definitely could make me dance too. But that's about it for me.
I don't know. I feel like The Weeknd's good too.
Yeah.
Like The Hills, maybe.
Yeah. I Die For You is a good song. Like not like obviously like you can't
play that
really
in the car?
Sure. You can't really dance to it fast, but it's like nah. It's like
like
it's a
vibey.
vibe. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like vibey songs. It's really
It's a vibey.
I mean, every genre is different. Like for like more upbeat songs, you could dance fast. You can change your tempo and your rhythm, and then slower songs, it's kind of vibey. You just kind of sway your arms, like really take in the music. And
I
that's
mean, it depends. Like, you know what's a good song to dance to? Like, Feel So Close. Like that one
I
scene in The
feel
Vampire
so-
Diaries.
Yeah. That's what I love about music, though, because there's so like many different genres. It gives you so many different feelings. You can really do anything with music.
Yeah, like there's different ways to dance to it too.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you want to dance with your boyfriend, like something slow.
Yeah, there's just a lot of different ways you could dance to music. Thanks for having us, guys. We're gonna be out of here now. Wait, is he gonna post this? Okay, yeah.
Wait, how do we know that it recorded?
Huh?
How do we know that it recorded?
It's recording.
Oh.
Oh, that was fun. why. Let's see this one. Oh. All right. Do you want to do this one? All right. What time is it right now? Okay. All right. It's 9:20. All right, guys, I was mistaken. We're back because this is really interesting. Okay. Next question. Do you think social media is toxic?
I think it is toxic, but I think everything can be toxic.
Why?
I mean, everything can be taken in a different way. Like, some people think having your boyfriend's location is toxic, but some people think it's for safety reasons.
Yeah.
Social media can be used to communicate with people, but it could also cause, like, cyberbullying people, like, younger ages.
So everything is a double-edged sword.
Yeah, there's really no way to answer that question.
Okay, yeah, I agree. There are good parts to social media. For instance, like spreading information, it spreads at rapid speed.
Yeah, I find out most of the things, like the Johnny Depp and Amber situation. I know everything from, like, TikTok.
Like, news-wise, social media is good. But when you think of it in, like, okay, let's say a really pretty girl. Honestly, everyone is beautiful in their own way, right? But we tend to compare ourselves to people on social media. Like, and I'm a victim to that. I do that a lot. And I can assume that almost every other girl does it just because of society and how it pressures us to look and behave and whatnot. But let's say, like, a really beautiful woman posts a picture and she gets, 1,000 likes, and, like, people are, like, praising her in the comments and stuff like that. And then that's when it becomes toxic because you're like, oh, she's really pretty. Like, I wish I had boobs like her, or I wish I had an ass like her. I wish I had a nose like her. It is really detrimental to mental health, social media. I feel like there are more negatives to social media than there are positives, though.
Yeah, and, like, when someone posts about you, like, talking about you, and then, like, you find out, and then it spreads, and then apparently, like, and the next thing you know, the whole school knows about it.
Actually, me and my friend Mariah here. Mariah, come into the screen. Me and my friend Mariah here, we're talking about posting your significant other on social media, and we were saying it's really not necessary. You don't have to prove to the world who you're dating, or, that doesn't determine your happiness in your relationship. Because at the end of the day, you probably will be happier if people aren't aware of what's going on in your private life.
Yeah, I mean, like, even now, like, my friends send stuff to each other. Oh, look who's dating who. Look who's friends with who.
No, social media is definitely toxic, but it's not even like of course it affects your mental health, but when you think about it, your physical health as well. I'm up till 3 a.m. sometimes scrolling on TikTok. Like, that cannot be healthy. Like, we're missing out on sleep, or when we're doing homework, we're like, okay, I'm going to go on TikTok or Instagram or Twitter for just 5 minutes, take a break from homework, and you end up being there for like 30 minutes on social media when you have other things to do.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like in this generation, there's no going around it. Like, that's just part of life now. If you went back to 30 years ago, then nobody would have social media. It would be really rare. But now that's like life now. There's no going back.
Of course, and it's only going to get worse from here because technology is just advancing and advancing. If you were one of the last ones, like, if you were in the generation, one of the last ones to play outside with your friends and, like, make potions with, like, grass and mud, be grateful for the experiences that you guys had when you were younger, because there's kids now who are growing up with iPads when they're 1 year old. So always be grateful that we went outside and played with our friends and rode our bikes and made potions with grass, because I know I did that a lot. I made potions.
Bro,
I would
mud
mix, like,
pies.
water and mud and, like, grass and sticks. I'm like, oh my God, this is soup.
When I was younger one time, I like wanted to see what would happen if I threw a glass bottle across the street. So I took a glass bottle and I threw it across the street, and it hit the neighbor's the driveway.
Oh my God.
And then our dad heard the glass break.
I remember that.
And he came outside. He made me go pick it up, like, piece by piece.
We're, like, really going off topic right now, but it has everything to do with that, because don't really
But, like,
spend
look,
your time
if you
on
look at
social
everyone
media too
here,
much.
if they're not talking to someone, they're on their phones.
I didn't really notice.
Like that person right there.
I love
I said, if you look at, like, anyone who's not talking to someone, they're probably on their phones.
I didn't notice that, though. But yeah, actually, what would Luis be, the host of Ayoo Chill? Luis? Who would be the host? The host of Ayoo Chill stated that he doesn't like to use his phone in settings like this. because it takes away from the moment. So take it from him. Love that guy. Everybody, I love Beto. He likes to be called Beto. Yeah, so take it from him. He doesn't like to use his phone in settings like this, and sometimes you understand why. I don't know. I kind of have a tendency to always use my phone. Maybe that's because I do have social anxiety, so I'm like, I gotta go on my phone right away, so it looks like I'm doing something. But stray away from social media as much as you can. Like, don't compare yourself to anybody, because at the end of the day, everyone is unique. Everyone is super beautiful in their own ways. Comparing yourself isn't gonna get you anywhere. Focus on yourself and your journey, and whatever you're going through, whether you're healing from something or whether you're trying to succeed in something, focus on that, and you will 100% make it out super strong without social media. All right, bye. All right, now we're actually going. Okay, bye. Love you guys. That was a good one. Whew. God damn, I'm sweating.
I'm gonna hug this Nick Cage. All right, here, I got 3 randos. All right, take your pick. Two headsets, 3 people.
Check it. I mean, you were here first, man. You want to use it? You want to sit here?
You're listening to 2 headsets, 3 people. There's not going to be like a playback or anything, so I'm only hearing myself. You could
It's
even.
not a good sign that I can't put on these headphones.
You could even like. Nah, yeah, you're good there. Here, we could pull the mic in halfway. We got a big boom.
How do you turn this? I don't want to break it.
Hey, just pull it up. These pull down.
Pulls down? No, but I don't want to turn this thing too hard.
No. It just pulls. Pull down. Dude, yeah. They already got wrong. Where did you get that sticky wall, man? What?
It's not a good sign.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I mean,
flip it now. Yeah.
I solved most of my problems with brute force, so I don't want this to be one of them.
It's your first time, man. All right, you open yours first. I think you're going first.
Okay. My question is, what is your social media presence? What role does it play in your life? To be honest with you, I don't have that much of a social media presence. I own an Instagram account, and I do still have a Facebook account. I don't particularly use Facebook anymore, but
If you were on Facebook,
yeah,
what would you use it for?
so the only thing I use Facebook for at this point really is like groups that give me information. So like, I might join a group that's like, like
moms of Kinnelon.
Exactly, yeah. That kind of thing. But more like, PRS guitar owners and things like that. So, for sources of information where like if there's some weird issue with my guitar that other people who own the same guitar might be able to help me fix. I don't use it for like connecting to friends and things like that anymore. Instagram, I'm more like, maybe I'll throw up a post every 6 months of like some place I went, or a random story if something goofy happens in my life.
Where was the last place you went?
Where's the last place I went? I just got back from Florida.
Oh, where in Florida?
I was in Sarasota and then also in Vero Beach, hanging out. I did not throw up an Instagram story.
Okay.
Or a post.
But will you?
No.
Why not? Okay, so what determines, what is like the threshold of whether an Instagram post is worthy of being thrown up or not?
I don't know if there is a threshold. I think it's more like if I'm bored. Like, like when I'm going around in Florida, I was like doing things. I was at the beach, I was walking around, driving around. I didn't really ever like think or really have time to like throw that. You know what I mean?
So
like
you
if
only
I was
get
like
bored every 6 months? That's good.
Yeah,
You're
I
winning.
guess so. No, I suppose. I that's not true, but you can look at it that way. I guess it sounds better. But I guess more or less one of those things like where I get done with my day, like I'm out at the beach all day in the ocean or stuff like that. I'm tired. I don't want to like go play around on my phone. You know.
You've seen enough.
I got a Twitter account where I only post like coffee related content.
Is that true?
It's true.
Cups that you're drinking?
It's not necessarily. It's more just like, okay, you guys remember when Twitter started? It was like I'm eating breakfast.
Yes, absolutely.
Like I just got out of
It was
bed.
every stupid little thing.
Exactly the same with Facebook, and people
Right,
would post about like like
mundane stuff.
Yeah, like I'm going to school. I'm going to see Dave at like whatever.
Right.
So it's basically like that. It's like I just had coffee, cup of coffee, black coffee with cream.
Is this your personal page?
This is my personal page.
Okay. That's interesting. So it's not a coffee specific page, but you do only post about coffee.
It's true. And actually, I had a poll like 4 days ago, and the 4 options were, actually, the title was just coffee, and the 4 options were coffee, like black coffee, coffee with cream and sugar, and black coffee with sugar. And I had 30 people answer the poll.
Okay.
And take a guess what you think the rankings were.
Black, baby.
I feel like it's got to be black.
Yeah, so
Number one, right?
it was like 52% of people said black coffee.
It's overwhelming.
Overwhelmingly for black coffee.
I like my coffee black.
Second most was a tie between black coffee with cream and cream and sugar.
Ooh.
And then in last place was black with sugar.
I like putting coconut in mine. A little bit of coconut
Milk?
oil.
Would you have answered coffee with cream? No, you wouldn't.
No, because I drink most of it black.
Okay.
Next question, shall we?
Yeah, next question.
All right.
Thanks for not asking me about my social media presence.
You're welcome to go for it.
I have nothing to say about it.
But I figured since we picked 3 of these, we could get through a lot of questions.
Sure.
All right. Are you guys a morning person or a night owl?
That's your question. You got to answer first.
I wake up at exactly 8 in the morning every day.
Okay.
Like on the dot.
Okay.
And something I've actually been doing recently is I'm not looking at my phone at all. Like basically no technology for the first hour that I'm awake.
Rock and roll.
And
intentionally. Okay.
And I think it has helped me like not only get out of bed, like physically out of bed quicker, but also just, not feel like groggy going into my day, because I basically wake up and I don't really like hang out in bed.
Okay.
I kind of just get up and out of bed immediately. So I would say more of a morning person as I'm getting old.
Did you used to be a night owl?
Yeah, definitely.
So you'd sleep in on the weekends or something? Or no?
Usually.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So what do you do for the first hour?
I eat.
You just eat for an entire hour?
No, because I do all kinds of, morning activity.
You take us through a detailed, like...
All right, 8:13 in the morning.
Is that right?
8:13 in the morning. I prepare a hearty bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios mixed with protein milk.
Oh, whoa.
I was going to say creatine. Joke.
Yeah. I've been on a kick.
So what's protein milk?
It's protein mixed into milk.
You buy it mixed in, or you mix it in?
I mix it in.
What kind of protein?
Do you have the protein milk because you're trying to be buff?
Yes.
Or does it help?
What kind of protein? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know the brand. 8:17 in the morning exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
All the protein comes out the other end.
Oh, that's a pretty fast bowl of cereal.
Yeah. I eat my bowl of cereal extraordinarily quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're scarfing that thing down.
My day is based around the concept of efficiency.
Okay, all right, I like that. I like efficiency.
What about you guys? What about you guys? Morning person or night owl?
It depends on the week. I would say generally I'm a morning person, but I do go through phases where like for 8 days in a row I'll stay up till like 3 or 4 a.m. for no real reason other than I'm just wasting time doing stupid stuff. And even if I'm up till like 4 a.m., I'm waking up at like 8, like no later. I can't help it. I don't know. I can't sleep in. As soon as I'm awake, like if something happens, I'm up. It's over. I do not have a detailed morning. I don't have a bowl of cereal at 8:13.
What do you do at 8:17?
Same thing as you.
Expelliarmus.
Yes, exactly. But
Open the hole.
I don't know. I don't know. It's not that exciting, I don't think. What about you?
I was gonna say I'm actually an afternoon person. Like I wake up early. Like I try to wake up around 6ish, and I've been actually trying to.
6 is pretty early.
I mean, I start work at 7.
Oh.
That's the goal, is to be typing at 7. Start
Typing
my
at
work.
7. Does it take you the entire hour to wake up?
Depends. Some days, like, I'm rolling over, I'm hitting snooze, I'm muttering. But other days, I get up, I try to, on the perfect day, I wake up and I stretch.
Stretch, really?
Yeah, and I try to, like, do some
kinda like
breathing
that.
stuff.
I like that.
Yeah, I try not to eat till a little bit later in the day, like, I know.
Yoga?
Yoga? I mean, I don't have a yoga routine. I use yoga poses in a way that people that really are into yoga would probably stick their nose at.
Really?
Because I don't have a flow. Like I have more of a exercise background, so to me it's kind of like this into that to an extent, right? To me it's like do an exercise and then stretch it out in a different way. So trying to like give myself a break while stretching, but then use other muscles. I'm trying to like wake my body up basically, because when I wake up and start working at 7, I need my mind to be on basically. Right. So I kind of gotta like, if I'm not hitting the snooze button, I'm trying to kick myself literally into gear in whatever way I can. Also trying to like be encouraging to myself. I like what you said about like not checking your phone. Like
I like that too. I do like that.
also
I need
like
to try that.
I know. That's not something I try to spend a whole lot of time on anyway.
Yeah.
Do you guys drink coffee?
Yes.
I don't.
I do.
You don't at all?
At all. I don't drink anything with caffeine. I don't drink tea. I don't drink coffee.
No caffeine.
No
How
caffeine.
much caffeine do you drink?
I try not to drink more than 2 cups. If I drink more than 2...
Per day?
Yeah. If I drink more than 2...
Do you mean a
could
literal
create some digestive
cup? Or are you talking like, is any place like a mug?
Not a
that cups
pot.
you?
Not a pot.
Right, okay.
If I have a big mug, I try to do like 1.5.
Yeah, okay.
But I've been kind of a lazy guy lately. I've been doing what they call cowboy coffee, where basically I just boil water and I've been putting pieces of ginger in it, and I just put the coffee in it and I let it brew, and then I pour it into my cup. And
What does the ginger do?
What?
Good for like digestive, getting the enzymes in there.
Really?
I'm trying to like get everything flowing, man. Like
8:17.
Oh,
8:17.
If 8:17, I would love to like take care of my business at 8:17. That's a good morning.
Does that not happen? Is it after?
For me, I got to do everything I can to make sure that my body's like flowing, basically, and there ain't no guarantees. So like for me, I kind of need to like have a more like routine thing for my body to kind of like create that standard.
I'm surprised that like with the cowboy coffee and the stretching, that's not happening like immediately.
Well, I was saying I don't stretch every day. Sometimes I'm hitting snooze button and holding my pillow saying I don't want to.
Right.
Have you ever like drank coffee or like used caffeine
Like
throughout
regularly?
the day? Yeah.
No.
Never.
Never. I don't drink soda either.
I don't drink soda unless there's booze in it.
I like soda.
I just like, I don't know. I see like my parents, like particularly my dad, every day has got like a 44-ounce coffee to like start his day.
He just leaves with the
And
pot.
I'm just like,
He drives to work.
Essentially.
With a
So,
straw.
Like, I've always like sort of like in my head sort of been like, I don't really want to get like dependent on coffee to wake up or any caffeine. I don't want to like have it through the day and I'm like, man, I really need caffeine. Like I just want to be able to like go. I don't know. Plus, I also don't like to taste a lot of stuff that has caffeine in it.
So, what do you do if you feel like physically fatigued throughout the day?
Nothing.
You just like deal with it.
I either deal with it or maybe I'll eat something.
Eat like a piece of fruit, give yourself a little kick.
Yeah. Something on the healthier side.
Well, to your point, I think when a lot of people are looking for that cup of coffee to get their middle of the day going, they probably just need to be drinking some water, because realistically, they're probably dehydrated, which is what's creating their fatigue.
Right.
Because coffee in itself is dehydrating.
That's fair. That's fair.
What age did you start drinking coffee?
Like 10.
Whoa. That's a little crazy.
This is okay. Listen. Listen. Let me explain you. Let me explain you a thing.
All right.
So, in Swedish culture,
Knew you were gonna say it. I felt that going.
it's like okay. Actually, this is really explained really well in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo.
Okay.
So, if basically anywhere you go in Sweden, you know, if you're visiting someone's house, they will offer you a cup of coffee as like a welcoming gift, sort of. Like yes.
Is it rude if I turn that down?
It's kind of rude if you turn it down.
Should I just accept it and not drink it? I feel like that's more rude.
You should accept it and like
Take some sips?
sip it.
All right.
Like take a sip.
Okay.
Yeah, take some
Put
sips.
a little bit behind your ears, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I dipped.
Put
Suppository.
Put a little in the back of your lip. And so, like, my mom has always drank coffee, and so I was always, like, she was always like, oh, do you want to try this? And I was like, yeah. And so I did, and it was good, and I liked it, and it was all downhill from there.
Were you born in Sweden, or are you from Sweden?
No, my mom is. She's obsessed with it, so.
Obsessed with
Sweden
coffee
or
or
coffee?
Sweden? Yeah.
Both.
Both? Yeah. all right,
Both.
I didn't realize the Swedish people were so into coffee.
They are obsessed with it.
Really? Is it because they need caffeine to wake up in the dark winter months? Is it they need to be warmed
Yeah,
up? Is
that
it both?
could be definitely a part of it. There's regions of Sweden, well, depending on the time of year, where you know you get 5 or 6 maybe hours of sunlight per day,
Yeah, absolutely.
and you think about working in like a dark room all day. It's like that, but outdoors all day. So
I guess to your point too, it's like there's we're talking about routines a little bit, and like there's an aromatherapy aspect to it. There's like the ritual. We're talking about starting our morning off.
Ritual.
The positive thing, especially if you're talking about there being a lot of darkness. Swedish rituals. What are some other Swedish rituals?
Are there other Swedish rituals?
Is that a question?
Yeah, it was on that was my piece of paper.
What are your rituals?
No.
What are your
I was
Swedish
asking what are
Swedish rituals?
All right, third question of the interview. What are some Swedish rituals?
mine are every day I'm trying to work on my breast enhancement. I think that's pretty crucial to me making the bikini team. So we'll see. I got a ways to go.
There's certainly like a yodeling portion of the day.
You think so?
That'd
Is
be a
that
good way to
Swedish?
wake up.
It might not be. That's not Swedish. That's
Yodeling is Swiss.
Swiss.
Swiss, right? Alps? People in the Alps?
I think it's anybody in the mountain.
Got them big yodeling horns. Whatever they call us. Alp horns?
Norwegian?
I can picture it like a big curved.
Yeah, the big one.
Giant horn.
That's a good way to wake up.
I mean, I don't know. They probably do things like sacrificing reindeers and stuff like that.
Have you guys seen the movie Midsummer?
Oh, yeah.
So you know, in the movie they dance around the maypole.
Yeah, the maypole. Yeah.
That's a
oh,
real.
The May thing. Yeah, that's a thing.
That's a very much a real
Now we got
thing.
Swedish ritual.
That's very much a real thing. Obviously, without the horror, without the cosmic horror.
Do they is it like a drinking thing or is it just kind of like
Yeah.
Okay.
It depends.
Drinking food, right? Does that actually happen in May?
Yeah. Well, Midsummer is in what? July? Yeah, May, June, July. It's not necessarily a drinking thing. If you go to, there are regions in the U.S. that have Swedish Midsummer celebrations. There's a big one that happens in New York every summer.
Have you been?
I have been.
Being a fellow Swede.
I have been with my fellow Swedes.
Do they have to check if you're actually Swedish?
No, of course
So
not.
anybody can go.
Anybody can
You
go.
don't have a card in your wallet?
I have my
The
Swedish.
Flag. You have the flag.
Actually, I have a chip behind my ear I insert into my head.
Made in Stockholm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, what was the actual third?
Yeah.
third question?
Do you judge a book by its cover?
Wow. Are we just specifically talking about books, or are we also referring to anything else? Because I will judge a book by the
Let's start
picture on
by
the
saying
front.
books. And I agree with that. I want to see some dragons and some fire on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so my hang up is that if you think about like classic literature
Yeah.
and anything that's considered like, okay, think about like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like the Odyssey or War and Peace or
I like the
Romeo
cover
and
of the Odyssey.
Juliet. Like, would you expect any of those to have like an exciting cover?
I mean, Romeo and Juliet, you have a nice, beautiful girl with a long, I don't know, hair.
A long hair.
Are there just gang symbols on Romeo and Juliet?
I don't really know. I mean, could you make a cool one for Romeo and Juliet? I guess.
Probably.
Yeah,
You
you
make
have
like
the...
but like it wouldn't have fit in with the times.
That's true.
Like nothing they would have drawn at the time, I don't think would be cool.
Think
But
back to
you could modernize it.
That's what I'm saying. You
Like I
could
was saying,
modernize
I was,
Romeo and Juliet
I was
cover.
joking, but it's basically these two rival gang families, right? Like they're like these.
That's fair.
So I was imagining these like gang symbols representing each family crest.
That's true. That's true. My point being,
Yeah.
think back to like any like highly critically acclaimed book
Sure.
that you've read in your life, whether it was like in school,
Yeah.
Your high school English class, whatever, Catcher in the Rye,
Right.
like The Great Gatsby.
Yeah.
Like at least in my mind, these are not books that have particularly like interesting cover art, right?
Isn't the Great Gatsby like the face, kind of like in the blue? I mean, I kind of like that.
It's interesting. So that all being said, I think the cover art will draw me in, but not necessarily.
If you saw a book that had a bad looking cover, like a negative cover,
Like egregiously bad?
yeah, would you consider reading it?
It depends on the genre. Like a fantasy story? Like
Anything, I guess.
okay, like think of did you guys watch Game of Thrones?
Some of
I mean, I've seen some of it.
So think of like I don't know, some of like the corniest thing in Game of Thrones.
Right. and
Some
you say put that on the cover?
some like crazy like corny sex scene.
Yeah.
And then put that on the cover. But then like with a illustration style
Right.
that's terrible.
Right.
Stick figures.
Realistically, if you saw that in a store,
Yeah.
like would you pick it up? look
It's
at it.
possible it could be so bad that I would be like, I have to at least see this.
Well, I guess the question
Like
is like
Sharknado.
lately I've been like reading a lot of books like on my computer. So talking about the cover, I'm not looking at book covers. I'm going either based on recommendations that I'm hearing in terms of like you gave some examples from like classic literature, right? So it's like at this point you've identified certain things that are worth reading, but you're also not seeing it visually in the same point. Like you could also be like having the audiobook experience too. So you're maybe not even considering like that cover in that sense anymore.
That's true.
That's true.
Like
That's
unless
fair.
you're somebody that's going to the bookstore, and then also if you're going to the bookstore, you just how many people are wandering around these days just kind of waiting for a book to speak to them, right?
How many people these days are in a bookstore?
I don't know. Around Christmas time, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. How many of the if you had to put a percentage on how many books how many books that are gifted at Christmas end up being read to completion?
Oh,
What
Less
percentage?
than one.
less than one?
Less than 1%.
I don't know about less than one. I was going to say...
Gifted?
Gifted.
Gifted books? I was going to go like... Under
And not gifted to yourself.
Right. I was going to say under 20%.
So are you saying for yourself that you've read 20% of books that you've been gifted?
I don't know how many books actually been given to me.
How many books have you been gifted?
I don't know.
How many books
Not
have you
a
been
lot.
gifted?
Not a lot. Maybe a handful.
Have you read less than 1% of the books that you've been gifted?
I guess technically not. Because that would imply that I've been gifted 100 books.
Yeah, I've probably read about 20% of the books that I've been gifted.
Right?
I can live with that.
I think that's fair.
I'm big enough man that I can change my mind.
I'm
You
gonna.
saw it here, folks.
I'm gonna propose. I'm gonna propose that we end with a speed round.
Okay.
Where we pick one more.
Yeah, man.
And then you have to answer just as quickly as you can.
All right. In as few words as possible?
Yeah.
All right.
Beer, liquor, or wine?
Liquor.
Why? Gluten-free
absolutely.
beers,
Cheaper.
baby.
Cheaper.
Liquor's more bang for your buck,
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I can
like
drink
drinking
this
beers.
much liquid and get just as
Efficiency.
drunk as a whole beer.
I like holding a beer bottle.
But you can
I
hold
don't
a-
like here.
you can hold
I
a
like
beer
judging the
tumbler.
book by its cover a little bit too.
Really? But like, liquor bottles are cool. You can have cool labels. Nice
That's
21 year.
I guess I'm not getting that saucy these days.
Right.
But I don't know, like when I was drinking more, I was probably drinking like, a bunch of cheap beers. And my favorite thing to do when I was drinking was drink beer cans. We would stack them into a staff and we would play the Wizard Council. You
Oh
ever hear
yeah,
that?
yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that's, to me, that's what that
Do
is.
the beer-
I'm all
alright.
about that.
Does the same? If you had two bottles of the same exact beer, one had a better, like a more interesting label. Would that one taste better to you?
Good question.
I might enjoy putting the label out a little bit more. I'll say that. Would it taste better? Probably not.
So it's more about being seen with the beer. What do you mean by putting it out?
I mean, I'm just saying if I have two labels.
It's a
and I
social
can-
thing. He's sending
I
out
can
signals.
share
I have good
and
taste in
can-
beer.
So it's like a status thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at this nice beer that I have.
Look at this terrible vodka that I have.
Right.
Yeah, when I'm walking
I'm
around,
so
I
tough.
I like to shove it in people's faces. This is what's happening right now.
And like nobody knows it's actually in the bottle. Like, it could be two dudes next to each other. One dude's got a Bud Light, and the other dude's got a.
Do you wanna do a speed round with us?
Yeah, hold on. Let me grab an empanada and I'm
All right.
yeah. Like two dudes could be standing next to each other. One dude with a classic Bud Light can, and the other dude could have Bud Light in a nicer looking bottle, and everyone's gonna say that his beer's better, but they don't actually know.
That's true.
So it's just like it looks nice.
It's just whichever one can smash on my head better. is
Would you
really
ever
well.
consider buying like a huge keg of really cheap beer, like Bud Light, and filling up a nice bottle of beer and bringing it with you places, so it looks like you have nicer beer, so you don't spend money on expensive beer?
Would you buy a keg of nice beer?
Mini keg?
Well, I'm gluten free these days, so I guess theoretically the answer is yes, because those are traditionally more craft beers at this point. There's no like cheap gluten free beer.
Do you think
that keg would be so fucking expensive? Oh my god.
But arguably you could share the price of that more expensive keg amongst other people.
I think so. More people would want to share, right?
And
If it's a nicer beer.
Thus distribute the
Distribute
burden.
costs, spread the cost.
Ideally.
Do you think you get more street cred from drinking a cheap liquor or an expensive liquor?
Cheap liquor.
Street cred?
If I see a dude walking down the street and he's crushing like a huge bottle of like Dewar's or something like that, so much street cred. Like if he has a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue and he's going down the street crushing it, I'm just like, this guy's an asshole. Straight up. But like,
He's a
if
what?
he's an asshole. But like, if he's got the
I
cheap
thought you
Dewar's,
said
or something-
athlete. I don't think
he could be an athlete, I guess.
Maybe he was at one point.
All right, you see me walking down the street. Do you think do you give me more street cred points if I'm holding a Hennessy or if I'm holding like a really expensive liquor?
Come on, the answer's obvious.
Hennessy's not expensive.
Not in the in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
Oh
I think
yeah, no, we're not doing anything important.
I don't know. I don't think I value it in that way to like either or that I would kind of like give somebody credit for repping a bottle. I guess I would say if somebody's willing to invest the kind of money and say like, I think I'd wonder more about like what that person's life was like. The fact that they had some stupidly expensive bottle that they were going just like to go like essentially handle. You know what I mean?
So more street cred for the Hennessy.
Potentially.
I would give more street cred to the innocent.
What's like? Okay, if you could name one thing that you see someone you don't know, like someone you've never met before, what is the one top thing that makes you like gives them cred in your mind?
If they're kind of singing like no one's listening, basically, like they're just doing their thing, and they're just willing to be themselves out in the world, basically. Like I'm in Philly, and there's some people out there that are just like they're rapping or they're singing, they're just walking down the streets, just like they're just going for it. They're just living their lives, and they're willing to be seen. I really respect that.
What is the one thing that makes you think, like, gives someone cred in your mind? Someone you've never seen before in your life. What is the top number one thing?
Like if I see them on the street?
Yeah.
Ass crack. No doubt. No doubt. If you're walking down the street with like a huge portion of your ass crack out, so much street cred. Because you just don't care. You just don't care.
See ya.
Live long and prosper, man.
Would you give more street cred to somebody?
Let's get him on the mic. What's the one thing? You gotta come on the mic. What's the one thing, if you saw someone on the street you've never seen before in your whole life, like what's the number one thing that would give you like make you think they're cool, give them cred in your mind?
Like you see guys down the street with huge long crack out?
Dude, I mean, that's pretty badass. I mean, that man just gives no fucks. If you're walking down the street and you're like, your ass is just straight up out, like, fuck it, why not? But,
what would you personally give street cred for?
That's a great question, man. You know, you gotta be
street drinking.
That's one thing, yeah. I mean, I definitely did get arrested for street drinking one time. So, like, if you're doing that, you're definitely a badass. Smoking a blunt or something down the road, dude, just not giving a fuck.
Rich, what's the one thing, if you saw someone walking on the street, you've never seen them before in your whole life, what's the one thing, like the number one top thing, that would give them cred? Like, it would make you think they're cool?
Their smile.
Their smile.
Wow, good one, wow.
Attitude.
Like a big, bright smile.
Like I would say.
Yeah, we need more of him
that's a
around.
nice smile, and then however they like respond to that.
How they respond to it. If you smile back at them.
If they smile even bigger.
If they're smiling and you smile back at them, and then you smile.
Smile, and if they like just ignore me and walk away, I'd be like, "Fuck you." But if they like.
So it's more about like how it's more about how they reciprocate your
If
smile.
they respond to like my kind gesture, you know, I'd be like, "What's up?"
Yeah.
Hanging out?
So you look like a genuine person, man.
Yeah, he's a genuine guy.
I like that.
Really?
Just genuine, like,
Brian?
Yeah, like,
street cred?
you're looking for more than just like.
I was talking about the people like just are singing and being themselves, basically. But I like that smile, man. I try to smile at people too, and I'm like, try to give them a little bit, and based on the response, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
see your teeth. What are you working with?
I mean, I like to.
Show me
I
your
want to
teeth.
acknowledge. I like to acknowledge
Let me see
people.
those
You know what I mean?
teeth.
I don't like to walk past somebody and kind of like look down. I like, you know, we're people in the world together, right? It's like we don't necessarily have to have a conversation, but we are both existing. We're passing in time, right? Two ships.
And show me your teeth.
Two ships passing in the night.
Show me your teeth. We said teeth for the record.
Show me your teeth.
Honestly, and the more fucked up your teeth are, and the more you're willing to show them to me, shows like, man, you've been through a lot, and
So you give them more street cred if they show you their teeth and they got worse teeth.
What if he's been through nothing, but he just has really bad teeth? What if he's like British?
Yeah.
Like, what do you do then?
Yeah, what if they just had like a hard luck?
He's a homeless.
No? All street cred, your teeth suck.
no, your teeth are sick. I love how fucked up they are.
Well, the dental challenges are real. Let's be honest.
It's true. It's true. I would say like a really big beard,
Oh, yeah, beard alert. Yeah,
like a gnarly, gigantic beard.
Like a nice braided, like Viking beard.
Yeah. Well, honestly, like whether it's well groomed or not at all,
Yeah, that's fair.
if it's gigantic,
Like a Grizzly Adams, like down to the titties.
Kinda
like-
like my hair, but on my face.
Exactly. Just it's like the length of the beard is proportional
To the amount of
to the
street
cred.
All right, I like that.
I mean, that's a lot of commitment, so I do respect commitment.
Dude, once you get more than like an inch or two, like, you serious commitment.
Where did you guys get that?
Oh, you want one?
Is this a wall?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, here,
yeah.
let's actually switch it up a little bit.
That was not a wall question.
That was a wall question? I don't want to hop in there. Come on. I just wanted to know.
And then we'll keep it rolling.
What do you mean? Keep it rolling.
There's nobody gonna take it down. Keep it rolling.
I don't want it.
It's just us. Yeah, keep it
I
rolling.
want you guys here.
I mean, I'll sit.
Everybody's standing up.
I'll hang out. You sit there.
I'm gonna chill
Take
out,
a
but
seat.
you
I
guys
don't want to sit. Take a seat. All right.
I made too many obligations tonight.
Where you going?
I'm gonna go see Shane at the bar with like other people.
Where
Yo, like I don't know when this is gonna end or anything, but like, what? Where's your bar? In Contemplation. You know where Mr. Sushi is? Yeah. It's right next. It's Max.
Max. I love
Yeah.
Max. Max. All right, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, let me know.
All right. See you later. Drive safe. Good being with you.
No promises.
I'll hang out.
Hop on there next to me. I got an early start tomorrow. Bro, I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to hear shit. Don't be a bitch.
Oh.
Just do a bunch of crap. Alright, let's keep it rolling.
Yeah, keep it rolling. Come on, hop in.
Well, who we got here? Bellman.
What's up, man?
I'm taking off 2 dudes.
Yo, Brian, good to see you, bro.
You're taking off 2 dudes?
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. Hope I'll see you soon.
Shit. Well, I'm gonna take off 3 dudes.
All right.
All right. What do we got here?
Word. Here, yo, Rich. Rich. Ooh, that's a good question. Oh.
Nate, you want to go first?
No, we already answered this. We basically answered this question before.
All right,
Can I get a redo? Can I get a redo? Yeah. We answered this.
All right, here's your redo right here.
No. Dana. That's you. Dana.
This one's for you, my
No,
friend.
it's for you, dude. It's for you.
All right, Bellman. Sit at home with the movie or a night at the club dancing, and why? Which one are you gonna pick, baby?
A night at the club dancing, absolutely, no doubt.
Over a movie night?
Over a movie night, 100%.
Really?
Yeah.
Even when you've been puking all morning?
Yeah, I'm not a movie night guy. I'd rather be the club dancing.
You're gonna
You're not a movie night guy.
you're gonna dance off.
I would rather be the club. I swear. I
You're
would
gonna
rather be the club
sweat
dancing.
off that hangover.
Yeah, I would rather be dancing. I like to move. I like the movement.
You like to move it,
I like
move
the,
it.
the rhythm of the night. Exactly.
You like to move it, move it.
I do like to move it, move it.
All
That's
right.
that's a no-brainer question for me right there.
All right. So you're hungover.
Yeah, I'm hungover.
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
You're dancing it off.
I'm absolutely dancing it off.
Okay.
I have a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese in one hand, and I'm dancing with my feet.
And vomit on your feet.
That's probable. But the vomit on the floor just makes it easier to do like the moonwalk and stuff. You know what I mean? Just like slide through it.
Yeah, slip sliding
Just
away,
slide
baby.
Right through it. The electric slide, the cute slide. I don't know, man. What about you?
I think I'm more of a movie. I think
You're
I'm
more of a
gonna.
movie night guy?
I mean, in that scenario where my head is pounding, I'm turning on the TV, taking a puff, rolling over, falling asleep to the sounds of whatever's happening on the TV.
Do you have food with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What kind of food do you have with you?
Pancakes.
Very important.
Yeah, what's your ideal hangover meal?
Okay, I like pancakes, a little bit of syrup,
A little bit? Wait, a question?
some eggs on the side, maybe
Rich, I have a question.
scrambled
I have a question.
with toast, or a breakfast sandwich. Go ahead.
Real maple syrup?
Yeah, always the real shit.
All right, good. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck that
Thank you.
Aunt Jemima shit.
Yes, thank you.
I mean, but I'll take the Jemima.
I mean, I will take
I'll
Jemima
take the
too.
Jemima if that's all I got.
You know what's you know what's really odd?
I haven't seen any of these questions.
I'm a total snob about maple syrup. Like it has to be real. But if I'm at like the Pompton Queen, I will crush tons of packets of the fake maple syrup. It's just like a thing, you know what I mean? Ever since I was like a 5-year-old, having the fake maple syrup at the diner.
I know, it's-
having real maple syrup at the
How
diner.
nice
doesn't
is
feel
opening
right.
those packets and
Yeah,
just
it's a- boom,
dunking
the
whatever
whole
you
thing.
got?
The whole wait, you dunk?
Oh, you got to dunk.
No, I'm not a dunker. I'm a dumper.
What?
Yeah.
No, you gotta
I'm a
let
dump
it.
truck.
You gotta
No.
dump it, let it absorb.
Dump, and then you got some side dunks.
You're dump. No. No, man. I don't know.
Oh, it's legit.
Bro, you look incredible. Goddamn right you did.
He did the whole 9.
I did one tree.
How's your chest?
Let's go.
You manipulated the system.
So,
Go ahead.
back to the question. What was your question? I don't even
Something
remember.
about movie night and something
Movie night or
about
dancing at the club?
movie night or Dancing with the Stars. I don't remember.
Movie night or dancing at the club? Dancing at the club, right?
This is cool. I never done this before. This is fucking fun.
Honestly, any activity that's like fun, but also like is an opportunity to like burn calories. Sounds fun.
Dancing at the club.
Dancing in the club. I love. I'm all about dancing in a club. I'm all about going on a hike. I'm all about cooking in a really hot kitchen. It's like a sauna, but like I get food out of it.
Do you think cooking is better in a hot kitchen? Like if the kitchen was cold, would you feel like you weren't cooking as well?
Totally depends on the cuisine. Sorry to shake it up like that, but it's really
Do you
important.
guys prefer cooking or cleaning the dishes after cooking?
I have mastered the system of cleaning while cooking. I never have. The only thing that I have to clean up when I'm done is whatever dish I served it in, because I clean up while I'm cooking.
Is that a true statement?
That's a very true statement.
I
should write a book.
Speaking from I'm a married man. I am not a cooker, but my wife is. I have completely embraced the cleaning aspect of it all, of the relationship. I am the cleaner of. I handle the cleaning. I handle the grilling in the summer months, but I handle the cleaning pretty much throughout.
See, this is the exact same thing that my mom says. Because she says she would always rather do the cleaning than do the cooking. But I'm the total opposite. I will cook.
Or you just figure out a way to do both of them. Boom.
I mean, but that's some special.
That's some boss shit.
But for me, the best of both worlds would be to cook
And that's a
something
lucky
and then not have to
motherfucker.
clean. Exactly.
I'm the lucky motherfucker in this instance.
I want to actually ask something different.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys something different.
All right, get on that mic because we can't hear you.
What's the most embarrassing moment of your life that you can remember, that you can think of?
Oh no!
I shit my pants in Little League in front of all my friends. I had to shit bad, and I ignored it. And then I was up at bat, and I really wanted to strike out on purpose because I knew I had to shit. I wasn't trying to hit the ball. So I fucking swung, not looking, and I cracked it into left field. So I fucking ran with shit in my pants to first base. And the first base coach was pleased with my performance. He gave me a little on my ass.
Did he really?
And there was shit there. And then he looked at his hand and went like this with his nose and knew something was wrong. This is a true motherfucking story, by the way. I swear to God.
Was it actually on his hand? Did it?
No. He just fucking wafted a scent towards his fucking face.
He felt something loose in the pat. He was like,
And he's like, "You're gonna steal second base now." I was like in 4th grade. I was like 10 years old, maybe 9. And I swear to God, I fucking scored a run during that inning with shit in my pants, and I cried after I scored.
It's just a very simple question. Very simple question.
I'm not sure.
Come in the middle.
Can anybody top that?
in the middle real
I'm
quick.
not even sure any other embarrassing.
What's the most embarrassing moment of your life that you can like easily remember?
Missing kicking a soccer ball in a game, 4th grade, 2004.
Did you have shit in your pants?
I did not, but I felt like shit.
What do you mean?
In my
Wait.
pants.
Was it an important kick?
It was the goal. It was the goal kick.
Like a penalty shot?
No, like
It
like
was
you
the
were a
winning
goal-
kick.
Yeah. That's when I realized I wasn't a soccer star.
Did it crush all your dreams?
4th grade is when it all
Just
came
a few
crashing down.
of my dreams.
But it did crush some of your dreams right there.
You wanted to be a soccer star before that?
Sort of. I mean, yeah. Or at least I was told I should. I don't know.
Too many.
You know,
You were like an avid soccer player, weren't you, growing
yeah,
up?
I actually recovered really well from that time, but later on,
Sunk in later, like a game back.
Wait, so growing up, you had a goal.
You know what?
You
Almost.
you had a
Almost
goal
got that.
set up.
I did have a goal. Yeah, it was
Not-
good times. Thanks, Bellman. It wasn't a good one. Sheesh.
Sal, out. Salvatore.
We're gonna leave.
You're leaving?
It's good to see all you.
Sal, hit me up.
I'll hit you up about the 10-year.
Hit me up too.
Good game.
I don't know. This probably doesn't count as later. This is almost definitely
You
not.
want to wear the cans to see what it's like?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I love listening to myself talk. Are you kidding me?
No, it's fun.
Do you know who I am?
Here, sit here.
All right. So this definitely isn't my most embarrassing moment ever because like
What's happening?
No,
I
it's
can't
fine. Just tell me.
I definitely can't say I was that embarrassed, but it plays on Rich's story a little bit.
Okay. I didn't want to break it. I've broken too much equipment in my life. I'm too clumsy.
So to build on what Rich just told, there's this one time I was going to pick up my buddy at the train station, right? And I couldn't drive, so my mom was driving the car. And like right before we left, like she made all these cookies, right? I crushed like 8 or 9 cookies easily, right? And then like on the way, like my mom took me to Guitar Center, right? And like I don't know what the deal was, but like I walked into the acoustic guitar room and something about that scent of like fine cedar wood, right? Really just set my stomach off. It was crazy. I was like, oh my God. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, the combination of the cookies, I'm telling you, the cookies and the cedar wood, bad. So I was like, I can't go to the bathroom in fucking Guitar Center. I was like,
dissonant smells.
yeah, no, seriously. I was like,
Dissonant.
I gotta make it, but like I had a long ways to go. It was Guitar Center in Toto, and I had to go all the way to Metro Park and then back to Kinnelon, like dude, 2 hours, right? So I get to the train station there, and like I'm like, dude, I'm about to explode. And I go into the train station to go to the bathroom, and like some bus, I guess train like came in. The line was no joke, like 40 people long. I was like, can't do this, absolutely not.
Too many poop jokes.
So I get back. Well, he started it. I get back in the car.
Do I have one?
I get back in the car and we're driving back, and like on the side of the Garden State Parkway, I told my mom, I was like, gotta pull over now. And I ran off the side of the Garden State Parkway, and I was probably like 25 yards from dude's back porch and just crapped all over this tree. And then I can hear my mom in the car screaming at me, like angrily screaming at me, like, "What are you doing?" I was probably like, "Oh, I don't know, 13 or something like that." Yeah.
What are you doing?
Screaming.
I don't know, like 22.
Screaming at me. And then like when I ran my way back, like I destroyed this guy's tree. Destroyed. Like I feel so bad. Like I still think about it.
His poor dogwood.
I know exactly where this
Didn't
was,
make
the
it.
Parkway too. And every time I drive past on the Parkway, I look at that house. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What mile marker?
I don't know the mile marker, but like if you're coming back from,
that McDonald's?
I'll tell you how to find it. So, the McDonald's. I was gonna say, if you're coming back from Starland Ballroom, right, and you're going up, and then there's a McDonald's on the right attached to gas. Okay, but it was attached to a gas station there. About a half mile before that, on the right, there's houses that are really close to the highway, right there. Yeah, and then my mom made me like.
I wonder if there's like fossilized turd from you.
I don't want to think about that. That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
That's just too much.
All right, what do you got?
What do I have?
Yeah.
So it was my 22nd birthday, and
This is a poop joke. It's 22nd birthday.
it's not poop. It's not poop.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's not poop. 22nd birthday. I was leaving Hoboken and waiting for the Uber to pick us up. Ended up being an Uber pool, so the drive home was a lot longer than I had expected. I did not use the restroom before leaving the bar because A, I was drunk, and B, it was like 4 a.m. and they wanted us out. So we're in the slowest fucking Uber ever. I have to pee so bad. And I tell the driver, I'm like, hey man, I'm just gonna be really transparent. I gotta pee. So like we either pull over or you speed it up. And he's like, no, I don't pull over. I'm like, all right, well then you gotta speed it up because we're about to have a problem. I'm literally clenched in the seat in the back. Like, it hurts. Like it's knives. And I was like, bro, if you don't pull over, I'm literally going to pee in your back seat. So he's like, okay, I don't need to do an ethnic accent. That's okay. That's all right. We're going to pass on that. So he's like, okay, and he pulls over. And I think it's like a 7-Eleven or a Quick Check or something. I get out of the car. He hasn't even, like, stopped. I open the door so fast. As I get up to start running to the bathroom, the floodgates just unleash. And I'm running with my legs together, but like also peeing. Bye. Drive safe. Nothing's in your pants. Nothing's in your pants. Your pants are cool. But yeah, by the time I got to the bathroom, I didn't have any pee left. And then I had to get back in the car and drive the rest of the way home with really wet pants. So, yeah, I was a grown adult. I was 22 when that happened.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. It happens to drunk white girls. So.
I got one. But I won't tell names. And this is from our high school.
I can't wait.
That we went to. And I think you were in this class. When we were in high school, we had an assignment to do. It was some kind of, I don't remember if it was a test or a paper, but I remember I cheated on it. Like I like hardcore. Not just cheated, but like I like balls to the wall. Like I, copied, pasted the whole thing. Whatever it was.
Love plagiarism.
But I was such a little shit.
America.
I got caught doing it, and the teacher, I won't name names, but the teacher was like kind of a hard ass, and they caught me and they confronted me about it, but I was like so indignant that I like
was
did
it
not.
history?
No names, but it was obvious. It was like,
okay, that's
I
enough.
think you were in this class. It was like
That's
very, very, very obvious that I cheated, but I figured if I just
If
I just
you
continuously
lied as
denied
hard
and
as you
denied and
could.
denied,
Mhm.
I would never be, for some reason in my mind, I was like, I'll never be found culpable.
Oh my God.
Because I'll never fess up to it. And so I never admitted to it, even though it was obvious that I did do it. Like the proof was there.
Like you could
And I
put it
don't
into
remember-
Google.
Yeah, like, and I
Yeah.
don't remember ever really getting in any serious trouble for it, except for just being like so incredibly embarrassed that I felt like I had no other recourse
But just to
than to just
keep lying.
continue the lie, like go so far down the rabbit's hole that
Yeah, it's just like
just
one of those
perpetuating and
moments
perpetuating and perpetuating.
where like I don't know. I've done that when I was a kid, where I like had just gotten so deep in my own shit, where I was just like, just gotta. So that's like metaphorical shit. You got deep in metaphorical shit.
And then what happened?
So now it's just in your
The
conscience.
thing- I don't remember anything like.
No
any
recourse.
serious consequences ever coming of it. That's the crazy thing. Except for the residual like mortifying embarrassment
That you had that conversation with that person.
edge of
where,
trauma
like,
that I continue to this day.
swear
because
I wrote it.
I remember the feeling of being in that situation with that authority figure, and I'm like, I cannot get in trouble. I cannot get in trouble. So I'll just continue this lie.
Yeah, that sucks. It's not as gross as poop.
It's not a poop joke.
It's definitely not a poop story. Oh, we're still going.
There's a part 2 to my poop story. You want to hear it?
Oh my god.
All
Okay.
right. So, speaking of that McDonald's, so I get back in the car.
Oh my God.
I get back in the car, and my mom like is screaming at me, right? Like she's so mad, and she makes me sit on this towel in the seat because she just assumes that I'm just covered in shit. So we go that half mile to the McDonald's, right? And I tell my mom, I'm like, oh man, I was like, I'm not done. Like there's more. So I get I make her stop at that gas station there. I got to go inside and get the key, of course, right? And like I go into the bathroom there, like to finish, and the toilet is covered in shit. Like literally, the whole white porcelain toilet is brown. So I had no choice. I would either shit myself or shit on the floor. And
You made a bad situation worse.
What was I supposed to do?
You were resourceful, sir. You
I
were
got close to the
resourceful.
toilet.
Honestly, it is what it is.
All right. Why do you love and or hate New Jersey? We were just talking about this.
I'm gonna go first just to get it over with. I love New Jersey. I love New Jersey because I've been here my whole life, and I hate everybody, but like I don't know. I wouldn't change like the fact that we have every type of like
food.
Every type of food. We have every season. We have every type of like terrain there is.
The beach.
We have the beach. We have the city. We have suburbs. We have mountains. We have plains. I don't know. And not like I'm like, let's go to the plains.
3 major airports very close by.
It's very true. So, I don't know. You can take the girl out of Jersey, but you can't take Jersey out of the girl.
Do you think if you weren't from New Jersey, you would still love New Jersey?
Probably not.
If you
I
came
think
and visited it, right? You would be like, this place sucks ass.
no. Anyone that comes here is like, this is disgusting.
Yeah, you got to be from Jersey.
You have. That's the only way to have Jersey pride is to be from New Jersey. Here you go, sir.
Have you guys ever like driven through like Connecticut or like Massachusetts? Do you think there's kids in Connecticut saying?
Sorry.
Do you think there's kids in Connecticut saying like?
Have you driven through New Jersey?
Why do you love New Jersey? And whatever the fucking question was,
Have
like.
you ever driven in Connecticut?
But if we were in Connecticut right now, don't you think people would be asking us with Connecticut?
I mean, everyone has their own.
No, but I'm saying, yeah, like applying that question to Connecticut.
Yeah, I think they do.
And do you think people would be like,
Gotta be
yeah,
from
love
Connecticut
fucking
to like it?
Connecticut. You got mountains, you got fucking Jersey
No,
Shore.
Connecticut. Connecticut is like a second tier New Jersey.
But not Connecticut, but I'm saying Connecticut as an example of like this
Like
nonsense.
New Jersey is also smaller, and we have like so much more than Connecticut.
All right. Well, to piggyback off of what you said about New Jersey, I agree. New Jersey is
I do want to go to this place,
as you guys are world travelers. I know you guys been all over the place, and there ain't no place like home, correct? And not only because it's home, but because you don't get type of food out west that you get out here. Type of, you get it.
You meet people from Jersey everywhere.
That is true.
Dude, literally everywhere. Like, I'm not even joking. I was in Japan in this.
You met people from New
Get
Jersey.
that mic
in
on 'em.
Japan?
I was literally in like this fairly remote area of Japan, and like the 2 white people I ran into were from Wayne. Ridiculous.
Wayne, to be fair, Wayne is huge.
Yeah, I know, but people from Jersey are all over the place.
No, we're like ants.
That literally anywhere you go, you will find people from New Jersey, and they
We're
make sure
annoying and we're everywhere.
they make sure you know it too, and that's what I respect about it.
Very New Jersey about us.
Yeah.
There's 2 things I would immediately get rid of from New Jersey.
What's that?
Go ahead.
Winter.
Okay.
And
Winter
fall.
can be done. There's no winter anymore.
just 2 summers.
I wouldn't hate that.
And then number 2 is
Well,
the
winter
prices.
for like 2 weeks is nice.
I can't stand winter.
Winter for 2 weeks.
One snow.
I don't want it for any weeks.
One snow and then an immediate meltdown of the
Maybe like a
whatever
weekend.
fell. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
A weekend. All right.
How can we get climate change on board?
But only in New Jersey.
Only in New Jersey.
Connecticut can still.
Connecticut can still have winter.
Yeah, fuck Connecticut.
Fuck Connecticut.
There's 2 types of people that love Connecticut: rich people and kids who mod their cars. There's a lot of that in Connecticut. And pizza. There's good.
And
there's
Ken
also good
Kniff.
pizza.
Yeah, there's that dumb pizza place.
He's from Connecticut. Ken Kniff.
And people who like sort of want to be in the.
Sorry. You never heard of Ken Kniff from Connecticut?
He's making his own jokes and laughing at him.
It's not. It's
He-
not.
He's a child, aka
Wait,
a
what's
drunk
the second
adult.
thing you get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Prices.
Eminem, Marshall
It says-
Mathers LP. There's a skit on there. Ken Kniff from Connecticut.
Oh, I'm not that old.
He says it's too expensive.
New Jersey would be the greatest place on
Jersey
earth
is so
with
fucking
no winter
expensive.
and lower prices.
I agree. I agree.
It's fair. It's fair.
There's no reason I should pay $50 to fill up my car.
I mean, but that's
Have you seen my car? There's no reason.
SJB.
There's
Yeah,
no
yeah,
reason.
yeah.
There's no reason. That's all I'm saying.
But you just said you want to go to the West Coast, and California's gas price is like $7.
I want to
a
go
gallon.
to the West Coast. I want to live in the West Coast.
Yeah,
I
California
just
has like $10
Yeah,
a gallon.
Dude, I just have no perspective. Like, I have never been anywhere. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's on the list. I had to find somewhere to live first.
Have you ever been to Canada?
Nope.
It's a great place.
Canada's a cool, like,
Canada kicks
Step-
ass.
I've been to Maine. I've been to Vermont. I've been to New Hampshire. I've been to Massachusetts. I've been to Connecticut. I haven't been in Rhode Island. I have been to New York. I've been to Pennsylvania. I haven't been west of Pennsylvania. That's fucking.
At all?
Nope.
Really?
Why would I go west of Pennsylvania?
I don't know.
Because Ohio's there, and Ohio is amazing.
You know, Cincinnati.
They have good chili.
I would love to go to the Grand Canyon. That's on my list. It's on my list. I want to go. Anyway, what's next? This one's annoying. If you had $1 million, what would you buy with it?
What? Anything. I don't know.
Like-
I'd buy anything.
A joke or for real?
Like, yeah, for real.
I would pay off my student loan debt. I would buy a new car.
What's your joke purchase?
My joke purchase?
Like $1 million gone like that.
Like, obviously, you pay off student loans. And
I mean, yeah,
purchase
bills
new
and
car,
everything
whatever.
like that.
What's like your pretend purchase? What's your NJ lottery?
I would probably invest. Surprise me, baby. I would honestly, I'd probably do something really ridiculous with animals. Like, I'd probably buy a farm. Honestly, I would probably do that no matter what. I'd probably buy a farm.
Yeah, I respect that. With farm animals or more like dogs and cats? Like, would you want chickens? Do you have any interest in owning a goat?
See,
You know how to tend to a farm.
I mean, she has pig interests.
I do have a pig.
She does live with one.
I do. I'm not an expert. Sanku.
That's game changer.
I'm not an expert on pigs, but I'm getting there. But I don't know. I'd own like probably one of each. Like one cow, one horse, one pig, one goat, one chicken,
I'm sorry.
a cat, a dog.
I don't. He says you live with a pig.
I do. I have a pig. His name is Pino. He's 4 years old and 85 pounds.
Are you growing him to eat him?
No, he's a pet. He sleeps in a bed.
Would he make good bacon?
I don't know. I don't really like to think about that.
Poor
Pino?
He's a really good boy, except when he bites my ankles.
I can't look at a pig and not wonder like, would this pig taste great?
Pinot is so different. You wouldn't, because he's not like a pink pig that are like massive and like bulging out of their skin because they're overfed. He's very loved, and he has a lot of hair. You wouldn't think of like he's like a hog. He's like
Like a boar?
Yeah, he's impressive.
I have a question.
Your turn. I'm done talking.
No, I have a question for you.
Oh.
So, living with a pig, you eat bacon.
I haven't had bacon in a long time.
Has living with Pinot changed your perspective and your eating habits because of Pinot being in your life? Has it influenced you? Question mark.
Okay. So the culture of the home situation, I think, has affected a lot of my decisions because we're very like communal. So we'll share all of we'll share the pig. We'll share the food. Like everyone will cook a meal and then we'll all share it. It's pretty lean meats, like chicken. Like I don't think it like deviates away from like chicken or like fish. Yeah, it's like chicken and fish. And then I have housemates that are gluten-free, so
What
gluten
is like
is
the
not a
minimum
thing.
threshold of animals that you would have to have to the point where you would no longer call your house a house and you would call it a farm?
That's actually a conversation that like we have every day. I mean, because we have a pig living in the house.
So is it a farm?
And now we're starting a garden, so it's pretty close.
What makes a farm a farm?
I feel like if you can live off of the land.
Can you?
I mean, we have, the pig is more of a companion than anything else. If we were to raise pigs and slaughter the pigs for food, if we were, hypothetically speaking, that's definitely something that we can do. But the fact that we have an animal that we raise, I feel like he has like some benefits to the land. Like he'll root around in the yard and like mix the soil up and shit and get rid of like weeds. Like he'll eat them and whatever. We do cut the grass, but and then we have the garden too. So like we have vegetables. So it could be like a mini farm. We're not far off. Not far off. But yes, I would have one of each animal on a farm. That's what I would buy with $1 million, a farm. Anyway, what would you buy with $1 million?
I would buy a house with a pool and or a hot tub, because I like.
Why not both? You have $1 million.
Well, I like to be submerged, and I like. I also like Morris County, but I guess $1 million.
You could buy a modest home with a pool and a hot tub.
If whatever you had to buy had to be one single item, $1 million.
Just one single item.
Oh,
single item.
Man.
What is something that costs exactly $1 million? Like a Bugatti?
I know, but that's not gonna work. I don't want a car. I don't want to drive my $1 million.
Yeah, I'm not a car person.
You could probably buy like a Rolls Royce and then use the other half of the money to hire a driver for a few years.
Yeah, but that's not.
Name and chives.
Exactly.
I don't want to go anywhere that bad.
Does a pallet topped with $1 million worth of drugs constitute as $1 million thing?
Absolutely.
Probably.
I think so.
That's
I think so.
Yeah, I'd rather do drugs than
You could
buy a
just
car.
buy a $1 million bag of cocaine. Big one.
That would either have to be the
really big
best cocaine you've ever had in your
Yeah,
life.
high quality.
The best.
Huge.
For a fuck ton.
A huge duffel bag of high quality.
Have you had?
How about a boat?
Have you ever had amazing cocaine?
I live by a yacht.
Living in New Mexico or wherever you've lived?
What kind of yacht are you gonna buy?
What?
Like a dinghy?
You're a dingy. I mean, I don't know. I don't need much as long as there's
What kind of yacht can you get with $1 million?
Yachts are like.
I obviously have no concept of what yachts cost.
You could buy a very, very nice boat with $1 million, but you can't buy a yacht. I don't think.
All right,
Maybe a
I'll
tiny
buy a
yacht.
pontoon.
All right, I know what I'm gonna.
Very nice
Very
bond
nice
too.
bond, too.
I know what I'm gonna buy.
Oh, all right. What you buy?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
you're
you
good.
off.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna buy some sort of aircraft because.
I was gonna say a plane too.
Yeah.
I was gonna say a plane. Fly yourself around.
Well, I can fly myself around, and I can, like lease it out and make money off my investment.
Ooh,
That's a good
wow,
point.
that is
Yeah.
good.
Ooh, and like it's also fun to just like have your pilot's license.
Well, no, I'm gonna hire a pilot.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't want to fly it?
No, I'm not gonna fly it.
I feel like that would be fun.
Actually, my brother is a pilot, so I already have that in the family. So my brother will just fly me around. Tomorrow, tomato.
Yo, he's so cute. Laura's so cute.
Don't say that on a live podcast.
Oh, I know. He's just so cute.
2022.
Sorry. Anyway, what would you buy? All right.
I
Got
was
it.
gonna say a plane.
Plane.
I was gonna say
Plane?
a plane. I was
Like a
gonna buy.
jet?
I'd buy a plane for like 400 grand, and then go to like some seedy country where I could pay somebody the remainder of money to give me a pilot's license, so I don't have to actually do the class. Then I can fly my own plane without actually having to know how to fly the plane.
Yeah, but the tricky part with that is
Landing?
you actually have to fucking fly the thing.
But I think that's fun. Because then if I start to land and I realize it's bad,
sport.
I'll go back up in the air and I'll have a parachute and I'll jump out.
Yeah, but you don't want
And
to
my
crash your
$1 million
investment.
Right there. I'll crash it right there. It'll be a cool story.
Insurance.
It'll be a cool story.
Insurance.
fraud, I guess. Yeah, right.
He's going to
It was
jail.
salty.
Yeah.
Seedy. You were in a
See,
seedy
I was
country.
seedy country. They
See?
shouldn't get. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a master plan.
I've got to
I
figure
don't
it
know.
out.
I feel like Chris has like a sneaky story up his sleeve about this.
I had a funny answer and then I had a serious answer also.
Yeah,
I'm in.
The serious answer
Go
is
ahead.
I think for $1 million you could buy citizenship and like a mansion compound in some country.
Absolutely, no doubt.
I believe that.
So when you say,
So what country would it be? What would you want? What would be your ideal?
Colombia seems like the cheapest.
I could see that.
And it's also not that far away from here in the grand scheme of things.
And it's, pretty comfortable climate.
Very comfortable climate.
Very comfortable.
The way you said that was like, it's a very comfortable climate.
I'm always thinking about temperature because I'm always warm, but like I feel like
A nice temperate 72.
nice temperate, moderate 72. But like I don't know, I feel like in Colombia it's like, warm all the time, but not like I feel like it's,
Not
where
like
it's-
end of the world warm.
yeah, like where it is on the equator, it's like decent.
Depends where you are.
Right, I was gonna say, I feel like if you went like inland or something like that, you got deep into that jungle, I'd be sweating.
Malaria city. Nope.
I'd be dead so fast.
So what's
You
your
can get a
funny
shot
answer?
for malaria. Oh, I was gonna scour a bunch of antique stores for lamps that look like they might have a genie in them, and buy as many as I could find.
I saw a shirt that had a bunch of like glass bottles that looks like that's so random, but that exists.
If you guys, what's the riskiest way you could invest $1 million trying to make more money with it?
The riskiest?
Like I'm investing probably crypto.
Probably hand it over to fucking Bellman.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with this?
What would you ask me to do with it?
I don't know. Make me double my money.
That's what I'm saying. Like, would you
Figure it out,
would you hand
Dave.
me $1 million and tell me
this
I want $2
risky?
million back?
What?
Is that what you would do? You would hand me $1 million and tell me that you want me to give you back more money?
Hope so.
Do I get a percent? I have to get something.
Give me 1.5 back.
And then what do I get?
Whatever.
250? I'm actually thinking about this.
250K. If I can make you 500K, I'll take that.
It's free money to invest with.
Yeah, I'll take that. But all bets are like, if I lose it, is there any like, am I in trouble? Or are you just handing this money to me and saying, do this because you believe in me?
Is he in trouble, Chris?
You can't hand me that much money and expect me to be successful. But if I am successful, I think it'll pay off.
I mean, I'm saying this is the riskiest thing I could do.
That's what I'm saying. It is very
Just
risky.
give you the money.
It's very
I'm just
risky.
answering Chris's question.
Yeah.
That's pretty risky.
That is pretty risky. Honestly, the riskiest thing I could do is give Poocha my money.
No, that's right. See, that's where I think you're wrong.
What?
I think
You think you're giving money to you is riskier than giving to Poocha?
I don't know. No.
Tyler,
no.
who we were hanging out with earlier.
No.
That's
No.
Poocha.
But there are definitely more risky people to give to than Tyler. Tyler's surprisingly good with his money.
Okay.
You know Tyler very well.
Yeah, very well.
Oh, they've been friends for a very long
I
time.
have known Tyler literally since the day his parents brought him home from the hospital.
When he was
Literally,
a newborn?
like, yep.
What?
Yep.
How?
We were neighbors, and I'm.
How old were
I'm
you when
9
when
months
his
old.
parents brought him home?
I'm not. I was 9 months older than him.
You remember being 9 months old?
I don't remember this, but I'm just telling you the facts.
Told me you did.
I didn't say
They
I
have had
remembered it.
they've had correspondence.
He just told
I
me.
didn't say I
They've
remembered
had-
it.
You just told me you did.
I'm saying it happened.
We are
I don't
deviating away
remember
from
it.
the topic. I'm picking a new one.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
Wait, I have one.
You have one.
I have one.
All right.
I like this.
If you had a
All right, you go.
if you had a genie in a bottle
Genie
with
in
one
a
wish, but it's the type of genie that twists your wish, right? So if you wish to be the smartest person in the world, everyone else in the world gets dumber than you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fair. I already know what I'm.
What's your one wish?
Meat vision. That's important. Meat vision.
Meat vision. All right, explain meat vision, please.
Well, I mean,
No, I need an explanation now.
the idea is like I can look at the table and like boom, like a log of Taylor ham shows up right
A
there.
log.
Yeah.
Just a fat old log
Yeah,
of
yeah.
ham.
Or like, damn, like I could really use a Frankfurter right now, and it's just boom right here. Come on.
All right, so how could a genie twist that? Every time you look down, a big old chode just pops out on a plate.
I guess I don't know.
A meat vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm-
That's how it can go wrong.
At that point, I'm leaving it up to the genie, and I'm hoping that whatever he chooses to do with his meat is good.
All right,
Yeah.
but the meat is always rotten.
No. Why would I take that then? Do I know this?
No, it's the genie. The genie gets to twist it.
All right, well then that sucks. Then I don't know. I take rotten wieners and throw them at Rich.
Just collect them all in buckets and throw them at drivers when they piss you off.
I'm gonna show up to
They're just getting hit with a rotten dick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna show up to every OHT show and just throw hot, rotting wieners at Rich.
That's
nonstop.
so cute.
I don't know. I'd get meat vision.
Meat vision.
What would you wish for?
That's you, Rich. What would you wish for? I'm still thinking. I'm not sure.
Oh man.
Do you know,
I
Rich?
would wish for teleportation.
All right, then how would the genie fuck that up?
Because then you show up and it's like Spaceballs. Have you seen Spaceballs? He gets teleported and his head's on backwards. And then
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
and then he
Some part of you was like
realizes-
missing or
Yeah.
or like discombobulated. Would you still do that?
It might be worth it from a scientific exploration standpoint.
I have always wanted to teleport, so honestly, I love that idea.
But you already know it's gonna end up bad.
Oh, I know it's gonna. I mean, have you seen Charlie and the
But you
Chocolate
don't know
Factory?
in which way.
You know Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, Mike TV. He ends up in tiny millions of pieces.
You don't know the severity of the twistiness.
Yeah, that's the risk.
You're gonna take that gamble.
That's
with
the
teleporting?
risk.
Nah, man.
I would wish to cure ailments and illnesses.
All right, hold on.
I'd want to be a healer.
Okay.
So
But
how would he fuck
you
that
realize-
up?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You realize it's gonna get twisted.
Yeah.
You're
So
gonna
like,
give-
how would it get fucked up?
You're gonna give people like super AIDS or something like that.
I'm curing ailments.
All right, but every time it
It
cures
can't-
someone,
I can't give them another one. That's contradictory.
but every time it cures someone, it makes someone else sick in their place.
So I'm constantly having to be at people's aid. Or someone has to die. Someone just has to die. Can I choose?
So you can heal somebody, but somebody else has to die. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that's what it's sounding like.
Does she get to pick who dies?
I don't know why
Right,
Chris
that's
is the genie.
Yeah.
When did we decide that Chris was the fucking genie? I'm upset. Chris has it out for me. What's yours?
Pick one. Pick one.
Pick. Oh, I have one right here. No.
No, let's read some.
Yeah, I know.
welcome to Dane Train and the conductors. All aboard. What advice would you give yourself from 10 years ago?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. So I was 17.
So I was.
You were 27. You were my age. Ew. Gross.
I would tell myself to fuck the fuck off.
This is the sort of question that reveals a lot about like what you want in life right now.
Ooh, you're goddamn right it does.
I would tell myself to not take shit so fucking seriously. Like, just do what you want. Take care of yourself. Don't take shit so serious. But also, take care of yourself. Because you have a long 10 years ahead. And it's going to be rough. So take care of yourself. Wear sunscreen too, you bitch.
Honestly, I'm waiting for my 10-year-old self from the future to
Tell you what to
tell
do.
me what the fuck to do so I could tell the fucking 10-year-old self from the past to listen to me, motherfucker.
Talk about
Because
that-
I am on the
that's
same
what-
page as that motherfucker. I was.
Yeah.
Let's go. Cheers. Chug, chug, chug,
I
chug,
can't. That's a
chug,
lot
chug.
of beer. Okay.
Honestly, I feel the same. Honestly, it's fucking weird. I feel the same as I did 10 years ago. I mean, obviously, a lot has changed, but I still feel like I'm the same person. Like, I still want to party. I think it's a thing where, like, you don't, like, if you have a kid, 27 to 37 is usually the time where you have a kid.
Right.
And if you don't have one in that time frame, I've noticed this from, like, because I have friends that are my age that have kids.
You don't age.
Yeah, like, nothing really changes about, like, you know, like, you progress, you do this and that with your career, but, like, it's kind of the same shit, different day type of thing. You're just having a good time with your friends, and I think I'm still fucking 27. I don't think I'm 37. And
Certainly don't act like it.
He definitely does not.
I still feel 27.
You are 27.
28.
28?
Oh, you are 20. Oh, you just turned 28, right? March or some shit like that. I'm embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed, dude. I'm 20. I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do. I've been working in the same fucking job that
you
treats
don't
me.
have a kid.
It treats me like garbage.
You're gonna be like me.
Well, I'm fine with not.
you in
I'm.
10 years.
I mean, sure. I do not want a kid in my life right now. No fucking thank you. I have a.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe
I'd like to be like rich in 10 years.
I wouldn't mind
I'd
being
be
like
like
rich in 10 years.
Absolutely.
You have so much spunk. You have so much.
lots of spunk.
And you have beautiful hair.
I feel like you in 10 years.
What?
Not much will change. Yeah, but old. It's
Yeah.
It's not gonna. It's not gonna feel like.
You're
10 years
old.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, I'm old.
I have
don't
the
know, Lauren's
ugly.
been, like saying shit like, maybe we should have a kid.
Oh.
And I'm like, what? Did I just reveal this on a podcast?
You
Yeah, you
did.
did. You did.
Gin and booting?
I mean, is Lauren gonna watch this? Listen to this.
It's live.
Why is that so funny?
Maybe she's watching right now. It's live.
She's so asleep, dude.
She's not.
She's so
She has
asleep.
no idea. She texted me before. She's like, are you coming home soon?
Maybe somebody hit her up with
Just
like.
let her know I'll drive. Just let her know I'm driving you home. I'm
This
in
is
a
the perfect time to reveal any like innermost secrets. Like there could be millions of live viewers. Any sort of
Oh, this would be great. I love
insider
this.
knowledge. We
I
could
love
reveal
this.
like the nuclear launch codes.
Right now?
Right now,
I mean.
it's probably just 000.
Yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that.
Reaching for the stars right now? We're just having fun, babe. We're just having fun, babe.
I'm having a good time.
I'm having fun.
I'm having a great time.
I like fun.
New question.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That was a reach. Oh, these are getting like. Do you want to switch spots?
No. Is it getting deep?
It's getting like so.
Let me read it.
It's getting really introspective. You want to read it? Okay. Here, wait. No. Wait.
This one goes out to all the boys in the audience.
All the boys. Basically boys.
In what ways have you? In what ways have you resisted change? And I don't mean loose change. I mean.
No, I hold on to that shit.
Resisted change?
In what ways have you resisted change?
Probably like not just like choosing somewhere to like move and like leave New Jersey. As much as I like New Jersey, as we talked about before, but like I would like to move somewhere else. I just can't decide where. When I should probably just go somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck that question.
Yeah, no more deep questions. I want shallow questions.
Yeah. Honestly, finances typically are the reason why I'm resisting change because I'm always fucking broke.
All right, hold on. What's the most shallow question we can think of right now?
Wait, how about this? What is one cliche that you swear by?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm gonna leave the door open for this one.
You can go first then, Rich.
No.
Okay. Shit.
Wait, what's a cliche? No,
A cliche? Oh my god. You're so cliche.
That you swear by?
Blondes have more fun.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Yes.
That's actually a really good one.
Yes, blondes do have more fun. When I was blonde, I had too much fun, and it was a problem. I had too much fun.
Is that directly related to the color of your hair?
Yes.
Intentionally?
No, I just somehow when I was a blonde, I was unhinged and I had so much fun.
It's like a subconscious thing?
I don't honestly,
You don't know.
I don't know how I'm alive. There are probably a lot of times where I should have been kidnapped or sex trafficked or
Did
something.
people treat you differently, like significantly differently when you were blonde?
I mean, maybe that part was like internal, just because like I felt better about myself. But ego feeds ego. So I love fun. I loved being blonde. I would love to go blonde again, but it's just very expensive. So this is how it'll stay.
Is it actually expensive?
It is not.
Well, I mean, if you're born blonde, you're fortunate, because it's not. Honestly, to go darker is much less expensive than to go lighter.
Dave, do you think if you bleached your hair blonde, your life would significantly improve?
Oh my God! If Dave was a blonde,
I had up until I was like 7, my hair was blonde,
I don't know.
and then it got dark.
I prefer Dave.
Did you have more fun until you were 7?
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I was a shithead. Absolutely. I did whatever I want.
Piece of shit 7-year-old.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt. 100%.
Dave, you were like a garbage kid.
What does that mean?
Years.
What does that mean?
You got away,
Garbage kid?
Dude,
My God.
you got
What does that mean?
You got away with so much shit.
But my shenanigans were fun.
They
weren't harmful.
No, your shenanigans have always been hilarious.
That's
but like,
supposed to be.
no, you're absolutely
They don't
right.
really
But
harm people.
the thing is, you've always just been a little like a fucking
Fucking asshole.
little scamots, you know?
I guess. I don't know.
No, it's just a little fart.
I'm trash. Allegedly.
Dave is trash.
I got a great memory.
Oh, we're
The-
switching from cliches to memories.
The Ailstorm home music videos.
What's this?
There's a pirate metal band called Ailstorm.
Alestorm, like beer ale.
Like ale.
Like hailstorm? Like the lady?
Heard of Ailstorm?
I mean, I've heard of hailstorm.
No. Ale, like ALE, storm. I mean,
Like the
literally
beer.
They literally play pirate metal.
What's
like
pirate metal?
That sounds
like
so you.
pirate metal. Hold on.
And so in our youth, there was a rotating cast of characters that made home music videos to
I
the
have a
Ailstorm
feeling.
songs. And it was a combination of like jackass stunts and then these clips of ridiculous things that you would bake. Like epic mealtime style.
That sounds like it makes a lot of
Here,
sense.
listen to this. It's just Captain Morgan's Revenge. Is that the one? Listen to this shit.
It's like Dragon Force, but like. Hi ho! That's the dwarves from Snow White. Sorry.
You remember that?
Yeah, I don't know if that was a good example.
No.
I need some words.
Yeah, I know.
You might need those.
Man, what was that one called?
Cliche. Everything happens for a reason.
Everything happens for a reason?
Everything happens for a reason. The reason is that
You guys need beers?
shit happens. That's another one. Shit happens.
I like that one. Shit happens is great. I swear
Shit
by that.
happens.
You-
Like
you ha-
shit fucking happens.
You have to swear by that. I mean, we were talking about so much poop before that like we can't not take that.
Shit happens and shit happens. Everything happens for a reason and shit happens. Why? Because it's shit. And shit happens. And shit happens for a reason.
Can't think of any other cliches.
What's another one? What's another one? Oh my god. How'd you know I was almost done? I do have to pee. Gotta drain.
Aha! Or I should say
Ahar, matey.
It was over the seas, wasn't it? It was this one. Yeah.
I think there are people that want in, and we're hogging. I'm in the crow's nest. What? Dinghy on the port bow. Don't be talking about my dinghy. I cannot. I'm hearing impaired, and I'm wearing headphones.
Dinghy impaired! Right?
I'm hearing impaired.
Oh, here we go.
It's like if what's that one band called, like Flogging Molly or something like that? It sounds like Flogging Molly.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's Ailstorm?
Ailstorm. If
Ailstorm.
you're ever looking for some Pyro Metal.
Oh, he's picking out another one.
That's the one we played at Spirit Week.
You played that during Spirit.
Yeah, we were
If your
pirates.
life- If your life was a movie, what genre would it fall into?
Shit.
100% black comedy.
That's racist.
No! Come
What
on.
do you mean by that?
Mine would be a Mexican comedy.
Like my
I wouldn't. Asian comedy.
my shit would be like
Assholes.
I know. I'm sorry.
mine would be much more like
We're pushing envelopes.
Quentin Tarantino like.
Really?
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
more like Pulp Fiction.
Ooh.
Or more like Kill
Is that
Bill,
like- is that like
or
where
like what kind of?
Oh,
I think that's where he
Pulp
wants
Fiction-y.
to be, but
No.
I
It
think
would.
that's where
It
you
would.
were actually would land.
No, I'm pretty sure that's where I would land.
I'm pretty
in terms of tone, obviously I'm not going around shooting people and slicing people in half and things like that.
I think
But in terms of like really dark, kind of twisted humor in a sort of way, yeah.
I
Not a
would.
dark, twisted man. I think you're more of like a
You don't know.
J-Lo rom-com.
What?
Look at you.
J-Lo
Look at those chiclets.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what to say either.
I'm honestly like.
You're like Owen Wilson in fucking
In what?
Sound it out.
Marry Me.
You've watched that? You
And
watched that
he's telling me I'm the rom-com guy.
Rich, you're too much.
Look at him. He's
You
a
leaving?
fucking sweetheart.
You're leaving? Oh, are we
Hey.
being too annoying?
Yeah, we're
Hey, great times on the
definitely
podcast.
annoying.
Heard.
Have a beautiful time.
I love you, Chris.
Sweet dreams.
Later, bro. Good to see
Look at
you.
these.
Okay.
Look at him. He's Owen Wilson. J-Lo. Look at those chiclets.
I've never seen Marry Me, so I don't.
Oh,
Exactly.
it's that's so far beyond me. I was gonna say I'd probably be like an A24 film, something like really disturbing. Like probably like Hereditary.
Yeah. Okay. What?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, what was the question?
Wait.
What was the question? Where are you more likely to fall into, or where
No, like
do
what
you,
genre of movie is
or
like
where
your?
do you want to
like
fall
my
into?
life.
Wait. Reread the question. Hold on.
Where'd
a second.
it go?
Hold on a second. Yeah, we gotta find that.
Okay. If your life was a movie, what genre would it fall into?
Yes.
So it's not very specific.
Yes.
So you're saying, like, psychological horror?
So far, I'd say that my life has been a psychological horror. Checks out.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight you on
Checks out. I'd say personally.
that. I mean, I don't know you that well, but like,
Just too much. Just too much in a short period of time is what it comes down to.
I could see it.
Yeah.
I could see it.
What about yours?
Me?
No. Buffalo Bill over there.
I'm a goddamn Disney movie.
Dude, he's all right. Yeah.
I'm a
All right.
Super.
Yo, what up, man?
We're
Yo, I
having
have a question for
little
you.
too
Question for
much
you.
Fun.
If your life were a movie genre, what would it be?
If your life was a movie genre,
What would it be? Like actually.
I said a psychological thriller.
Yeah, go for
A
it.
combination of Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith
Yeah.
and
Oh, what's that one? What's that one with Al Pacino?
Al Pacino?
no, not Heat. Any Given Sunday.
Okay, close enough.
The one where he's like the inspirational coach.
I'd say that's about. I'd say that's about right.
A lot of. This is gonna be great content. A lot of a lot of depression and struggle. Whatever film that genre fits in. Also,
Pursuit of Happiness is in there.
I think someone else is trying to come in at some point.
Oh. We've literally just been chilling.
I think they were like, yo, is there any chance we come into my phone?
Oh yeah, dude, totally.
And on that note,
Have a good night.
like,
Sorry.
subscribe, and review.
I have to pee so bad.
I'm trash.
So this is actually perfect. Oh my god. See? I told you.
I didn't know. They
You're like, there's nobody here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's nobody else. Like, they could have just walked over and looked. I feel like we should start a fucking chain. Right? Yeah, that's pretty good. We did good.
Ayo, is this shit still live?
Ayoo Chill.
Ayo, chill. We live right now? We got my boy Marcin. I'm back. What's up?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience.
Yo, fuck Joe Rogan. I
Bro.
said it.
He likes chimpanzees. Cool.
Yo, Marcin, take something off the wall. Those are questions. You take one off the wall. We'll see what's up.
I don't know how they set up these mics, but I like it.
I like it.
Is money the most important thing to you, Joe?
No, it's for you. You have to answer it.
I have to answer it?
Yeah.
I thought I asked you and then you answer it.
No. Apparently the rules are, I was told that you pull it, you answer it. It's your question.
Okay.
I will give feedback after.
Is money the most important thing? I mean, obviously not, right? The answer is obviously not, but I think money is just freedom points. So you need a decent amount to live out what you want. You know, to live the way you want to. Like, if you want to be free, you need money.
Yeah.
Unless you're like that guy from Into the Wild that like sold all his possessions and canoed to Mexico and then died eating berries in Alaska.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah. Big time.
Yo, come here. We got the boss man coming in. Yo, let's give it up. Say what's up.
What's up, fellas?
Ayo.
Ayoo Chill
Ayo
in the
Chill.
fucking building.
What's up?
I don't know what they're talking about, but I love this man. They're both fucking legends in their own right.
Is money the most important thing? Is money the most important thing?
Money is not the most important thing. Love is the most important thing. Love you, love yourself, and fuck bitches and get money. It's not that money's not important, but it's not the most important thing.
But notice how in that phrase, "fuck bitches," it comes first, and then you get money.
Because you gotta do one thing, and then the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you live life with the approach that money is most important, you'll fail.
Yeah, it is important.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's not the most important.
No, it's not primary importance.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's your own well-being.
Yeah,
I think.
You just, I guess maybe you could even say don't have too much or too little. Balance. You can't have too much money.
They say that.
Who the fuck would say no to too much money?
They say that until you're like one of those people who has so much money where you physically can't spend all of it. And then it's like, dude, there are people who have nothing.
Yeah.
And it's like you have so much money.
You have their shit. You have their money.
You have everyone's money.
Yeah, you
and
have.
It's not yours.
Yeah, you have the money they were supposed to have. Yeah.
People work hard.
Yeah, dude.
All right. Why do you do what you do? Back to that primary
money.
No, I don't make money. I go to my job to make money, and I hate my job. When I'm making music, I'm doing what I do. And I don't really make money. There's a joy I get out of it. Satisfaction for me to create art for people. Because it's also not just for me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be rewarding if you didn't have an audience.
Yeah. Because, like, obviously you have to, like, hone your craft and, like, do the work at home, sure. But I want to play to people, you know? That's what I do. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to be playing for people.
That's why we're doomed as musicians. 'Cause you need people.
Where are the people?
Yeah. And if they don't fuck with you,
then you're done.
No, but you can't think like that.
No.
Yeah, I think if anything, well, you just said like most people just don't have that, and that's why there's a lot of unhappiness, you know, because they don't have.
There's no primary joy.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the rat race. It's all money.
Yeah, just going to work, feed the kids.
Go to work, get home, you sit on the couch, turn the TV on.
Yeah, it's like
I get it. I do. It's like you work hard, you go home, you want to relax. But it's like it's not rewarding. Unless like your work is rewarding, but majority.
That's rare.
Yeah, that's really rare, especially in America now. So.
Yeah, if you think about it, like we're lucky that we have music because we have that primary source of joy. Like some people get it, you know. I look at my parents and like they're a classic example of just like working all their lives to like working so that you can go home and relax, and then so you can go back to work, you know.
Yeah.
But I started to see my mom like, you know, she started to enjoy classical music when her kids started to play violin, and she started to sort of sip from that fountain of happiness that is music, and she learned to love it, and she learned. See, a lot of people don't even know how to enjoy music. Like they don't know how to enjoy things. Like that give that deeper sort of happiness. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
It's like surface level kind of.
Yeah, like everybody, like you can watch a movie and stuff, and like you can get like something out of it, but there are levels, and I guess when you actually get to play a piece or get to create a piece, get to write a piece, maybe get to write a piece and perform it, that's different than listening to the radio, and that's what 90% of the people on this planet don't get to experience.
And that's the thing.
And that's why we do what we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, sure. Take another one.
This is fun. I like this.
Yeah.
I feel so professional.
We're
Even though
live,
I'm
baby. I think
totally incompetent.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Where's this? What do you mean it's live?
I don't know how. Luis said it's live.
Like
right
he's
now.
recording it, or he's
live
broadcasting it. Are we on like a Facebook stream or something?
I don't know. Maybe.
Damn. We're famous, Joe.
What's up, viewers?
Yeah,
at
this
home?
looks long. I don't know if I can read it all.
You have a basic grasp of English. I think you can do it.
What's a career you would have loved to pursue if you weren't where you are right now? I don't know, dude.
Yeah, this is tough.
That's a really
tough question.
Tough question. What's a career you would have loved? I mean, I like my career. I mean, I guess I wouldn't change my career. I just would have changed like how successful I was in my career. Like I would want, like, obviously I'm a violinist. I would if I was born a virtuoso, that'd be great. If I was a prodigy. If I could
right.
If I was born a prodigy, that's what I would opt for. But I wouldn't change the instrument, the field, or anything. Just, it's always been my thing. It's just that I was never willing to. I saw that there's no money in it, unless I practiced 12 hours a day since the age of 6.
And get lucky.
And get lucky on top of that. Yeah.
It's all about luck.
What about you?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. Growing up, I always thought I wanted to be a teacher, but now, like, knowing myself and who I am, I couldn't fucking teach kids.
I tried it. Teaching firsthand. I'll tell you right now. We're live. We're
live.
This is kind of sketchy, but I fucking hate it. Like, at least public school. I love teaching private because I control the variables and I control the quality.
Yeah.
In public school, I feel like when you go to teach music in public school, you're forced to drop the bar so low that you're like, why did I do all of this? Why did I work hard for all this time so I can explain 6 times a day to the same kid what time signatures are or something. So just getting bogged down with really mundane shit.
Yeah. I want this one all the way up here. Oh yeah. Who inspires you?
Jesus.
No.
Just no. Is that your answer?
I don't know.
Frank Zappa.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I take inspiration from a lot of places, I guess.
Well, the question, you have to boil it down to one person. You have to.
one person who inspires me.
Martha Stewart.
Nah. Bro, I don't know.
She's been to prison and everything.
Yeah, she's hard, but I wouldn't call her an inspiration to me. I don't know. I'm picking another one. That's too hard. I'm not inspired,
You
man.
flew too close to the sun.
I'm not inspired.
Yeah.
You know what? Someone watching, find me, inspire me a little bit. Because I'm not feeling so inspired lately. This is field work.
I just want you to know I'm with you, Joe. I'll try to help, but I don't know.
We're all in this together. This one says, "What is your guilty pleasure?"
That's a good one.
And I'd have to say it's binging TV shows.
That's a good one, yeah.
Currently, I'm watching The Wire. I've never seen it, but I always heard great things, and it was always one of those shows where I felt I needed to get around to watching it. And now that I have HBO, I am watching it, and it is a great show.
I've heard a lot about The Wire.
Baltimore is a crazy town. That's all I could say about it.
I watched the first episode, and I didn't break through. But that happens to people with a lot of shows.
That is a common thing. I would say
try it again.
Try it again with fresh eyes, fresh ears.
100% I will. I mean, I know it's one of the top shows of all time, so it's got to be good. But it took a lot just to watch The Sopranos recently. So.
Yeah. It's definitely a heavy show. Like, it's not something you can watch lightheartedly.
You mean it's not like Mike Tyson's Mysteries?
I only saw one episode of that, and I can say it is nothing like that show. I don't think. A lot of people die that I don't think are gonna die. Like, you know how you watch a TV show, and you're like, they can't die. No way. No way, no how. Boom. Done.
Yeah. It's funny that you say that about The Wire, because there's so many people that watched Game of Thrones and they were like, "The show's so great because you just don't know what's gonna happen next." As if there haven't been shows in the past that did the exact same thing. As if George R. Martin came up with the concept of killing off characters
that seemed too important.
Yeah.
It's like,
so it makes a great show.
Yeah, like The
Walking
Walking
you can't predict
Dead.
it. Yeah.
The Wire.
Although The Walking Dead fell off, dude.
So, yeah, it really did.
Fell off hard.
Hardcore. As soon as they got to Alexandria or whatever.
That town?
Yeah, that town.
Yeah, that's when I stopped watching it.
That's when it fell off.
And I've even tried
a little
to
bit
stop
before
watching
that,
it,
too.
Mm-hmm.
But, you're so far in, you give it a chance, and you're just like...
Yeah, the dude's still shooting zombies in the face with a crossbow. It's still awesome.
Yeah, like, I'm there for that. I'm there for the Michonne...
The samurai
taking her samurai sword
Fuck yeah.
and slicing up walkers.
That is one of the best zombie killing weapons out
yeah,
there.
no, very practical.
The samurai sword?
Very practical.
Yeah.
Quiet, deadly, effective.
Doesn't get stuck in them.
Doesn't get stuck. Slides right through.
Because if you're using a hammer,
then you get jammed up.
You get jammed up.
You get all jammed up.
What if there are 3 of them?
You get stuck like this, boom, done. Now
They
you're a
get you.
zombie.
Samurai sword, you fucking slice all 3 of them.
All 3 at the same time, one swoop. Yeah.
Especially got that Michonne technique.
Hell yeah, you train for a while, you're good with that thing.
Yeah.
You don't survive a year and a half, 2 years, whenever they meet Michonne in the show, into a zombie apocalypse without having skill.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Do you like zombie movies?
Honestly, not really. Like, I don't really watch a lot of zombie movies, a lot of horror film. Not really. I don't know. I always feel like whenever I watch a horror movie, in the first 10 minutes, I know the whole plot. And then it's like there's no surprises. The jump scares are where the jump scares are.
Yeah.
And then everyone's dead, and the monster is somehow dead and alive at the same time.
Fair.
That's a monster movie. That's a horror movie.
You ever see? I think it's. I know there's two that I always get mixed up, but there's 28 Days Later and 20 Weeks Later.
Yeah.
Or 28 weeks or 28 days. I think 28 Days.
28 Days is about the.
The one in London.
No, I think that might be 28 weeks. I think 28 Days. I might be wrong, but I think that's the movie where they're like in the Arctic Circle somewhere or whatever.
Oh.
And there's like zombies or some shit.
Okay, no, so yeah, I'm talking about, I guess, 28 weeks, where he like wakes up in the hospital and he walks out in London, and you know it's all just like zombie apocalypse, but the opening scene to that movie it's riveting, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a good ass fucking zombie movie. If you ever haven't feel like watching,
28 Weeks Later.
Highly recommend it. Yeah, whichever one has Cillian Murphy. Cillian Murphy is the guy that plays in Peaky Blinders.
Oh, the Peaky fucking Blinders. Fucking Peaky Blinders, eh?
Peaky Blinders.
Yeah, Cillian Murphy. He's
legend.
He's the Scarecrow in the Christian Bale Batman series. Is
he?
Yeah, he's Scarecrow in Batman Begins.
Shit.
And he's also there's like a court of villains in The Dark Knight Rises, the third movie. There's like a court of villains, and he's like the judge. Fun fact: that was supposed to be the Joker, Heath Ledger. But yeah.
R.I.P. dude. I fucking loved Heath Ledger. I mean, I love Heath Ledger still.
Yeah.
That was the best Joker still. Even after Joaquin
Phoenix was good. That was a good movie.
Great movie.
And Robert Pattinson's a good Batman.
I agree.
That was a good movie.
It was a little drawn out.
Too long. We could have done that in an hour 50.
Shit was like
that was like 2.5 hours or something.
Like 170 minutes.
Fucking too long.
Yeah. It's wild.
Fucking too long.
Mm-hmm. And not a lot happens.
No, it's a very dark movie too.
Which is right down the right lane for
but
Batman.
It's also like 2.5 hours of just like straining your eyes to try to watch this movie.
Yeah. I watched it in 2 sittings.
That rolls slow, you know?
Yeah, great character development and everything, but you get to the end and you're just sort of like...
I guess it sets up like...
the next one.
A series. Or whatever. Like, even Batman Begins, the first one of the Christian Bale movies, that was a long, drawn-out movie. It's like, okay, he's training with Ra's al Ghul. Okay, now he's Batman. Yeah. Yo, fuck you, Luis, piece of shit.
Ayoo Chill.
Ayoo Chill. Ayoo Chill.
Podcast.
All right. It is great having myself on the podcast.
It's been a pleasure.
But I'm getting out of here. I think we're gonna...
Yeah, I'm going to stay and talk to myself here for a minute.
All right, yeah, do a monologue or something.
I find it therapeutic.
Do a monologue.
Just fucking kidding.
Fuck you guys.
It's just running all the time, yeah. All right. Azin. Cousin. Yo, why you got no shirt on, bro? Yo, where's your hoodie at, bro? You ain't got no top. You just ain't here dolo naked.
Fellas, whenever y'all finish up, just hit me up, right?
Okay, bet.
Bro, I need to put this on, bro.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure this shit out. I hate you, bro.
Hassan.
I got it. Aha.
Is he stupid? There you go. All right. So the way this works, Hassan, is you got to grab one of the sticky notes off the wall,
Okay.
and then you read the question. Go ahead. What does it say?
Would you rather be blind or deaf, and why?
Shut up.
No, that's it.
Would I rather be blind or deaf?
Shit, bro.
I guess because I make music, I gotta choose blind, huh?
It's so crazy because we just seen a Stevie Wonder photo earlier.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, is it like Stevie Wonder blind or is it like real blind?
I guess it's got to be 100% blind.
See, this is the thing, right?
That theory that Stevie Wonder's not blind.
There's a lot of girls with hot voices
Mm-hmm.
that look like Sasquatches.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm almost 100% sure that whoever I'd marry would be a very, very nice, petite-looking groundhog.
Okay, bro.
But I have to choose that because I can't go deaf, because if I go deaf, I can't do music. What about you? I think I already know your answer, huh?
I mean, Beethoven was deaf.
You think Beethoven was really deaf?
I mean, he wrote the 8th Symphony. I mean, I feel like, yo, sometimes those motherfuckers probably was capping up that.
Bro, they had to be capping. Bro, he was just doing that to get some clout, bro.
Like, he had. That's a.
Show me the proof.
Bro, Beethoven,
somebody call it Beethoven and
bro,
let me know.
Beethoven, original clout chaser.
Look at Guinea.
Yo,
Guinea.
Remember, Jacob, we're on air.
What that mean to me?
We'll have to
If
talk
I
about
want to say,
it. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to go with being deaf, bro.
yo, who's that? Yo, who?
Yo,
Yo, he just walking in the shop. Yo,
who? Yeah, but
Yo, who?
Yo,
security. Security, what?
This very handsome man just walked in. Yeah. Alright, but for my answer, I'm probably gonna have to go with deaf, because my whole line of work requires my eyes.
Hey, Guinea, you read one for us.
Yeah.
It's questions. Yeah. California or New Jersey? Get me the fuck out of here, bro. I'm going to. What? What type of question is that?
All right. Okay. We're in California. Is it like LA? Is it like LA or that? Cause like.
Oh wait, I can live anywhere in Jersey or anywhere in California.
I'm staying in Jersey, bro. I've been to California multiple times. I'm staying in the fucking Jersey.
Yeah, I've never been to California. Uh huh.
With this girl that's from California,
Mhm.
she lives in Oakland, right?
Mhm.
She said it's really, really bad in LA. In Oakland, it's like similar, but instead of gangs, it's like literally groups of friends doing wild shit.
That's hot.
Might as well be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but overall, there's really nice people in Oakland. Like, they'll say how they'll try to be your best friend, like literally in like 5 minutes.
No.
From what I got, it seems like not a place I want to be. Like, I like the idea of California. Like,
But they said you can live anywhere in California.
oh, then I'll probably live like Northern California for sure.
You can live in like the rich people neighborhoods if you really wanted to, I guess.
The thing is like.
I mean, where would y'all live in Jersey if you could live anywhere in Jersey?
Shit, I mean, like, I've been like, you know, on my free time, I've been like driving like Milburn, like, you know, up the hills. Like,
I feel like Melbourne's a bad place to live.
I mean, yeah, but like I kind of like I was dreamt of like having a house like up in the hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, like. But, yeah,
Where's that
I
at?
know there's like rich areas like up like north and even, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, cause like there's a where
That's in like South Jersey, you said?
yeah, cause like this the places like where all like the Giants players stay, like you know even like Beyonce and like Jay-Z have a house in Jersey too.
In
Yeah.
West Orange? Where does she live at? She probably lives in like Summit or something, right?
Yeah, bro, because you gotta understand that like yo, like a lot of these like artists that go to new like we have why I would live in New Jersey is still because I like I've been around a lot of places, like you know I had fortunately like I tried like I've been to like Dubai, like I've been to like you know Saudi Arabia, I've been to like different countries, I've been to like um, California multiple times because like I got cousins over there, and like I was fortunate to go to LA recently, but to me, nothing is home like Jersey. Like I've been to the UK too. Like nothing is home like Jersey, bro. Because like we got New York right here. We can literally go to New York in a matter of like minutes. Thing with LA is LA traffic was so long just to go to a Walgreens is like almost a day commute. Just to get to the other side of a city is like another day commute. I mean, shout out to the people that like live there, cause like you know that's just them. Like you know, it's like you gotta grow up in that environment to like live there. But like for us, like we're born and raised on the East Coast, so we go over there. We're like, what the fuck, like you know, like we're gonna be like, what the fuck. But I feel as though like you just like I'm a product of my environment, so I'm used to like you know being in the East Coast, getting to places faster. Luckily, we have New York. We have our thing over here. They have Los Angeles. They have their thing over there. So like I'm good with over here. I think we have everything we need.
Yo, Guinea. Did you ask him that?
I was wondering when you gonna stop, brother. Okay. Maybe stop.
Damn, bro.
Let me do another question.
I'm playing.
He's the host.
This is why I give up. This is the day that I quit ego campaign. Y'all about to see me get on my real bag right now.
Yo.
I'm very upset. I gave a very genuine
I
answer.
like genuinely felt bad saying that.
I
really did. I didn't
gave
feel
a
good
very
saying that at all.
answer, and now I can't be serious.
Because he went on this whole like thing about like yo like how he loves where he's from and where he lives. And I was just like yeah.
You know what? Yo, move to LA because people in Jersey are piece of shit like these two over here.
Yo, I swear we're not all like this.
No. They all like the piece of shit.
What's a dream you've grown out of?
Wait, what? What's the question?
What's a dream you've grown out of?
That's a good question.
That's a great question. You know what's my secret dream? Like,
I don't care.
being a wrestler.
I don't care.
You grown out? I feel like
I don't care.
I feel like that's still a dream of yours.
I don't care.
I feel like that's still a dream of yours.
I still dream of being
I don't care.
Oh.
Do you have like a name? Do you know what you'd be?
Black Thunder.
in mind, but I knew I wanted to be.
Where you at?
He's seeking for friends.
He's telling you a dream.
No, I said something and he heard it in his mic, and he heard it in his headphones. He's like, "We have a name," and I was like, "Black Thunder."
I literally I wanted to be like the next Jeff Hardy.
Oh wow!
I wanted to be like the next Jeff Hardy. That was my thing. And like a mixture of Jeff Hardy and the Undertaker.
Oh yeah.
He's a good. They're both like two of my favorite wrestlers with honorable mentions. That's one of my favorite.
Fuck, man. I don't care, bro. I want to answer. I don't want to answer no more. Y'all got me pissed off.
Now, Hassan, like for real, what's a dream you growing out of?
Grown out of?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Every dream that I had, my parents could have shot that shit
Hey,
down.
yo, that's sad as shit. What the fuck?
Either they shot that shit down, or I was just like, damn, I'm too stupid to do this shit.
That was heavy, bro.
Nah, like I'm like either it was that or like I was just like I'm too stupid to shoot this shit. Like, oh, honestly, I wanted to. I really wanted to be a fashion designer. Really, like I want to design clothes. Yeah, I mean, I could still do it, but I just took a break from it. Fuck, I'm gonna get back to that shit. Oh, I only gave up on that shit because financial reasons. That's why.
Oh, that's a lot of money to get into.
That
Yeah.
shit costs bread.
Yeah.
I built a startup for that to get it
Oh,
going.
bro.
It's expensive.
Fucking
Oh,
money.
yeah.
Bro, you got taxes, you got fucking inventory, you got merchandising costs, you got manufacturing costs, you got insurance if somebody has an allergic reaction to your clothes. You got so much fucking cost.
That's fucking crazy, yeah.
Using like a different type of fabric or something like that, or skin.
Yeah, you got LLC costs, you
Your
got
first
like
pair of jeans, you get sued.
yeah.
That'd be crazy as fuck.
And then you got these fucking fast fashion companies just stealing your whole ideas. Like I've seen so many fucking designers that
very
just
true.
came up, and like Zara or like fucking.
You're gonna start naming a lot of places. I'm gonna just fuck your bag up.
Okay.
All right, I'm not gonna
You just
name.
have them stuff out of the fashion industry.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't give a fuck.
That's hot.
Wow. What was it? What was yours?
Marrying Guinea.
I second that.
I said marrying Guinea.
Marrying Gay. Oh.
I grew out of it because I'm already engaged. Guinea proposed to me 3 days ago. He gave me a 14-karat diamond ring, yellow gold, 4 diamonds.
How would you propose to him?
To Guinea?
Yeah. What's your ideal proposal? Not to anyone, but to Guinea specifically.
I would call him up and I'd be like, yo, you trying to get something to eat? He'd probably be like, yeah, sure. And then I get in the car and I play nothing but Marvin Gaye, and he'd be like, what's going on? I'm like, nothing, bro. He's like, where are we going to eat? I'm like, your favorite restaurant. He can be like, what? And I'll take him to a Nigerian restaurant. He gonna be like, yo, that was so nice, bro. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, you know, like I know you, bro. Like, you know, I know you for so long. Like I know you so well, like so well, yo. And Guinea's gonna be like, oh, like I appreciate that. I'm like, I know you do. Like I know you do. And then they're gonna pay me the menu, and I'm be like, nah, he don't need to see that. I know exactly what he wants. And then I'm gonna order some jollof rice with the plantains, just how you like them. And then when they come in the restaurant, you're gonna be eating it with the spoon. You're gonna be like, yo, what is this? This shit hard. Like, there's something in here. There's something in this jollof rice. Like,
Thank you, bro.
there's something in this jollof rice. Like, this shit's so hard to chew, bro. Like, this jollof rice ass. I'm like, nah, the jollof rice is an ass. Like, look in the jollof. And then 1 spoonful of the jollof, you're gonna look, and it's gonna be the diamond ring. And then instead of getting on one knee, I'm gonna just pull out my meat and I'm using it as a kickstand. And I'm gonna just lean on it. And then I'm gonna have the ring in my hand. I'm gonna lean on it though, and I'm gonna be like.
Yo, bro, yo, my lungs are ready for this right
I think this is the last podcast. You might as well just speed run questions. I said this is the last. After this, he's closing down the room. You might as well just speed run questions.
What was the question?
He said, "If you could, would you live forever?" No. Why are you thinking about this? You for real thinking about this? Why would you want to live forever? What's the best thing about where you're from? Guinea.
Jacob.
Name your top 3 Johnny Depp movies.
Next question. Next question.
I think he's trying to close it down. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, let's do one more.
I need a good one. The last one.
The hell?
Okay, what was that one I just had?
Bro, sorry, you been pick one, bro.
Yo. Are you ready for us to get out? We can get out.
Nah, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking for my keys.
What's your car keys? Am I sitting on them? Oh. You know, you're a great guy. You can have my car if you want.
Yes.
We can get out if you want us to get out. By the way, I know you're trying to shut down.
I mean, if you guys are talking some shit, talk your shit.
All right.
When you guys are done, that's what I say. When you're done, let me know.
Okay, cool beans. Come on, Nazin.
Yo, they call D.
Yo, Hassan got so fucking bad. He was going on and on.
I'm sorry. That was like a funny.
Yo, they call D.
I was waiting for you to stop, brother.
Okay, here's one. What's one day you wish you could redo? Redo.
I wish I could do that shit.
One day I could read.
You wish you could redo, yeah.
Day I sent D's nuts joke to y'all because y'all piece of shits right now. So I can relive it. That's how I feel.
That's the question. What's something you could redo?
Yeah, one day you wish you could redo.
Okay, I missed this penalty shot one time.
That's the day you would redo?
Yeah, I missed this penalty shot. I missed it bad, bro.
That's actually really embarrassing.
Yeah, like no, I missed it bad because like it was a fucking unleveled field, and my fucking foot hit the ground before like I made contact with the ball, and my ankle hit the ball. Cause like I haven't like the only thing I had going for me in soccer was my fucking shot, and I fucked it up. Like that was supposed to be my first goal, bro, and we were getting our ass kicked too. So they're
they were like, let's go, Ozzy, let's go. And then you shot that shit, and it was like,
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to fucking end it after that game, bro. Like, I just wanted to, like, I wanted to, like, jump off the, like, planet, like, after that fucking game. That's how bad that miss was.
2020's Christmas.
wow, what happened in 2020 Christmas? Oh, that was kind of lit, though. Yeah, we did. We got a lot of... It was so fun, too, because we was in a game all day. Like, all day long. Giggling. We need to do that again. What you laughing at? Oh, boy.
I hate y'all.
Yo, where's Rick Owens' bag at, bro?
One day I can redo. If I could redo one day, it would be when I asked out my booty ass skip piece of shit ex, nigga. Fuck you. You see this? Fuck you. You. I should have kept to myself.
Damn, bro. You heated.
Yeah, fuck you. That's it.
Guinea has entered the room with Julian's Rick Owen bag. Groovy Jew has left his Rick Owen bags with all his personal belongings, which now belong to me and Guinea.
That's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, 95 degrees tomorrow. 95 degrees tomorrow.
Yeah, with the side of these nuts. You heard, bro?
I'm done here.
Yo, hold up. Yo, you want to hop on, Guinea?
What do you have to say? What do you have to say, son?
Chupapi mío, yo.
like my only, well, one of my only interviews I ever do, because I'm not gonna be an interview person. I'm not gonna lie.
People haven't seen you in a while. You've been taking fucking selfies up the ass recently.
Nah, I haven't. I haven't been taking
Yeah.
selfies.
Yeah.
He posted enough for 4 months in one day.
Yeah, nah, for real. Bro, before we even left, I came down to my garage and he's just like fucking taking photos of himself in the mirror.
That's a lie. I did not do that. Yo.
Yo, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go.
Let's just do a question.
Yo, I'm inquiring a new group of friends.
What do you look for in a significant other?
Next question.
Next question.
I want her to be black with straight hair. I want her to have braces. I want her name.
Jacob, shut up. Jacob, shut up.
Nicole, I'm gonna show you this interview. Once this interview is out, once this podcast is out, I'm gonna fast forward. I'm gonna timestamp it, and I'm gonna show you what Jacob is saying right now.
I had nothing to do with this.
Hassan has everything to do with this.
No,
He's
I
right
didn't.
next to me.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not being involved in shit.
Hassan is right next to me.
That's that boy Jacob, bro. That's him.
Anyways, do you love too much or not enough?
I don't give a fuck about nobody.
I don't think I care about like that. I don't know.
I'm trying to get the bag, bro.
I think that's a question not really meant for us.
Yeah.
I think we're more on like funny shit.
Yeah. If
that
you can't
could have
handle
been funny though.
if you can't handle a joke, you don't need to be in my life. Yo, Jacob, shut the fuck up, bro.
What songs reminds you of your childhood? I was just listening to like a couple of songs in the other room of my childhood, the Linkin Park songs. Fire.
No Ceilings by Lil
Fire.
Wayne.
That also reminds me of my childhood. Not gonna lie.
No Ceilings by Lil Wayne and Over by Drake.
I think one song that really reminds me of my childhood is probably like Flashing Lights. Like a happy time. I had my PSP. Nigga. My PSP. The only song I had on it was Flashing Lights. On that little ass memory card.
Nah, I was listening to really like Lil Wayne at the time, so I think a lot of Lil Wayne influence.
Yeah, Lil Wayne and Millie, like that whole Carter 3 is definitely
Yeah.
my childhood too. You can reach the other questions. All right. How do you get over an ex?
Never been in a relationship. Next question. Or Guinea.
You can get over your ex. This is like a actual legit like answer. This is gonna be an actual legit answer. You can get over your ex once you jump over your ex.
Easy, Joseph.
After knocking them the fuck out. No, all seriousness. I mean, it just takes maturity. Takes maturity, takes growth, and a lot of times when people are in relationships, they tend not to get over their ex because they are not ready to get over their ex. So it takes that experience and new experiences to actually get over an ex.
I got this one. I got one.
Okay, cool.
If this was your last day on Earth, what would you do?
That's a really fucking deep question. My last day on Earth, I think I'll do exactly what I've been doing the last couple of days and what I was planning on doing the next couple of days. I think once your day is here, your day is here. But I guess the question is asking as if you knew this was your last day. I'll probably say all my goodbyes, say my goodbyes and try to leave. Huh? I'll most likely spend it with my family. I'll try to get everybody together, But yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people try to be with their family. But Next question. Let me get this.
Damn, I didn't even answer it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Nah, my answer was same. Like online.
Would you spend it with us or your family?
I'm spending with both, bro.
He said both.
That's not an answer.
I'm spending with both, bro.
What would you do then?
I ain't gonna, huh?
What would you do?
I'm a boring ass human being, bro.
Yo, Hassan be acting like he's boring,
Bro, what do I do unless?
You be at a shoot inside.
Alright, other than a photo shoot, what do I do?
Take photos.
Other than that, what do I do?
I don't know, twerk.
Exactly.
You know what I would do actually? I would probably like for 2 hours straight talk on like this recording, and just like so that people could just hear it for 2 hours. You know, like just say whatever I've been feeling. You know, like what I've been feeling, my true intentions, my true feelings, my true like thoughts, raw feelings, everything. Like I think
Probably get fucked up. I ain't gonna lie.
nah, I'm not gonna get fucked up.
I'm probably gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'll probably build a time capsule.
To
Put all like my like shit that I've been been working with. Probably like write a note or diary or some shit like that, or journal. Just have a whole note thing, and then everything, my belongings, and a time capsule for my great grandchildren. But I don't have any children now, so that kind of wouldn't make sense. But further family members that's coming along will will know about the time capsule. And yeah, I'll just leave an everlasting thing on Earth. That's pretty much it. But the next question, what is your biggest fear?
I think my biggest fear is not making it.
Not making it?
Yeah.
That scares you?
Yeah, cause damn, I'm about to get to deep shit. I hope y'all don't be fucked up again. 'Cause, nah, cause like this obsession I have in my work and my craft. I feel as though like if I don't achieve my dreams, and if I don't, I think I really just will be shattered.
So is your dreams? Is your dreams something that like my question is like, is your dream something that you are afraid of like not accomplishing as far as like doing it, or is it like just you want to get to a place while doing the stuff that you love to do?
Yeah,
and that's your dream.
Yeah, I want to get to a certain place, cause like I'm doing like I can take like anybody can take photos of like all that professional and shit, but like there's a certain level of taking photos and like doing where you're doing like magazine covers, when you're doing like working with like companies and all that, like cause that level gets you, as much as I hate it, but like that gives you also financial backup where you can get like other dreams, like where if I want to venture into like go back into designing clothes, I would have the backing up of that. I would probably know more people. I would have networks and like connections with that. So
yeah, I mean, I think you share a connecting bond between profiting off of your dreams and also like doing and doing everything that you dreamed of doing. So I feel like, but at the same time, I think when you think of stuff like that, it kind of like gives you this idea that like you failed if you don't get to that place of what you're trying to do, doing the stuff that you love to do. Because like technically all of us are living our dreams of being musicians and creative people, creating art with photos, videos, creative direction, creating a visual aspect, and that's us living our dream now. But I think everything that's a +1, +2 is like actually being recognized and on a bigger stage while doing the stuff that we love to do.
Yeah.
So like I don't know, like I have a different perspective on it.
No, like
but, yeah,
like I totally understand like what you're saying with that, and I feel you on that, cause like I do feel like I'm living my dream too right now, but to make your dream, there's a difference between living your dream and then also like being able to make a livelihood off your dream too.
Yeah.
That is what I'm afraid of.
That's what you're afraid of not being able to do that.
Yeah, making a livelihood off my dream.
Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like my biggest fear is like I don't know. I'm not really too much of like a lot of things can just kind of like happen and I'll be like, well, it just happens and it passes, you know. But I'll say my biggest fear is me like losing the ability to do what I love. So like that's like if I'm like, you know, if I'm making music and like I love to make music, I like the sound of my voice. I like to be a vocalist. That's like specifically is my love to like for what I want to do in music. And then I lose my voice. That's a little heartbreaking, you know. Like, well, imagine if you're mute after that, like random, you just mute one day, and I can't sing it. You know, I have to find a different love. I find a different aspect to music that I'll appreciate just as much as I used my voice on it. So, but I don't know. I can't really tell you. I can't give you a definite answer on what my biggest fear is. Maybe my biggest fear is probably like seeing a catastrophe happen, and knowing that I could have done something about it, or doing it, or like knowing I could have done something about it, or it happening in front of me, and like I couldn't do with all my might, all my power. I couldn't do anything about it. You know, it's that happening in front of me. I think that's more of like my biggest angry moment, maybe or something. But like my fear is like, yeah, like let some shit happen without being able to actually stop it for or preventing it. So
And birds. I don't fuck with birds.
Jacob,
I don't fuck
Jake.
with birds, bro.
Jacob, you know
if
what?
If I see a pigeon, bro, get that shit away from me, bro.
Grab 3 questions. 3 of these motherfuckers. You look like you sleepy. You ready to go? Yeah, that was me. I passed out earlier today.
So no speed racer on the way back?
You're wildin'. Do you believe in the existence of an alternate time of ultimate? Do you believe in the existence of alternate timelines? 1,000%. This is for sure a parallel universe. There's for sure a parallel universe. There's too many instances of me getting like deja vu or some shit.
Yeah.
And like I know I didn't see that before, but like it just seems very familiar. Or maybe it's just something that reminds me of it. Maybe maybe something logical that I feel like it's an alternate timeline of my decisions that I've made in my life. That there's different decisions that I made. Like so, like let's say if like me meeting you guys, that one decision that caused me to go to that school to meet all of you guys, maybe I made a different decision by going to a different school. Now I have a different friend group, and then whatever. Where I'll be at, Columbia High School. I would have went to Columbia High School. If I didn't go to Union, I would have went to Columbia. And then, I was very close to going to Columbia. Yeah, I was like, pretty much like trying to look for classes like at that point.
Shit, I wasn't even supposed to come to America. I was supposed to move to either Canada or Australia.
That's crazy.
I'm dead serious. Yeah, my dad was really before. What my dad told me was that one of his I don't know if his bosses or one of his good friends said that because my dad was thinking about moving to Australia at first. He was like, "No, you should move to America."
Wow.
And that persuaded him.
Wow.
So I really would have not met y'all at all.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. I was supposed to go to North Carolina.
I could have been on tour with Tame Impala.
After middle school, I was supposed to move to North Carolina and go to school down there. But then I was like, I wanted to stay up here.
All right, so if you peep the alternate universe where you never hung out with us, right? And then you in that universe, you just rich as fuck. You just living like
Would I switch over to that alternate universe? Well, I just don't know you guys. I think I like.
No worries, your family's good, you're just rich, everything's straight.
Yeah, fuck
Oof.
y'all.
Yeah, that's a big oof, but not big enough for me to be like, yeah, let me pull the trigger on that. Like, I think, I don't know, like, I think I like the fact that I don't know what's gonna happen, like in the future. I like the ride. I like the journey of what's going on now because there's times that we're down and there's times that we're up. So I like the journey and I like the longevity and playing the long game to where we want to become. I feel like I'm still gonna be rich regardless, you know. So
Nah, what y'all did 20 minutes ago, fuck y'all.
nah, we violated that nigga. Hassan was mad as fuck.
Give
He
it.
went on a whole rant about how he was like, yo.
And this is why Jersey never prospered.
He's like, yo, like I just love where I'm from. We're gonna ask you that, brother.
Amazing, brother.
The next question is, who would you play? Who would play you in the movie about your life?
Don't even answer again.
Yeah,
No,
I would
no,
say
no,
answer for each
no.
other. I don't think I have anyone in mind that will play me.
I
I don't think I have anyone in mind.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is about to be
Yeah.
hilarious. I won't fuck you.
Who you're trying to answer for? A fucking yo.
I want Jew to play as Giddy, bro.
Nah, I say young Guinea, Tupac. And then Guinea now, I'm gonna say Denzel.
Denzel. Why the hell? What is going on? Why would Denzel play me? You just want to see that? Like, just want to see Denzel Washington play me? What? How does that make sense? I'm curious on that answer.
Who gonna play me, Jacob? Who gonna play me? I know who you about to say. I know who you about to say. I want to hear it. I want everybody to know what you about to say.
Jacob said,
Yo, bro.
ladies and gentlemen, Jacob said under his breath that he would have asked DJ Khaled to play. Yo,
Bro.
shout out to DJ Khaled, bro.
You want to get Saad, who literally looks just like me, same bloodline?
Who would I have play you?
Tony.
Okay. I think I would have. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. I would have Really? I don't know. Well, who would you say?
No, not really. I'm not good with actors' names.
I think I'll have Omar Epps, a young Omar Epps to play you. Yeah, you have like similarities. Donald Glover. I can see that.
I can see it.
But yeah, I don't view you as a dork though.
Okay.
Copy.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't see you as a dork. I don't think I ever seen you as a dork. Yeah.
I would have I feel like I would have Hassan Minaj play me.
Who? Say now.
That was on that's the dude that had that was on like the Daily Show. Yeah, he's that. He also did like the Patriot Act. Yeah, cause he's like funny too, so like that. But the typical brown or like in Hollywood brown guys right now is like Dave Patel. It's like Patel. Yeah.
If we're sticking to somebody that has to be like somebody like Muslim or something like that, or somebody of like Middle Eastern descent, I'd probably say
Aziz Ansari. Oh, I forgot about Aziz Ansari. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Aziz Ansari playing me.
Read the book. I don't think this is a good one. I mean,
next one.
I'm more of a visual person, but it says read the book or watch the movie.
I'm watching a movie. Ooh. Do you believe in a soulmate?
A soulmate?
Yeah.
Yes.
we just talked about this, didn't we? Did we?
No. Maybe it was a similar question from like earlier, but do I believe in a soulmate? Yes.
Yes too.
I believe like my soulmate. I don't think I've met my soulmate yet. Like someone that's like I can literally feel that connection and the strongest shit. Yeah, I don't think I've met that. Like it's super like off bat. Like this is the person that like that is supposed to be like the other half of me.
I feel like you get that with people, but you can get that with multiple people.
You can get it with multiple people, but it's always like I think it's when people say soulmate, they're talking about that one person that's like literally another you, or is a person that is like they fill in for all the stuff that you know what I'm saying, like the perfect compliment to you. Yeah, I think I'm close, but I don't think I've met that yet. Yeah. I think there is. There's people that's like, yo, they're obviously like another.
What if the person that's your soulmate is born in the UK, in the slums,
That's the thing.
and you're never gonna meet her in your life?
There's sometimes there's
If you-
obviously going to be people that you can connect with better, but
I feel like she's your
you know.
soulmate. Like, I feel like the universe is gonna like put y'all in a make a way for y'all to get together.
I feel like majority of people marry within where they're from.
Yeah, I mean sometimes people travel though. Like a lot of people travel, but
What's the likelihood of your soulmate being born where you were born?
you know who I feel like is a perfect compliment to each other, like, and maybe they could be soulmates. Rocky and Riri. I don't know them personally, but every time I see them, it just doesn't look like it's not supposed to happen. It looks like that was supposed to happen.
That's one of those things that just like made
Yeah,
too much sense.
it made way too much sense. It looks right. It looks like it was supposed to. Like it was like, but if I was born yesterday and I had to pick what was something that like looked like it was like supposed to happen, or it looks like okay, that's normal. Them being together, like it was like something that I was like, okay, that's.
When we were like young and getting old, we were like, oh, Riri and Rocky, like that. We were already talking about.
We was already talking about that shit. Like a lot of people was like, yo, are they? You know what I'm saying? Like even with the Fashion Killer video and the performance of the MTV Music Video Awards, yeah, like that just looked like it was genuine. I mean, like there's other, you know, people that I felt like that would have went well with Rihanna too, but I'm not gonna speak on that. But but literally, I feel like there's no one else though that. You know, they need to experience life in their own ways, and fate brought them together. You know.
Yeah, I believe, but where I come from, I don't feel like a lot of people get the opportunity to meet the soulmate. So I feel like I just feel like where I come from specifically, it's like you're just kind of giving a person, you're not giving much options. And I do believe that there is somebody out there that you're supposed to be with, but shit happens. But
Yeah. We're gonna get out of here, guys. Thank you for having us on the podcast. For all the people that don't know me, my name is Guinea. I'm from New Jersey. Oh, definitely, you probably will be seeing me again. I'm gonna have a separate, interview with my man's. But yeah, and I'm here with Jacob Hassan. Thank you for having us. Hey, yo. Tell Hassan to not overstep his answers. Like, don't even.
fuck y'all, I was giving a really great answer.
Yo, relax, bro.
Shut up.
Yo, relax, bro. Relax, bro.
Shut up.
Yo. Now I'm hanging up.
Damn, bro.
Quick speed round. This shit been on for almost 6 hours.
Wow.
6-hour podcast. Didn't know if I was gonna be fucked or not, but I'm not. Let's see how the mics are doing. Yo, there was these people in here before doing a podcast, and they were just not talking in the mic at all. And I'm like, I just want to let you know because they were talking like this, and you can't hear me on the mic.
You can't.
Right? You can't because I have the pad on. I have the pad on because of the fucking music. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I doubt half. I feel so bad. If y'all watching this, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try my best to sound engineer the shit out of it. But guys, welcome to the Ayoo Chill podcast. After fucking hours, I got my special guest here today.
What's up?
John Hargrove, my boy. They took so much. There's,
They-
you know what's
they
crazy?
entered-
All the good ones are the first row up top.
Yeah.
So if you wanna, you know what, John, we'll speed round this shit because I definitely want to get the fuck out of here.
Bet.
What the fuck? Gee. Is that from that? All right, whatever.
Interesting.
Grab anyone you want, John. I'll let Faith decide. Jesus Christ, there's so many little trinkets here. All right, let's see it, baby.
All right, our question is. Oh, this is an easy one. Tell me about someone you're proud of. Nigga, it's you.
Dang. I appreciate it. Much love. Wow, that's funny. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm so proud of you. My dude, you've built this place up from like the ground up by yourself.
Well, I had help. I had help.
Okay,
Shane, shout out to Shane. Shout out
to
Aaron.
Shane. Yeah, no,
for sure. This
yeah.
would have never happened without either of them. So,
No, yeah.
big shout outs to them.
But you know, you put so much of your heart and your soul into this, into your music. I'm waiting for new music from this nigga over here.
One day, we take it one day at a time, baby. We take it one day at a time.
No, but you're true. You're genuine. You've got lots of heart, and like you're always trying to do the next best thing for yourself. And you're always trying to move forward. You're always trying to like climb forward, and I appreciate that.
it, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, I'm proud of you too, man. I know you're doing your thing. I know shit's hard out here, but you know, like
slow and steady.
Someone who always has a positive attitude and someone who you could always like reach out to and have a shoulder like to cry on is definitely you. And I feel like you've always been like that, like no matter what situation you're in. And, you know, it's not easy being a person like that. You know, I've definitely had my moments as well where I'm just like I feel like I'm similar, and I think that's why we get along so much. You know, I feel like being that for other people is such an important, and it's a rarity. And I don't mean that in a narcissistic way, but you know, like it's hard to want to comfort other people when you're going through shit.
No,
I'll tell you what,
100%.
we'll pick out one more.
Yeah.
Shout out Katie, our intern who helped me write all these shits.
Yo, Katie, we love you.
Okay, this is great. Describe what love means to you.
Ooh, okay. I don't know, I feel like it's a hard thing to try to like say, oh, this like love means this to me, because like I've never truly like been in a relationship. I've had like you know, little infatuations and crushes, but I've definitely have found myself being a person who has fallen more in love with the idea of love, and B, fallen in the idea of like the person rather than like truly genuinely falling in love. That being said, I want to say this out there, just because I have it, you can definitely fall in love with a person without ever actually being in a relationship. And I feel like it's one of those things where falling in love is plain and simple. Love itself is a verb, not a noun. It's not a thing that you do. It is a thing that you it's not a thing that is. It is a thing that you do. You have to work towards it. And loving someone is being compassionate, is communicative, is having hope, and trying to want the best for each other. And sometimes unfortunately it means acknowledging that you sometimes need a space apart.
It's true. It's very true.
Yeah.
I think. What was the exact question again? What does love mean to you?
What does love mean to you?
Love could mean many things. Love could be shown, given, and felt through many different forms. I think at the end of the day, what love means specifically to me is the people who could even slightly reciprocate the energy I give to them. And
Okay.
I think I take that as an expression of love. You know, it's hard because I don't care if I ever give you my energy and you don't give it back immediately. It's never about that.
Yeah.
To me, it's about like eventually you get back together. That's love. Love is that person who you haven't seen in 8 years, but when you see them again after 8 years, it's like y'all never left, and you have nothing but pure joy when you see them and you pick right up. Love is also love is waking up in the morning and seeing yourself in the mirror.
Okay.
I think that's love as well.
No, yeah, 100%. I mean, love, when like it really comes down to it, when you break away a lot of like societal standards of what it means to love someone or to be loved, love is something that is so easy to freely give to people. But like it's not, unfortunately, like acknowledged that it's very easy to give or to love or to be loved, because we attach so many things onto it. We make it into such as like grandiose, impossible thing. Which, don't get me wrong, sometimes it is. Love makes life worth living, but so does other things. But it's like there's so many other forms of love. There's platonic love, and that's familiar love, and it's healing and powerful. I love is kindness.
Love is love.
Love is love.
Oh, dude. Yo, I can't express how much I love this man to the right of me, dude. Been there since the get. Not the get, college. The get would be like my birth. And like
Yeah.
can't disrespect the people who are there from the get. There's not many. If you weren't here, bro, fuck you. No, not fuck you, but it is what it is, bro.
Nah, but like I loved you immediately when I met you. I thought you were so cool and you were so genuine and true, and just like balls to the wall, unapologetically yourself. And I was like, this kid's fucking amazing.
Hey, bro, I whip my dick out, for fun. I would do it on camera, but I got charged for that.
Those
shit.
are FCC fines right there.
Those are the fucking. Those are only. Subscribe to my OnlyFans at Ayoo Chill Podcast. Do that shit. All right, yo. I'm trying to get out of here, so John, we'll probably have a podcast of our own. One of these
definitely.
Days. Wonder how to get in here real quick before I close out. I think I'm gonna get. If you could get my cousin Brian for me, real quick.
Yeah.
And then we'll fucking call it.
Bet.
Am I taking you home, by the way?
I think Matus is, which makes more sense because
Okay,
he lives down the street from me.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
So, yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, I'll go get Brian.
This motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, fix your hair, baby. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's all good. Send that motherfucker in here, and then we'll start getting the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
Which one's mine?
Sweet. And now entering the podcast, the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend, the Barcast, coming in 3, 2, 2.5, 2 3/4, 1. There he is. We're just going to do a quick speed round because this podcast has been going for now 5 hours and 49 minutes.
Don't tell me this is counting as your 30.
No, this is not counting as the 30. This is counting on its own shit before the 30. Jeez. Bro, own it, bro. The fuck? People think bald is sex. Bald is in nowadays.
I know.
Bald is in, bro.
I know.
Can you hear yourself fine?
I gotta look cute.
Yo, go ahead and just pick. I know you just sat down, but pick 2 of them shits. I'll wait a specific you just to get comfortable.
I know.
Pick 2 of them shits. This is a speed round. We'll just pick them from fucking anywhere, dude. Yeah, just reach out. Yeah, let the camera see that ass. Pause. Big pause. Yeah, pick whatever, bro. Pick whatever. Awesome.
Oh God.
Now go ahead, get comfortable in front of the mic. You good at that? Yeah, put that shit in front of your mouth.
Big pause,
Big
man.
pause.
God damn. My man's got too many shots on him.
Guys, you already know who this is, bro. He needs no introduction. That's the Barcaz. That's Brian Abarca, the muscular ass Latino Krillin. You got Mr. World.
Mr. 305.
Mr. 305.
AKA El Diablo. AKA. Nah.
Bro, AKA, what? Hail Mary the shit. Hail Mary the shit.
They call me El Diablo. They call me El Matatan.
Oh,
you know?
my God. All right, dude. Go ahead. Read the question.
First one. Let's go.
And we'll dive into it.
What makes you happy? Some ass.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm not gonna lie. A woman's ass makes me happy. What makes me happy? Honestly, I decided not to start off, conversations with honestly, because that means someone told me that means that you've been lying. So I'm not gonna start off with that. So what makes me happy? What makes me happy right now at this moment is time with family. Time with my immediate family, time with my mother, time with my grandmother, time with my sister, time with my niece, time with my cousin. Family is what's important to me right now. I had an epiphany after the death of my grandfather. I had an epiphany of, a very close loved one, and now family is everything to me. So family makes me happy, even more than my job, and my job makes me happy as well.
Facts. No, I definitely agree with that, bro. And it's crazy because I feel like me being like a bit younger, and not necessarily that younger means more naive, but it's like, you get in the process of building shit and you start to forget what is most important and what does make you the happiest,
Yeah,
and I was
bro.
just thinking about the other day, like I'm missing so much integral parts of my niece's upbringing, you know what I mean? And it's weird seeing her not be able to, like, when the kid like recognizes who you are. So
Bro,
they start fucking with you more.
listen, Beto, I'm telling you, it flies. What's her name? It's Selena, right?
Selena, yeah.
All right, so it flies, bro. Cause at first I remember when I held Ellie at the hospital, right?
Uh-huh.
And I felt like she was mine. I literally fell in love with her. I was just like, Jesus Christ, I did not know I can fall in love with a baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was one thing just like playing around with like someone else's baby or whatever, but like playing with your niece, with your own blood, like someone extremely close to the point where like it's almost your daughter, but not really. I fell in love with a kid. So like watching her early stages, it was very rewarding because I was able to see her be very scared of me, very scared of my deep voice. Then all of a sudden, like, hug me every time I came in, run to me. Now, like, all she asks is for Theo Bryan time. It's amazing. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and I see the videos of her, like, playing with your muscles and shit like
Bro,
that, bro.
like it's I just melt, dude. So I bro, like when I have a kid, man, like it's a wrap. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude. I feel the same way about my niece, bro. And it's like, I'm really trying to make more time, at home, because like I said, even
Bro,
this
you
past
should.
week,
It's like a blink of an eye, and then all of a sudden, she's fucking 2. You could curse, right?
Yeah.
All right, and she's fucking 2. She's 3, and then all of a sudden, like, my niece is almost like, I think. Hold on, Frankie is 4. She's about to turn 5.
Damn.
Pretty sure. Yeah, she's about to turn
That's
5, dude.
wild. That's crazy, and it flies. It flies, bro.
Bro.
Flies.
It flies. It flies.
Dude, my guy. Read the second question.
Let's go.
That's
All
a
right.
great answer. I love that. Little.
Tell
snippet
me
there.
about your comfort meal. Oh shit.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That is for you too. That's crazy. And that was one of the first ones we wrote too, bro. That was one of the first ones, yeah.
My comfort meal. It's gonna be ice cream.
Ice cream.
I love ice cream, dude.
Ooh,
Listen, if I had to choose something that's gonna put me in a good mood when I'm down, when I'm sad, when I'm mad, whatever, it's gonna be ice cream. I grew up being a cookies and cream person. I loved cookies and cream. I would always, copy my sister. And now it's strawberry, just because, my grandfather's favorite flavor was strawberry. So I learned to appreciate strawberry a lot more. And now the only thing I taste the only thing I go for is strawberry.
Word.
So ice cream is my go-to. So anyone who loves me and they know, all right, like the way to his heart is ice cream.
Do you have a specific brand? Because I'm not gonna lie, like Haagen-Dazs got a mean strawberry. You know what I mean?
Yo, you want to be mind fucked right now?
Yeah.
Ben and Jerry's strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, that's two of your favorites then, right there, bro. That's two of your favorites.
Bro,
you're talking about
strawberry cheesecake, Ben and Jerry's.
Damn,
I could finish a whole pint, 2 pints, a gallon. Yo, name it. I'll finish it.
That's crazy, dude.
I'll finish it. What's yours?
My favorite comfort food?
Don't think about it. Just do it.
First thing that comes into my mind is Peruvian food.
All right, but what? But what?
Bro, all of
your
it.
go-to. No, your go-to. Your go-to.
Jalea.
Yeah.
Bro, like that's like, bro, and when you have the actual mini octopuses and shit, I don't give a fuck, bro. If you don't eat the octopusy, bro, you a bitch, bro. This is straight up facts, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Like, you grab that little fucking octopus with its little ass legs, that little octopus just came out of the fetus and shit, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, bro? And you put that shit in on that fucking mouth, bro. That shit hits. Your mouth is greasy. Your fingers are greasy, bro. Your body is greasy. The grease is dripping down to your dick. You don't know what the fuck is going on, bro.
Big pause.
Bro, no big pause, no pause, bro. All that shit. Put that shit on play, put that shit on fast forward, and serve me a damn another plate. You got crab in there. You got crab ussy. You got fish ussy in there. You got yucca-ussy. Yucca-ussy, bro. Like, all that shit, bro. Put that shit on my plate. Let me eat it up.
Hala's good.
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie.
and with the green sauce, I'll dip that.
You a green sauce person?
Bro, I've rubbed that shit on my body and eat me, bro, because that's what I want, bro.
Big pause. But yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the green sauce. I don't know what the big deal about it is.
I feel like what I really got into is that the fact that like different moms make different green sauce, and it's almost like people, like when they have like any type of secret sauce or secret barbecue, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Peruvian equivalent is like having that secret green sauce, because I've tried different moms' green sauces before, bro, and I know some that swear by their green sauce. They won't tell the recipe to anybody. I know a mom who won't even tell her own kid her green sauce recipe, bro.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, yo, I'm taking this to the grave with me, and I literally look at her, I'm like, you're a bitch. Kill yourself. Like, straight up, if you're gonna die with that shit, bro, I'm gonna kill myself. Cause like, I love that shit so much, bro. And like, there's a perfect balance of like spicy and like tasty, you know what I mean? But that's some savory shit, you know what I mean? Cause honestly, I'm kind of like you. If it comes to comfort food and it's like sweets, in general, sweets are my shit, bro. And ice cream, bro. But I can't finish a pint like that. I'd have to be high as dick.
Oh, yo, bro,
I'd have to be high
it's
as
easy
dick.
for me.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm sober, and I'd finish it right now.
That's crazy. I wouldn't be able to.
You put it in my face right now, I'll finish it right now.
Damn.
And then if I'm high, yo, I'll order one. I'll receive it while I'm eating. I'll order another one.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was actually talking to Shane, my partner,
Yeah.
about putting ice cream in the freezer here in case people want them. So like, you know, when we have guests here,
It would have been a wrap.
like-
It would have been a wrap. You would have caught me coming in here with a fucking plate of ice cream.
Facts, dude.
That's
Facts.
funny.
Yo, let the people. Oh, your season 3's coming up for you right now too, right?
Season 2.
Season 2.
Season 2.
My bad. I'm thinking crazy shit, bro.
Come on,
Yo,
man,
y'all
that's 2023, man. Come on.
You gotta catch it with my cousin, fellas. We about to head out soon, so I'm gonna let you do your thing. Subscribe.
Yo, much love to Beto. Congrats on Ayoo Chill podcast.
Thank you, dude. I
Yo,
appreciate
the
it.
studio is amazing. Yeah, season 2 is coming out for the Barcast. Produced and directed by yours truly. Yeah, man. Follow me at Abarca Fitness, at abarca.fitness on Instagram, abarcafitness.com, the Barcast on YouTube. You could catch my first season there, and season 2 coming out very, very, very soon.
Go watch that shit.
Watch
Hail
that
Mary that shit. Hail Mary that shit.
Come on, man. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
I love
bro.
that shit, bro. Nah, bro.
El Diablo coming out.
All right, guys. This is fucking Lil Cuzzo coming through. Lil Cuzzo, real quick. Go ahead, pick out something from the wall. Pick out 2, and we're gonna speed run this shit. I got you, bro. We'll talk Sunday. Go ahead, pick something out from the wall real quick. Pick 2, and we'll speed run them shits. Pick 2. Nice. All right, dude, go ahead. Oh shit, I look crazy.
You look so good.
Go ahead, dude. Read the one you got there, and then we'll go into it. What is it?
Tell me about an album that changed my life.
Speaking to the mic, boy. Do you have one, or is that another good question for you?
I have one. Let me read the other one too, though. Tell me something you like about yourself. I like this one more.
Okay, go ahead. Spit. Talk your shit. Into the mic, though, papi.
Know what I mean?
No, that's what I'm telling you to talk in the mic.
And also, you know?
Yeah.
Are we done?
It's up to you.
Okay. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, dude. Sweet. It's my boy. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been one hell of a night. A lot of great people, a lot of lovely people coming in, celebrating. What's hopefully it is the start of a beautiful and amazing journey. If you are watching up to this point, what are we at? We have hit the 6-hour mark. We are at 6 hours and 4 minutes. I want to thank everybody who came through. I want to thank everybody who came through and talked their shit on the pod. You're absolutely fantastic. You're amazing. You're goats. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank my parents, my family, my friends who came through. I want to thank the people who continue to support the podcast and continue to support my dreams and aspirations. It means more than anything in the world. I have one last guest coming on to close out with me. It is the one and only Shane Stanton. This wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for him. This wouldn't have came together if it wasn't for him. And I am eternally grateful for this opportunity and this thing that we're building together. It's absolutely going to be an incredible and amazing journey. So we're kind of just waiting here patiently for him. It's going to be so cool to see the time lapse of all this shit happening. Turning 6 hours into I don't even know, maybe a couple seconds. So, yeah, dude, we're just waiting here for Shane. And then we'll lock up the office and call it a fucking day. It's been it's been an arduous process. I'm not going to lie, when this all started, I couldn't wait for it to be over, and halfway through, I hoped it would never end, and now it is the end, and I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home. Damn, Shane is taking a long as fucking time. Jesus fucking Christ. There's Matus. Marcin came through. I know Vibe, the Vibe World Order. Motherfuckers were here. They're lit. Yo, fellas, I'll catch y'all later. Yeah, go ahead, dude. We about to close out and shit. About to close out.
This is my first time officially here.
We've been waiting.
Hey.
We're kind of speed rounding this shit.
What time is it?
Dude, this is past 6 hours. This podcast has been going.
Where's your? Do you have a timeline for it? Or you record?
Yeah, dude, this shit's been going. We're at 6 hours and 7 minutes. Bruh, this shit was supposed to be like 2 hours, 2 hours and a half.
What? 9 o'clock, right? Was the cutoff time?
Yeah, that was a cutoff time. We're fucking here.
I think it speaks to the party.
Yeah, dude, it was definitely lit. It was a great time. I had a great time. I was just saying just before you came in here, how I was wanting this to be over before it started, and then when it started and got like lit,
I don't want it to be over.
I didn't want it to be over. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of the end of the night now, and I kind of want to go. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to go home. I'm not gonna lie, and it's only because I'm like the reality of editing is getting here, right? Because I was like, you know what? I usually hour and a half. You know what I mean? Like it's not that big of a deal. Max I've ever edited is like 1 hour 50. You know.
You created this monster.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel anymore.
Pick one more.
Yeah, dude. I was actually gonna pick two. Like I've been letting.
All right,
really
go for it.
Speed.
I didn't even answer one.
Okay, I'll read one. You read one.
Go for it.
All right. Let's see. Crisscross Apple. Oh, I love this one, bro. Shout out Katie, bro. Shout out Katie.
She okay. Yeah, real quick. Yeah, Katie is our intern right now. She's brought things to this place I didn't even know she could.
Yeah, she's great, bro. And she set up this whole thing. You can't
It's
see the
beautiful.
camera before it was all
This
here.
wouldn't have happened. A lot of this wouldn't have happened without Katie.
Poor her. She wrote a note and she's like, "Yo, put
we
all
got
the
headphones.
notes in here."
Well, I mean,
I can hear you fine. You're chilling. You're definitely chilling.
I've had a
bro.
drink or two. I'm having a good time.
So this one says, describe what happiness.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I see
yeah.
the light now.
Yeah,
I get
yeah.
it. Okay, go ahead.
This one says, describe what happiness means to you.
I want to say right now.
Yeah. Fucking agree.
Like the fact that they're people in person, and the warmth of human interaction. You can't beat this. Zoom, if anything, Zoom technology is beautiful and stuff like that, but there's nothing like this. Shaking hands, giving hugs, seeing all friends and supportive people in one room. That's not like on a Zoom call. This hits different.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I think you hit it right on the head. I think this is happiness and love, you know? It's just like when you have all these energies connecting together in a room, and not only that, but you're like, these people are celebrating and happy for something you're building, you know? And it's just like, you never need the validation, but it's like, they don't care about that, you know what I mean? They're here for us. They're here to celebrate us,
no
you
one,
know?
like, it was cool because no one thought, people were just here. There wasn't like your friends and my clients and your clients and Aaron's clients. Like everyone, like it just flowed. Everyone, like there's some people met each other. Like that's exactly what we've been talking about trying to curate here.
Yeah, dude. It was fantastic. And I think this opens the door a lot too of like what we're capable of actually putting together.
I think we might have underestimated ourselves on what we could do.
For sure. Because, like I said, I didn't know how this shit was gonna go down exactly.
I had no idea.
I think a part of, I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of doubt in my mind. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Like saying like, You know, like, yo, as long, because at the end of the day, like, even when I was telling you at the beginning, before everything started, I was like, yo, as long as, like, you know, like, 2 people, 3 people here to fuck with, even 1 person, you know what I mean? Like, I'm chill with that. And then we just got,
you got more than,
there
than
was
that,
a
brother.
lot of there was a lot of people here.
Yeah.
And it was fire. It was fire, and definitely a night I'm never gonna forget for like the rest of my life, for sure. Core memory here.
And also those empanadas are so
the ones that I made.
Nah. You brought though. You bought. Yeah.
Yeah, they were lit. They were lit. Patterson empanadas.
All right, I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead and read that.
All right, we'll see.
I don't even want to know.
It's like this question is too convenient. Describe your happy place. It's right now. It's right here. These questions are easy.
Yeah.
Challenge me more. I'm like, this is current.
Fuck, bro. Let me find something that will.
We need something a little spicier.
I don't. You know what's funny? I try to stick away from spicy a little bit.
A little spicier.
This is spicier.
This is too great right now. I don't want to go. Just.
You know what? This is not spicy, but I actually kind of want to. I kind of want to hear this from you.
Okay, sure.
Tell me. I don't know why it's making me laugh. Tell me the story of your first kiss.
Oh my God. I like. I remember her name.
Sweet. You don't have to, you could.
Yeah. Kindergarten. I like distinctly remember.
Sweet.
Kissing a girl. Her name was Jen, and I think we reconnected sometime during college. But there's just like I don't know. Like there's certain things that like I would give her a hug today. Like, there's a mutual respect. I don't know. There's just like certain moments in your life that like.
I mean, it's your first kiss.
I haven't seen anyone in 20 years, but I think I would be curious if she remembered that too.
Word.
You know, like, because like I feel like it's here today. I think we reconnected over Facebook once because we had like a family friend or something. But like,
Word.
That was a genuine moment. I'm curious if she remembers the same thing. But like, genuinely, like, I remember it fondly in kindergarten. And I think it was like we had to like read for 30 minutes. It was like one of those things, and like we went like on the beanbag chair, and it was like,
damn, playing moves on the beanbag chair.
First grade, baby,
Dog,
or kindergarten. I don't fucking remember. Yeah. What about you?
Damn, my first kiss. To be honest, I can't remember my first kiss, but I could remember my earliest kiss. I think it was my first kiss. I don't know. There was this girl that my sister was friends with, right?
Okay.
And my sister's like 4 years older than me, so I was like that kid who had the crush on the older girl, and I think it was my sister's like she had a sweet.
That hasn't changed. Go ahead.
That's very true. That is very true. It was like my sister's sweet 16 or something, and the girl's name was Keegan, right? And this girl, bro, for all the other girls her age, she was tall. She was a tall girl. You know what I mean? And I was a short boy.
That was a tree you wanted to climb.
I was a tree I definitely wanted to climb. And I remember like she was leaving, and then I told her, I was like, yo, I have a crush on you. She's like, no way. She's like, you want a kid? Like a friendly peck,
she asked,
right?
yeah.
Like she's like, you want a peck? And I was like, yeah. And then I was just like,
did she rock your world?
Bruh, I honestly, my mind was so innocent back then, bro. But
yeah.
I imagine I came to as close to busting in my mind as possible. Because that shit, I remember, bro, like, I went to sleep and I'm like, she's my wife and she don't even know it, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to marry this girl.
You saw the end.
Bro, I saw my life flash between in another universe. You see Doctor Strange?
The first one I've seen. I haven't seen the sequel.
Oh, when you're talking about multiple universes just in general, bro, I saw the other universe where me and her had kids, married, everything.
Isn't that weird, like, when you're young and then some of this love's like, you think that's going to be the end.
Mm-hmm.
You imagine, like...
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm just fucking throwing my hand out here,
no,
too.
No, it's a
I'm sorry. I'm
thing.
sorry to my exes in high school and shit.
When you're in love and shit and you're really deep in it, even when I got into my first serious relationship, like, we talked about kids. We talked about marriage. We talked about the end of our life, you know? And I think that's it's such a deep place you get to when you're in love, and it's the most risky, beautiful thing you could do. And you know what? You know it's real love when it hurts. You know what I mean?
It hurts, especially those early on. Like, it cuts way more, especially that first breakup.
Yeah. There's nothing like your first.
No.
Even first kiss, because you even say before, like, oh, I don't know, I remember this so much. This is exactly right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird how the memory, like I thought of that. I'm like, wow, I know exactly where it was and one. Fuck.
Well, Shane, we coming to the end of the night.
Take.
I wouldn't close this podcast out with anybody else, dude. It's been an amazing fucking ride. Cheers to you, dude.
You sure that's your beer?
It's
It is now, but
It is now, bro.
fuck it.
Fuck it. Do you have anything to say to the people?
Thank you. Seriously, like that. I the fact that we're taking the day off tomorrow, like and I might hit you up too. Like I just want to marinate in this moment. And obviously too, like even us talking this morning about that, like I need to take some of this in and think big picture and breathe a bit, because I realize how much bigger this is than some of my temporary emotions and some of the stuff that's like, this was totally worth it.
Yeah, 100%. Guys, y'all already know the business. Ayoo Chill podcast on YouTube.
Hey, give me, change that shit. I just want to hear that one. Give me that kind of, give me a little bit of that. Close that shit. Shut down that shit. I don't
Close that shit.
Yeah, that's the
Change that shit. Y'all already know the business. Shane, let them know where they could follow Glower and everything, bro.
At Glower Studios, GLOWER Studios, Glower.studio, on Instagram. At Iron Audio. Everyone's Instagram is pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I'll put it up on the Ayoo Chill and everything. And like I said, guys, Ayoo Chill podcast, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, OnlyFans, everything, bro. Fucking fuck.
I just heard that. I'm like, wait, OnlyFans.
I'll make a Pornhub account for Ayoo Chill. I don't give a fuck. I'll put my favorites there too. Y'all gotta know. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'll watch everything, bro.
I think if we made a joint OnlyFans, I think all these people would show up for the account.
Hell yeah,
Even if they didn't watch, they'd support it.
Listen, I put my 1-inch one there. No.
Shutting it down.
It's a little bit better. All right, fellas. Good night. Have a great night. Thank you for coming through to everybody who came through, bro.
It ain't mean nothing to y'all.
But yeah, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude.
What's up?